Hello, hello.
Welcome.
We have just finished up here in it was snowing just a few minutes ago. It's not snowing right now. Up here in New York, and we are making the trip south.
Yes.
We are definitely not going to be streaming it in one shot because we've learned what happens with those long streams.
Yeah.
But we're going to see what happens here. So, first things first, I'm going to turn off the music. Second, we're going to turn this around because you don't want to be looking at us the whole time.
Nope.
We want to look forward. So let's get this all set up right. I don't know how did this go? Why does this not want to work now? Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. We're just getting going. There we go. Yep, nope. There we go. Hey everybody. We are just about to pull out of Buffalo, New York. You're more than likely going to be seeing some snow because there's snow all around us. So
At the very least, a wintry mix. It was snowing about 30 minutes ago.
Yep. Final destination, Florida. Lisa, I'm actually going to need your phone because I need the GPS.
Okay, so I will not be able to respond.
Hey everybody. Not until we get going just a little bit.
Okay.
So we are just waiting for this traffic and then we're going to go. So your GPS is already on, Lisa.
Okay.
Just let me have the phone.
Okay, I was just going to pull up the stream.
Oh, okay.
And then let you have it. So
Okay.
at least it's connected.
All right. Hey, everybody. Welcome. We are currently in New York, literally just about to pull out. And we're just getting all set up here, guys. So give us just a second. What's this? Skip. I don't want to survey. There we are. Okay, there you go, Lisa.
Alrighty.
So we're now on GPS. I got this. Here we go. All right. Let's start. Here we go. Florida, here we come.
Yay.
Let's get out of the snow. Of course, it's not snowing at this exact second, but when we started finishing up what we were doing here, it was actually snowing pretty.
At the lights, turn left onto Delaware Avenue, then bear left.
Obviously, it didn't stick. It's
No, it's a little bit too warm for it to stick, I think.
barely 36 degrees.
Yeah, but still.
But yeah. So hope everybody had a great St. Patrick's Day. We had a pretty decent one. Not too bad.
Not too bad.
That guy just ran that red light. I mean, like,
It was
awfully very red.
Yes, it was.
It
Well, I
wasn't
guess-
even like yellow or magenta or anything in between.
Go past this stop sign, then use the left lane to bear left onto Niagara Square.
I guess he's thinking St. Patrick's Day on a Sunday. Nobody's going to be around. I'm running it.
I guess. I guess. Oh, we need to grab that Eat Pass thing down there too.
You need it down?
Yeah.
All right.
Because it creates a horrible shadow. Just put it down there.
Okay. So, guys, I see some comments coming in, and I'm not...
Go past these lights.
For just
Then
a
at the
few
next
minutes.
set, turn right.
We are actually using my phone for the GPS, so as soon as we are on a straight path rather than a bunch of curves.
Yeah, we're going to be on the
turns.
highway here in just a couple streets. Yeah, they're running red lights, like doing it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? Oh, he's got a police escort. He's allowed. I don't want to press our luck.
No, you know what our luck is like.
Not a good way to start.
At the lights, turn right onto Church Street, then keep
Hold over for
left
a
to merge
ticket.
onto I-190 South towards Skyway.
We're literally in downtown Buffalo. For just a couple more seconds. And then we'll no longer be. Thanks, dude.
I know,
Really?
right?
Crazy drivers.
I know.
I like- It's St. Patty's Day.
It is. Everybody's been having the green beer.
Yeah. Hoping they'd all be passed out by now.
Right.
Go past these lights, then use the left two lanes to keep left to merge onto I-190 South towards Skyway.
Towards Skyway. Hopefully y'all like Jeeves. He's what we call our GPS if you're joining us for the first time. We will be with you for as long as we can stay awake, and or 11 and a half hours, whatever comes first. YouTube does not like streams longer than 12 hours, and so we're going to be proactive and cut it off around 11 and a half. But we already have part 2.
In about 5 miles, take exit 5461 on the right onto I-90 West towards Erie.
All right, so
So go pop your popcorn, get your
Yep.
drinks ready.
yep, we're going to have a long night.
Yep, we're gonna be a nightlight for you guys.
It's also going to be bouncy for a few minutes. The downtown roads here are a little bit bouncy.
Not nearly as bad as some roads we've been on.
No, that's the truth. That's the truth. I was, as far as snow and weather go, we were actually hoping it was going to be snowing a little bit while it's still a little daylight out.
Yeah.
So you have a nice little snowfall drive, snowy drive.
Yeah, if we would have been on the road 30 minutes earlier, we would have had a little bit of snow.
It was big snowflakes too.
It was. They
Yeah.
were huge.
But like normal, we've decided to leave tonight because it is going to start snowing, and it's going to snow tonight. It's going to snow some tomorrow, and it's going to snow some on Tuesday. Is it Tuesday? Yeah, maybe Tuesday. Yeah. So, and freezing again. So we don't want to be stuck up here. We want to get back home, if you will, to the RV. We didn't bring it up here for those who didn't know, who didn't see our last stream. The RV's back in Florida. Up here in New York, at least where we are here in Buffalo, or were in Buffalo, the RV parks are not open yet. It's too cold. Can't have water. It's frozen. I guess is the thought behind it. I don't know. Anyway, so we've been in a hotel. Miserable. Wasn't too bad, actually. Except for the shower.
Yeah, it was very, very strange that the sink, the water in the sink
It was scalding.
was very, very hot. And the water in the shower, it was like
Barely warm.
Yeah.
Except for the last shower we took. Well, it was cooler for your shower, but by the time I got in there, it's like the longer you let the water run, it got warmer. But I don't mean like you got to let it run for a couple minutes. I'm like 20 minutes, right? Because Lisa took her shower, and then I got in and I took in my shower. And by the time, my shower was about over, I'm like, now it's getting nice in here. Like, man, next time we just got to let the water run for 20 minutes. But what a
Yeah.
waste that would be.
Exactly.
But other than that, I mean, it was cool.
Yeah.
The Gulf of Mexico.
In 2 miles, take exit 5461 on the right onto I-90 West towards Erie.
I do see a little bit of blue sky there. And I'm from Florida, so forgive me if I'm wrong on my assumption, but I'm assuming that blue sky does not equate to snow flurries.
It's patchy.
Is it
Yes.
patchy? Okay.
I looked at the radar before we started the stream. That's what I said. We're going to be in and out of it.
Yeah.
I don't know how much in, and I don't know how much out, but in and out of it until we get through the Pittsburgh area. And then it looks like the snow and rain would be done until we get south, like Georgia south. All in all, we had a good drive up here. If you were with us when we drove up here, hopefully we'll have the same kind of drive on the way back once we get past these snow flurries.
Stay in the middle 2 lanes.
But there's 4.
Yeah.
I don't
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 5461 on the right onto I-90 west towards Erie.
Erie.
I've never been to Buffalo before, and I was surprised how many above-ground swimming pools are.
Keep right.
Guards. Just driving down the highway, you know, you go up on the overpass, and you've got, you know, the
In 2.8 miles, keep left onto I-90 west towards US 219.
I promise you, they're certainly not swimming in them right now.
No, probably not. But I was still surprised.
Yeah. They're either currently empty or half empty. That's one thing with the...
Or covered. Most of them that I've seen are covered.
Yeah, but you still have to take water out of it because when it does freeze, you don't want it to...
ice
water expands. Alright, so we have another turn in a couple of miles, so I guess I'm still on GPS here on Lisa's phone, so we forgive you if you've been making comments. Please forgive us. Sorry. Please forgive us if you've been making comments and we're not responding. I'm watching the GPS on Lisa's phone.
Yeah, he's commandeered my phone for the moment, so.
In 2 miles, keep left onto I-90 west towards US 219.
Deer.
Really?
2 deer on the side of the road.
Already?
Yes.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
We're not even out of town yet. It's funny. I talked about wanting to see out the back. I can't see out the back.
You can't?
No,
Oh. True, I didn't think about that.
Neither did I. Oh well. We don't have the U-Haul. If you were with us on our drive up here, we were pulling a U-Haul, which I promptly ran my head into once we had gotten up here, ripped my scalp open, gave myself a concussion.
Yeah.
That was a mess for 3 days.
Still has a knot on his head, but the scab has fallen off. And that was through a hat.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank goodness he had a hat on, because if he would have had that added protection, oh my goodness.
Yeah. Anyway, but we don't have the U-Haul, so we're going to be able to get back faster.
Yay.
Use the middle lane to keep left onto I-90 west towards US 219.
Oh, no. It's way too early for that. Go Bills.
I saw that.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't start yawning on me already.
Yeah, right? Like 1,200 miles to go or something like that. 1,100.
Keep left.
1,200 something miles.
For about 91 miles,
There you
continue
go.
straight on.
91 miles.
All right, so let's see what kind of comments we have going on here. Bev Jewel, hi, welcome to the stream. She said, you're on the snowy side of the lake for me. Still calling for some here Tuesday, though. Antonio C, hi, welcome. He says, no snow clouds look like that, like the ones to your left.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And then Bev says, an even better gas mileage. That's right.
Yes.
We're not pulling that trailer. That is very true.
It was a small trailer to begin with. It was only, what, like a 5x8.
Yeah.
So it wasn't huge. It's not like pulling, Tall Man
RV.
Mobile, right? That's like 9,000 pounds. But, yeah. I would keep it around 65 when I'm 60 to 65 when I'm towing.
But since not towing, Tall Man Leadfoot is going to.
I don't drive that fast.
Well, you do drive faster.
I am. I don't even know what faster feels like anymore. Yeah, this will be the longest trip we've made in, I don't know, maybe a decade without the trailer.
Yeah, but
That I can literally see out the back of the truck well, normally. I can't because
Or deer. There's three there.
the camera is mounted.
Another one.
The camera is mounted to the rear view mirror, and I have it angled so you guys can see the road. if I had it angled so I could see out the rear view mirror, you basically are just looking to the right,
And they'd be seeing the deer I keep pointing out.
right? So, since I'm used to looking out the left and right mirrors anyway, we'll treat you to a full frontal. You're getting a full frontal.
I am surprised too. I wasn't expecting to see deer here. I thought I would have thought too much civilization, not enough
Yeah.
woods.
And there's houses all around us.
Yeah. Is that no?
Yeah, no, there's a whole
It is.
herd of them.
Yeah,
1, 2,
sure
3, 4,
is.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Wow.
11. And again, houses right there.
Yeah.
And not like out in the woods houses.
No.
Like a development.
Wow.
Must not be deer season here,
Yeah. Wow.
right?
Yeah, I am really surprised.
So what did y'all do for St. Patty's Day? Anything special? Let us know. We have to live vicariously through you guys because we worked all day.
Yeah, we sure did. Happy to be going home and having a little bit of downtime.
Yes. Yes.
I'm not sure I even remember what downtime feels like.
All right. Well, we don't have another cruise to go on until April 25th.
No.
So we're still going to do stuff for the channels, right? I mean, we're going
Oh,
to
yeah, absolutely.
go do departures and do streams for you guys. For the RV channel, we'll be videoing RVs and stuff. But, yeah,
But we're not going to be juggling that between our normal
Everything
work
else,
schedule.
yeah. I already miss having a hat on.
Oh,
The
dear.
air.
Yeah.
Can you reach my...
I think I can. I believe I can. And I'm actually feeling a little bit cool too with the window down, so I'm going to grab my blanket. Let's see, we get a couple of comments here first. Let's see. Antonio says, I believe the deer are more active at dusk. Be careful.
Yeah.
For sure.
They're coming out to eat.
Yes. And Bev says we've been getting the odd coyote sighting. Really?
Oh.
I'm not sure I've ever seen a coyote. I'm not sure that I would know the difference between a coyote and a wolf and a... I don't know. I'm not sure I would be able to pick one out.
The hat should be right there on the top. That's the last thing I took off.
Oh, here it is.
Not that you can see because the camera's facing forward, but I'm wearing my bunny ear hat.
Yeah.
My pook.
Yeah. Well, you know, when we do stop for gas, I'm sure you still be wearing it.
Well, that's true, yeah.
I'll actually put mine on when we get out for gas. When you get out for gas and I get out for the restroom. Oh, let's see. Mamie Radar. Hi, welcome.
Hey, Mamie.
Mamie says, I get deer in my yard, sometimes raccoons also. Oh yeah, we get raccoons and we
Armadillos.
get... Yeah, armadillos. What else do we get? We have a family of hawks living in our trees. We've had pigs run through the yard. We've had...
That was a long time ago there.
Yeah, it was a long time ago. But we've had pigs and...
I think we had an eagle.
We had a
once.
horse one time.
Yeah, horse.
Yeah, a horse came running through the yard one time. I'm inside and I hear this clop, 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 clop. I'm like, what in the world? It was a horse trotting through the yard.
Neighbors had cows. They never made it to our yard.
No, we didn't.
Things you wouldn't think from where we live.
Right?
We don't live in the sticks, y'all.
No, we don't, but we don't get deer.
No, we don't get deer.
And I know there's bears in Central Florida, but I've never seen a bear.
No, too much civilization. They're long gone.
Yeah. Let's see. Antonio says we're missing the bunny ears, but at least we're getting the full frontal.
Yeah. This is full frontal nudity hour.
Oh my goodness. See, you guys were wondering why we've got the camera facing the road. I'm kidding.
It's too cold for that. Are you kidding me?
True.
Sheesh. Yeah, how those people do those plunges and like the ice water
Ice
thingy.
water, yeah.
I can't even fathom it.
No, I can't either. I don't even like dipping my toes in cold water, let alone jumping in.
I'm still looking forward to seeing that temperature gauge go up.
Right.
Anybody know what the temperature is in Central Florida?
I can look that up. But speaking of cold water, has anybody done that? The cold water dive. Has anybody done that?
What do they call it? The polar plunge or
Polar
something?
plunge, yeah. Has anybody done the polar plunge?
Yeah, look up Daytona Beach or Cape Canaveral.
Cape Canaveral. Alright, so currently here where we are, it is 36 degrees and feels like 27. Let's see, Cape Canaveral, huh?
Yeah, we're trying to get south before the roads freeze up a little bit.
Yeah, I don't want to be driving in an icy, like 83.
Yeah. Woo!
Oh.
Somewhere on the trip on the way down, we're gonna have to shed the lawn johns, thermals.
For sure.
Heavy socks.
Oh my goodness. Alright, let's go back to follow me. And oh yeah, we've got like snow flurry all around us here.
Yeah, well, I don't think the camera's picking it up, but there's moisture on the windshields, just small little drops.
Yeah, well I'm looking at the radar and the radar is showing that there's light snow everywhere. But yeah, it's definitely not snow. It's
It's not like the pretty snow. If you want to call that pretty snow.
Well, it says there's a 60% chance of snow right now. And then moderate snow ends at 9:45. Of course, that's where we are currently.
Yeah, we don't want moderate snow.
Yeah.
We still got, an hour plus before we're turning south. Hello everybody, if you're just joining us, I see there's a bunch of you guys on there. We just pulled out of downtown Buffalo, a few minutes ago, and we are, can't tell from the chat, on our way south to warmer weather.
Yes, we are.
Enjoy a little downtime, but getting ready for the inaugural cruise on the Carnival Firenze.
Woohoo! Deer, 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 deer. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Well, there you guys have it.
Well, there's the first near collision.
And there's a bunch. Oh no, that's not deer. Never mind. But
Woo!
yeah,
That was close.
That was scary. Oh my goodness. Okay, so Antonio says, never did a polar plunge, but when I was in college, I used to catch the bus in the winter and then worked in the freezer at work. Yeah, I've done that before as well. Years and years ago, right out of high school, I worked at a convenience store, and yeah.
There's the snow, everybody.
Oh, there's the snow. Hopefully you guys can see it.
Oh, that deer just,
It scared me too.
where's the poop?
Yeah, I know. Oh my goodness. I don't even know what happened to it.
It's in my backpack.
Is it in your backpack? Oh yeah, here comes the snow. Here comes the snow.
Thank God we got new brakes.
I know.
I didn't have to hit them hard, but thank God he was far enough in front. I'm sure y'all saw that in the stream.
I saw it when you slammed on brakes, but I didn't see it prior to, so I'm glad you spotted it. I wasn't looking, I was reading. Actually, I wasn't reading. I was talking about working in a convenience store when I was fresh out of high school. Having to stock the cooler in there. And yes, there was a permanent winter coat hanging outside the door so anybody could use it, whoever had to go in and stock that cooler. It's funny, I don't mind the cool temperature as much as I do the cold water.
Yeah.
I guess because you can throw a coat on and go out in it, and it's not that bad. But just to think about just jumping in cold water.
Well, this kind of sucks.
Yeah.
It's gonna be pretty for you. Well,
Yeah,
I guess it's
visibility's
not
not that great now because of the snow.
it's not horrible.
No, it's not that great either. It's kind of foggy. But, with the deer running across the road a few minutes ago, now I'm a little concerned.
Well, we're not in the front anymore.
Well, that's true.
As long as they don't try to sneak out in between.
Yeah,
That was a big deer too.
it was.
He should have known better.
Right?
Degrees.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, and that's why we decided to go ahead and leave now. So that, because the temperature is going to continue to drop, and since it's been raining, we were afraid that the roads would be all icy, and we just did not want to be driving in the icy conditions.
Yeah, it's not supposed to warm up tomorrow.
No. Hi Tuesday, welcome to the stream. We've got the little on the road again.
Yeah.
Yes, we need you to keep an eye on that gas needle and the road and the deer. You got to add the deer. Were you watching when the deer crossed in front of us? Robert had to slam on brakes. Don't know if you were there when that happened, but yes, we're definitely going to be keeping a close eye on things here.
Yeah, we're not doing 70 now.
No. Definitely not.
Yeah, I would call this now a slushy mix. It's
It's not snow anymore.
it's more sleet right at this particular second.
Yeah, I would agree.
You can almost partially tell, looking down the road, it's not as, Lisa called it foggy,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It really does change the visibility.
Yeah. It's actually snowed here a little bit. Look at the ground.
Oh,
It's all
yeah.
white.
I don't know if camera can't pick that up. You
It
can't
is.
see the snow on the side of the road.
Yep.
Tuesday said defrost, so you did see it. Yeah, I didn't see it until Robert slammed on brakes and looked up ahead, and yeah, I was quite surprised to see him coming across the road.
I managed
He's
to
a
do it
big
without.
guy.
I managed to do it without cussing.
Yeah, you did. I'm so proud of you.
talking about a week ago?
Yeah, last week.
Yeah, about an inch and a half.
About an inch and a half, yeah.
It all melted away the next day because it got up to like 45.
It did, but it was really pretty for a while.
Yeah, it was a night snow, not a day snow. So, in the middle of the night, you look out the window at the hotel and it's pretty.
Yeah, it is. We were driving in it a little bit.
Yeah.
But it did continue to snow after we got to the hotel.
Man,
Yeah. Still pretty now.
yes.
Well.
That was a good gust. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's funny when we were nothing. When the snow that happened the other last week a little bit, not but a few miles from where we were, literally a few miles, they were in a winter storm warning. And
Big snowflakes.
oh yeah. And Lisa's like, it's not a winter storm. I'm like, well, winter storm doesn't have anything to do with the amount of
snowfall.
the amount of snowfall. It has everything to do with the winds associated with the system, if you will. And I think it blows 40 miles an hour, and it's considered a winter storm.
Bev says should be better once you turn to head south.
Yeah. Yeah, we just have to get to Erie. Hang a Louie.
Antonio says, are you driving through West Virginia? Be
Yes.
careful, the mountains get lots of snow. Hopefully it stops before you get there.
According to the radar, it's supposed to stop, around the Pittsburgh area. So, by the time we get into West Virginia, the temperatures are higher the way through. And, of course, that was a few days ago.
It was a few days ago. We were looking at, we know we drive past Morganstown.
Yeah.
Morganstown or Morgansville?
Morgan.
I think.
Anyway, I looked at a half a dozen cities between here and Charlotte. Yeah, we just got to get a few hours south, and the temperatures will be high enough that even if there is precipitation, it wouldn't be snow, and it should be warm enough that the roads aren't icing.
Yeah. I'm more concerned about the icing than the snow.
And of course, I'm a little. I don't think it was supposed to be 32 degrees at 6:30 or 7:30. We forgot to change the time of the clock.
No, that's true. Our clock in the
Our
truck
clock.
still says 6:30.
We didn't move it ahead.
We're lazy. Honestly, I haven't even thought about it.
I've thought about it like 14 times, but I always forget. I'll do it right now. No, dang it. There we go.
There we go. Now it says 7:30. Good job.
Yeah, we were also very happy that our day ended early, as it did, to allow us to get driving while it's still a little bit light out.
True. I honestly wasn't expecting to get out until about an hour after we did. I think.
We get out quick.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of the things we do are not done until 9 or 10 o'clock at night or whatever, and sometimes what we have to do after takes several hours, and this was a quick one. Patty's Day.
Oh yeah, look at that. Green lights.
It could be green all the time. I don't know, but I'm just saying it's Patty's Day and everything's green. Did anybody wear green today?
You got pinched. I know one of you did. At least one of you. Amy Radar says green nails. I like it.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Perfect. That'll work.
Bev said I wore my green jacket. Good for you.
Nice.
Yeah. I have a little bit of blue and green. It's kind of a green color.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same.
So I guess I'm very happy I didn't get pinched.
I'm just green with envy.
Right?
But, well, sorry.
I'm looking for little one-on-one. I bet he got pinched.
Yeah. He probably got slapped. Little one-on-one, where are you, buddy? We haven't seen you in a long time.
I know, we miss you.
Hopefully all is well.
Yeah. Antonio says, yes, I thought for sure Bull One-on-One would have commented on the full frontal. Yeah, we haven't seen him in a while.
Yep. And Danny Mac, of course.
Yeah, Danny Mac too. The two of them. Yeah, so like Robert said, I hope he's okay. Haven't heard from him in a while.
Well, it's early, I'm sure.
It
He's
is.
just doing family stuff.
Yeah.
We haven't seen Little One in a while.
No, there's a deer crossing sign.
Next 2 miles.
Next 2 miles. I wonder if we'll see any pigs on this trip.
It's too dark now.
Yeah, I suppose. On the trip from Florida to Buffalo, we saw pigs several
Yeah.
times on the road.
We saw more pigs than deer, I think.
We did. But this already, I've seen more deer than I've ever seen on any trip, I think. Already.
What was that? One big
That
cluster?
one big, yeah.
Herd.
They were everywhere.
Are bunches of deer called herds, or is it got a different name?
I don't know.
Groups of animals have different names.
Yeah. A pack, a herd, a pod. I don't know what you call it, a group of deer. That was a village.
hitting you on the camera. It's cool.
Bev says, yep, herd of deer. Thank you, because I had no idea. So it's a herd.
Well, we saw a herd all right.
We sure did.
Yeah, it's the most I've ever seen sitting outside of a road.
Yeah. That was crazy.
Yeah.
There were so many of them, I couldn't even count them all. At least as we were driving by.
I got 11.
Yeah. So then what do you call a group of pigs? I don't think a group of pigs is a bird.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because we saw a mama and two babies
Yeah.
at one time.
But that's just mom and two babies.
It is.
Gotta know somewhere deep in my brain I know that answer. But I promise you it's not coming out.
No. Hey, clear weather for a little bit.
Yeah. Like when I was looking at the radar, it was spotty.
Right.
Cloud, then a gap, then a cloud, then a gap.
Well, I am glad we got to see a little bit of snow while it was light enough.
Absolutely.
Yeah. But now if it doesn't snow anymore, I'm happy.
Back up to 34 degrees.
Oh,
Here's a good question. What's everybody's favorite driving music? Not that we get to listen to music while we're driving because we're streaming with you guys, but
if YouTube won't let us.
we turn the tunes on, but we get in trouble. But what's your favorite driving music when you're on a long distance drive?
I like to listen to a little Bon Jovi, something with some pep to it.
Oh, 80s.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Oh,
80s
yeah.
rock
80s.
channel.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Maybe a little Van Halen.
Don't forget.
And then there's always, Prince and Earth, Wind and Fire.
We have Sirius XM in the truck, and we bounce back and forth between the 70s and the 80s.
Yeah.
But I've started to listen to classic vinyl. I guess like Channel 26. I'm digging that. Classic vinyl. Antonio, you were talking about mountains. I can't remember if I had said it. I'm sure I did, but on the way up here, and I forget how long the stretch is, but it's hundreds of miles. It's just, the road is just constantly curving. Curve to the left. Then a couple seconds later, you curve to the right. And a couple seconds later, then you curve to the left. And it's just constantly curving. I don't know. That's just annoying driving to me.
Amy Radar says something to sing along with, sometimes even some Ozzy.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Crazy Train. Bev says oldies, right? Of course, those 70s and 80s are oldies now, too.
Right?
Yes.
Funny.
I like seeing some Temptations and, yeah. Anything that's got some pep to it and a good beat, I'm in.
I gotta have a nice funk, nice groove.
Yeah, gotta have some good bass going. Oh yeah.
Y'all go look up Dirty Loops. Dirty Loops. Listen to the couple songs they did with somebody called Corey Wong. Dirty Loops.
That'll get you moving.
Yeah. Those are some absolutely incredible musicians.
They really are so talented.
Arguably one of the best bass players in the world.
Antonio says, speaking of the Temptations, I used to live on the same street as David Ruffin growing up. Really?
Oh, really?
Wow.
I mean, were you ever hanging out with him? I mean, know him, or was he just, you just know he lived on the street?
Of course, I like pentatonics too.
Yep.
Do you guys like acapella groups?
Yeah, but they're not a normal a cappella group.
They're not.
I mean, people think a cappella and it's different. Those guys are different.
Yeah. But I enjoy listening to them as well.
Yes.
Antonio said, I used to cut his grass with a friend of mine.
Yeah.
Nice. Amy Radar says, Dirty Loops pink guitar.
Yeah. That's the bass player.
Yes.
Yeah.
Isn't he amazing? Bev says, turns out Dirty Loops is playing in Toronto Thursday night. Are you kidding?
Oh, you got to go see them.
Oh my
gosh.
gosh,
We are so
yeah.
jealous.
Oh.
Those guys are just phenomenal.
good. They are. Holy cow.
We listen to them in the morning when we're getting ready to do our thing, and
Yes.
woo, pumps us up.
It does. It does. Antonio says, I also went to school with Gladys Knight's son. Very nice. I met Gladys Knight once. I used to work at a large hotel in the gift shop years ago, and she came in and, was purchasing something, so I actually got to meet her. I had to meet several people, actually. When I worked there, I met, let's see, Vincent Price, Geraldo Rivera, Walter.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, Charles Curall, I know.
Geraldo.
Oh yeah, I met quite a few people. I remember I used to work with this feisty redhead. Her name was Barbara, and she was dusting, things with a feather duster close to the door when Vincent Price Price walked by, and she's got the feather duster. She's waving at him. Mr. Price, come on in.
Oh my Lord.
Oh my gosh.
I can't even remember most of the people I've met.
She was feisty. I liked that woman.
I've done gigs with a lot of people.
Mamie Radar says Pentatonix Holy Free.
We like to sing. Sing, 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 sing it out as loud as you can. Hey, from all the way to Japan, down, 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 down. I can do it. Oddly enough, I can sing the bass parts in the morning, but once I start, warming up and talking or whatever, I can't get those low notes. Weird. No. Yeah. Yeah, I love their original bass vocalist. The new guy's great too. But
Oh,
I miss Avi. Avi?
I was thinking it was Robbie, but you might be right. It was Avi.
Avi.
Yeah, he's got just this. I don't know. It's like a reverb or something in his tone. It's just amazing. Yep.
I literally watched a video of him blowing up a PA system. He sang so low, a bass note so low, it popped all the subwoofers in the PA system.
I remember you told me that.
Yeah, I was like, yeah! Oh!
And that's impressive.
It is. That is impressive. It's almost like on the opposite end of the scale, somebody that can sing so high, they can shatter a glass.
Yes.
Right?
Yes. Yeah, that's impressive too.
Yeah.
I could probably shatter a few eardrums.
Yeah, so can I.
My higher notes are more like a screech these days.
What did that lady we met say? Her 2-year-old, like a pterodactyl.
A pterodactyl. I don't remember that.
Her 2-year-old, everything, she screams like a pterodactyl.
Oh my gosh. Mamie says, love that deep bass, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Such an amazing gift.
No. Yeah. It's a projection thing. That low is not in my vocal range to begin with. Not that I have a vocal range. I used to sing backups, actually all the high stuff. So, but if I'm not trying to sing too loud, I'm able to get the notes out, but you wouldn't hear them in here.
Antonio says, what's your favorite genre of music?
Funk,
Yeah.
right? Being a musician and drummer, I like anything with horns in it, like really amazing horns.
Oh,
That's what I
yeah.
said. If you go look up Dirty Loops, the stuff they did with Corey Wong, there's videos on YouTube. That stuff's just mind-blowing to me. The arrangements are just unbelievable.
Yeah.
There's like, I don't know, 3 or 4 songs they did with Corey Wong that are just unbelievable. If you listen to that, that's the kind of music I like to listen to.
Yeah. And I mentioned Earth, Wind, and Fire earlier.
Yep, Earth, Wind & Fire,
they're-
Chicago.
Yeah, Earth, Wind, and Fire, if you listen to live, is it live in Japan or live in Tokyo? The one that you had? I think it's live in Japan.
Yes.
I believe it's live in Japan. If you listen to Earth, Wind, and Fire live in Japan, holy cow. I had to stop listening to it because I couldn't sleep at night. I just had that song, the music going in my head. It is just so good.
Bruno Mars, because of the horns.
Oh, Antonio says Tower of Power.
Of course, Tower of Power.
If you ever watch our
What is hip?
yeah, if you ever watch our RV reviews,
Da-da-da-da. What is hip?
yeah, we do little clips of Tower of Power in our RV reviews frequently.
Some RVs have these retractable power towers, right? So they're recessed into the countertops in some of the RVs, and when you push the top of it, it pops out of the counter, and there's like, 4 or 5 plugs or whatever it is in there. So they call them Tower of Power. So every time I see one, I'm like, oh, Tower of Power, and then we insert a clip of Tower playing What Is Hip.
Yep.
What is hip? Actually hung out with a couple of them one night. They were playing a gig at Universal Studios years ago, and went down, hung out with them, and we went with a couple of them to one of the clubs afterwards. The horn players, saxophonist, and I don't know their names. I'm horrible with names, guys. The only reason we remember yours is every time you put up a comment, your name's there. Please take no offense. We love you all.
Yes, we do. But that's not change the fact that we are horrible with names.
Well, we literally meet tens of thousands of people a year doing what we do. And so names are tough sometimes. We're great with faces. I'm great with faces.
I'm not even good with faces. You're good with faces. Yeah, I'm not even good with faces.
Ba-dum-bum-bum. 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 Ba-dum-dum-dum-dum. Digging on James Brown. Ba-dum-bum. I like that one too.
Antonio says that's cool.
Soul Satisfaction.
How about Average White Band? They're one of my favorites.
Please. Now we're talking.
Yeah, that's good music.
Yeah, anything with a driving groove and horns, I'm there.
Yeah. Killer bass lines.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Antonio says we gotta hang out.
Yeah. I used to play with this guy years ago. I'm pretty sure he doesn't watch our streams, but his name's Jim. He's my soulmate bass player. I don't. It's for someone who's not a musician, it's hard to explain. I'll do my best to verbalize, but we were playing in a trio. It's called a jazz trio, but we weren't playing standards. It was more like dirty loops, real funk-driven kind of stuff. And this guy Jim's just absolute monster on the bass. And I played with him for years, and it didn't matter what he was doing. I would know what he was going to do. And so I would be able to accent his playing with my playing and vice versa. And so, that was an amazing time. I miss playing with Jim.
Hey, Macrina, she said, finally made it. Where we at? What's the scoop?
Well, we're out of the snow currently.
We had a deer run across in front of us.
Yeah, nearly hit a deer.
Yep.
Had to slam on the brakes. That was a close one.
Yep, about 30 minutes into the stream.
Pooped my pants a little bit.
Yep, just a little bit.
Just a little bit. Gonna have to clean that out later. Yeah.
I was proud of him. He didn't use 4-letter words.
Other than that, we're just talking music right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Macrina says there is no snow in Pittsburgh, no threat of it, nor threat of it. Woohoo! I like that.
Yeah, when we were looking at the radar probably 2 hours ago, like looking at what the road was going to sort of be like when we got going. Everything was just north of the Pittsburgh area. Of course, we don't literally go through downtown Pittsburgh. I just not.
Did you lose?
Well, I hit all this stuff off on the ground, so
Oh.
there it is. I don't want to crush anything.
True.
Sorry, y'all. I just knocked stuff off the console here. Anyway, that was a couple hours ago. It looks everything south of Pittsburgh looks great. So we're I don't even know what highway we're on. We're heading towards Erie. We haven't made the turn south yet. We're literally just out of downtown Buffalo, however long we've been streaming. So we've been on the road. We literally turned it on as we pulled out of the parking.
Yeah, he totally caught me off guard. I was munching on some cucumbers and he goes, "We're live!" And I'm looking at the camera like, "Oh, hi."
Hi, everybody.
Oh my goodness. Macrina says, "I removed my snow tires on Friday, so you're good." Woohoo! Antonio says, "I've never played in a band, but I love music. I know what you mean when I've played sports. You have that connection with your teammate. Absolutely."
Correct. And it's rare to have such a deep connection like that with a player.
And Macrina said, "You're probably on 90 going east to 79 south." That sounds about right.
That sounds right. Yeah, I played with another bass player for much longer than I played with Jim. His name was Carl, and it was we weren't playing the same kind of music. We were playing more top 40 stuff, and so of course I was connected with Carl as well. Because part of my job as a drummer is to connect with the bass player and keep the groove going, and so that was cool. But it's a little different when you're in a trio funk sort of situation when there's a lot of improvisation going on, right? Because in just a three-piece, it was keys, bass, and drums. Actually, kind of like Dirty Loops, to be honest with you. But the music was not that aggressive, I guess. Anyway, so being the drummer in that trio, you're providing much more than just a beat and a groove. You're also filling in gaps, right? So, and there's such a lot of, like I said, improv going on. It was, like I said, it was just an amazing time. Played with him for, I don't know, 4 years maybe.
Macrina says, "I play the radio. Does that count?"
Nope.
Yes, in my book it does. Yes. I played flag in high school. High school marching band. Antonia says, "Macrina, yes, if you can get a tune just right."
And I guess that's also one of the reasons why I enjoy Dirty Loops so much. They're a trio. Now, when they perform live, they have a fourth person on stage because they just can't recreate everything live the way they do in the studio, right? Because in the studio you can do overdubs, stuff like that, which you can't do that live. So they have a fourth person on stage with them when they're live. But again, a trio. And these guys, all three of them, were, in my opinion, born to play with each other.
Oh yeah. It's like you can read the expressions on each other's
That's exactly correct.
face, and you know where they're headed, and
Yeah,
you
that's right.
anticipate.
That's right.
Yeah.
When I was playing, Jim would look at me and I would look at him, and I just knew what he was going to do.
Yeah.
He didn't have to say anything, and it wasn't even a special look, right? Like, we're playing this song for the 27th time. I get that look. No, it wasn't that. It just, I don't know. It's like osmosis or something.
It is. It's this weird connection.
Yeah. I still talk to him, I don't know, 3 or 4 times a year. And we haven't played together since the early 90s. late 80s, early 90s. Yeah, I sent him some videos of Dirty Loops. And he was like, holy cow! Because their bass player is
He is smoking.
ungodly good.
He
Just
is.
absolutely amazing.
Yeah. Best I've seen.
Yeah. Victor Wooten, you're talking about other musicians, other bass players. Victor Wooten is also a monster.
Well, hello, Danny. He says, nobody told me we were driving.
I put a post up on Facebook.
Yeah.
I mean, it was kind of late, but we couldn't like pre-schedule the stream like we normally do. One, because we're not obviously on the computer, and two, we didn't know the exact time we were going to finish doing what we were here in Buffalo doing, and so it was anyway. But as soon as we were done, we climbed in the car, and I turned the camera on.
Yep, he certainly did.
We were trying
I
to.
was barely in my seat when he turned that thing on.
I'm like, let's go.
He caught me so off guard.
I'm tired of wearing 14 layers of clothes and being cold.
Oh my goodness, Danny says, I do have a life, no offense.
No, not taken. Not taken, buddy. But you did miss that we're driving naked. It's full frontal night.
Yeah, you totally missed that.
Don't fall out of your chair, buddy. And you also missed a big... We almost ran over a really large deer. He was really freaking big.
Yep, about 30 minutes into the stream, Robert had to slam on brakes. Glad Robert saw him because I didn't, and he just walked right out in front of us, right in front of us across the road. Danny says nothing like looking at the back of a semi for the next 12 hours.
Well, I gotta tell you, Danny, there's a little poop in my pants from nearly hitting that deer. I'm gonna let him hit the deer.
Yeah, don't mind so much following somebody.
Rule number one of long distance driving: if you can get behind a semi that's traveling your speed, go ahead and do it.
Yeah, for sure. Antonio says, no, there's deer. Yeah, we don't want to be looking at the deer. Yeah, for driving, I prefer looking at the back of a truck.
Yeah. Well, on a side note to any of that, whether the truck was there or not, we're in a patch of road where you can't even see the other traffic coming. So it's just sort of one of those stretches right now that's going to be boring.
Yeah, that's true. Danny says dead deer do just as much damage, at least to a Chrysler 380 miles per hour.
Yeah, right.
You have experience, I'm assuming? Oh my gosh. Macrina says the semi will hit the deer first.
Yep.
Yes.
He'll hit the deer first, and 9 times out of 10, the deer will go flying off to the right, if that's the side that gets hit. But it'll give me enough time to react.
Antonio says, can I ask a cruise question?
Sure. This is the cruise channel.
It is.
Even though we're driving.
Well, cruise adventures.
Yep. You're on an adventure.
We are on an adventure. Absolutely, you got our ear. Ask away.
And by the way, thank you everybody for the thumbs up.
Oh yeah,
We
thank
appreciate
you.
y'all.
Absolutely. Antonio says, I saw another vlogger's video saying that the bar menus are limited on the Jubilee the first day. Is that true?
I don't remember.
I don't either. I seem to remember something about when you buy a beverage package that is not the first day, but that's not a menu.
That was the Venezia.
Yeah.
So for whatever reason, when sailing out of New York, the beverage package can't be active, I guess, until you get a certain distance out to sea. I don't know, some rules or something. And so any cocktail you buy to begin with, you got to pay for. I seem to remember something like that. But
Yeah.
I don't remember that on the Jubilee.
I don't remember hearing anything about a reduced menu.
Yeah, that would be a strain. Why?
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I don't know.
All right. So Macrina says you got 10 extra cruise questions.
Right?
You certainly do. Then she goes on to say the bar menu isn't limited. It's the drinking laws in Texas and New York City due to tax laws.
All right, so it is the same in both.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
So the limit is you probably can't use your drink package until you get out into the ocean.
That makes sense. Hi, Mr. Cruiser Fever.
Welcome, buddy.
He says hello, everyone.
How you doing? Good to see you.
Welcome to the stream.
Hopefully, by the way, again, those joining us late, hopefully everybody had a great St. Patrick's Day. So happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody.
Yep, absolutely. Let us know if you got pinched.
Yep.
Antonio says, Texas the same, but maybe because it was the cruise that Gwen Stefani was singing. And I know a lot of things.
We're about to be in Pennsylvania.
Oh, look at that. Okay.
Goodbye, New York.
Here comes the sign. I see it.
Before you get into anything else, do me a favor. Just
Sure.
look to see how far we are to the turn.
All right. Welcome to Pennsylvania. All right, so hang on just a minute with the comments, guys, or y'all can type them in. I'm just not going to respond for a minute. And let's see. We are 24 miles.
Okay, 24 miles.
Okay. All right, so back to comments. Let's see. Danny says, I think there was limited drinks, at least for the first few hours. I think it's a time issue. And then he goes on to say, so the bars aren't overwhelmed during embarkation. Macrina says, so if the drink package that starts the first full day of the cruise. Rumwads. Welcome. I don't remember your name before. I hope I said it right. I apologize.
Welcome to the stream,
if I
buddy.
missed it. Yes, welcome. Rumwad says, Cheers package begins on day 2 for ships sailing from Texas and New York. Activation will occur at 6 a.m. on the second day of the cruise.
Well, there you go. Because of the drinking laws, if you will, tax laws in New York and Texas. It's hard for us to answer, guys, because Lisa and I aren't drinkers.
Yeah,
so
that is a tough question for us.
Drink package or no drink package, you're typically not going to find us bellied up to the bar.
Right. So Larry is on with us. Welcome, Larry.
Larry?
Larry.
Hey, Larry.
And Larry says, happy safe driving. Leprechauns are still out there. Larry, I don't know if you saw from the beginning, but
Yeah, we about hit one.
Yeah, about 30 minutes into the stream, we had one cross the road in front of us. Robert had to slam on brakes. Yeah, it was a little scary. Antonio says, Danny, that makes sense. Mr. Cruiser Fever says, I would love to see Carnival make agreement with Port Everglades again with the ship year round. Yeah,
Talking about Fort Lauderdale,
Fort Lauderdale, yeah. Port Everglades.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's a lot of bad blood there. So, as long as Port Canaveral and Miami are still banging, there's just no need.
Yeah. Larry said, hey, guys.
Good to see you, buddy.
Yes, it is. Welcome to the stream. By
the way, Larry, we had a decent time in Buffalo was not an amazing time, but it was a decent time.
Yep, absolutely. Danny said they did give me a very limited menu at the outside Havana bar during embarkation, 2 to 3 cocktails and bottled beer.
So strange. Interesting. All right, well, there you go. Antonio,
So I guess it's
limited
a limited menu.
limited menu.
Yeah, that is yeah. Something. See, we learn things too.
Yeah. So the next time we get on a ship out of Houston, we'll belly up to the bar and go find out.
Galveston.
Not Houston, Galveston, but out of Texas.
Thank you guys for your responses. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a community effort.
Absolutely.
That's why we do the live stuff, right? Because everybody has different experiences or life experiences, if you will, when it comes to cruises. Yes, Lisa and I have been on a ton, but we don't
You don't
know everything.
We're the first to admit it.
Yeah, and we try to learn everything when we're on a specific ship about that ship. But there are still obviously limitations, things that we don't think of. That's why we ask you. If you got a question, ask us. We'll find the answer, because we can't think of everything. One of the things Lisa and I have talked about doing, and we'll implement it at some point. It's just going to take us time to put it together. Is we want to create a list of, let's say, the 30, 40, 50, whatever the number is, list of most common asked questions, if you will, about a ship and a cruise line, and put that all together for you guys. So for those who are new to cruising, who find the channel, they have a guide to know different things.
Absolutely.
This might be one of those things.
Yeah.
The drinking.
Yeah, I mean, just because the two of us don't drink doesn't mean that it's not important
That's right.
information for others out there. So,
And we're just talking about Carnival at this point, but it would be anybody. It wouldn't be just Carnival.
Yeah.
Any ship sailing out of New York or Texas, Galveston in this case, right?
yeah. Well, Macrina said, Danny, maybe they were still stocking the bar once the inventory was loaded on board. Danny says they are pumping out a lot of drinks in the first couple of hours. He goes on to say, do they use oil-based paint on the hull or acrylic? Well, that was a change of topic.
Yeah. Still a cruise question. It's the heck out of me.
Yeah, I don't know the answer, but I mean, if I had to guess, I would go with oil-based. I would think, because
I have no
you're talking about metal and keeping that from rusting. And
I know it's a marine grade. I
yeah.
know.
So that's a good question. Anybody know the answer out there? I mean, I can suspect, but that doesn't mean I'm
Acrylic based or
wrong.
oil based? That was
Yeah, acrylic or oil.
certainly not water based.
No.
I can't imagine that.
I know it's thick stuff, whatever it is.
Actually, it was funny. We were just talking about that. It was either this morning or last night.
Yeah, how much paint they go through.
Yeah, or not just go through on a regular basis, but when they're, I watch videos of cruise ships being made on YouTube, right? And every once in a while in one of these videos, they'll say, "Yep," and we just put on 560 tons of paint on the ship. It's amazing how much paint goes on the ship and how much it weighs. It's crazy. Don't quote me on the tonnage, but it's an exceptional amount of paint, weight-wise.
Okay, back to the drinks. Macrina says, I know when I was on Panorama, I could not get my platinum water until day 2. It wasn't stocked yet at the bar I went to. Antonio says, no, I saw that the Alchemy bar only had one side of the menu on the first day. Also, Dr. Inks only had a few drinks available on the first day. And now it's going downhill from here. Danny says, Danny says, that's going to be in the top 10 questions. I will keep asking to skew your questions results. Then Antonio says, okay, Danny, do diamond cruisers get 2-ply or 1-ply?
I'm going to make sure anytime Danny goes on a ship, he only gets 1 ply.
I know, right? We're going to personally request that for
Yep.
you.
Cabin 2222, 1 ply only, please.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says they don't open the casino out of New Orleans till next day because it takes the ship most of the night to get to the ocean.
Get out of the, right, because they got to get down the,
Correct. You got to get out in international
Out into-
water.
yep.
Yeah. Beth says, I used to cruise with a group, and it was very helpful for the new cruisers to have others answer their questions. Once you've been asked, you take so much for granted. Not once you've been asked, once you've been, you take so much for granted. That is true. Danny says, with some of the diamonds' attitudes, I hope no ply.
Lisa,
Now.
pause with that for a minute.
Uh-huh.
Do me a favor.
Uh-huh.
Front pouch of my backpack.
Okay.
You should be able to unzip and stick your hand in and feel around it.
Alright, give me a minute here, you guys. I'm
Lisa will
pausing
be right back. She's got to get something out of the backpack.
front pouch.
Yeah. You know, the front big pouch.
Front big pouch.
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, of course, let me find it first. Right, so you're facing that door. Which I cannot reach. So I'm trying to lean around so that I can reach it.
Alright.
Ow, 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 my cramp.
Yeah. Turn the light on in the back there. Sorry, guys. Oh, you're in the right pouch.
One side, leg cramp, the other side. Here, hope you're happy.
I'm very happy.
I'm in pain. I hope
I'm
you're
so
happy.
sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't realize it was going to be such
Well, I'm
an
stretched all
ordeal.
the way across the track here trying to get to
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can leave it unzipped. It's just 8 o'clock. We'll have to stop for gas. Turn off the light.
Okay.
All right, Danny.
Oh. Oh, you can't tell what it is. No, you can't tell what it is.
I'm gonna leave it right there.
You're gonna have to angle the camera down.
Oh, you got a flashlight.
Okay, give me a minute.
Yep. Oh, I'm sure you can tell what that is.
I don't think you can tell what that is. Hang on.
Oh yeah, there's some lights
All
now.
right, hang on. Let me find my flashlight here. Come on, really? Where's my flashlight?
Oh, hang on.
There we go.
Hang on.
Okay, I got my flashlight. You moved it.
In about 10 miles,
Go.
take exit 22A to merge onto I-79 south
Big hot
towards
steaming
Pittsburgh.
pile for you, Danny. I'm gonna leave it right there in front of the camera for you.
But you can't see it.
You might see the top of it.
No, can't see it on the camera. Oh.
We picked up a nice hot pile of steaming poop for you. I'm saving it for when I see you.
All right, let me get back to questions here.
Oh, there's a bunch of them.
Oh, I'm
Flying
sure.
in now.
I am sure. Oh my gosh, I can't even read them. They're popping in so fast. All right, let's see.
Oh, a Jeeves just came on
Oh,
for the
Jeeves came
miles.
on? Okay, hang on.
Hang on,
Okay,
guys.
Pause on questions again. 9.1 miles.
Exit
Exit 22A.
22A.
Yeah, 22A. All right, so back to questions. Let's see. Mr. Cruiser Fever said they don't open the casino out of New. Oh, I think I already
Yep,
read that. Okay,
you
I
read
read
that
that
one.
one. Bev, I read that one. Okay, never mind. There we go. Macrina said maybe the diamonds use diamonds. Ha ha ha. Danny said, ouch. Antonio says, ouch, that could explain their attitudes.
It's a little rough.
Yes, a little rough. Macrina said, as long as they don't use pineapple ply. Ouch. Danny says, snow?
Nope.
Not at the moment. We had some snow.
No, he was talking about the thing in my hand.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Hi, Justina, welcome to the stream. She says, hi, guys. Danny says, poop emoji, you got it, Danny. Antonio says, Danny, we think alike, that's scary. Macrina's got a couple of little emojis here. It looks like a diamond, a pineapple, and a slice of, oh no, I thought that was pizza. That's not pizza, that's poop. Then Danny said, just for the record, I got it before the light. Okay.
Just for the record.
You did. Justina put the emoji down and said, here you go, Danny. Danny said, the English guy, crap, scared me again. Speaking of crap.
There you go. I'm going to mount that to the hood of my truck so you're watching nothing but a hot pile of steaming poop all the way.
Oh my gosh, you guys are too funny. Oh, that's funny.
Oh, we're slowing down. Why are we slowing down?
I don't know.
I guess we're coming into the city.
Exit 22A.
22A. Well, the speed limit changed to 55.
Oh, okay.
I didn't mean just cars slowing down. The speed limit changed.
Gotcha.
We don't often have to watch the speed limit because we normally got the RV on, and we're never doing the speed limit.
That's true.
But since we don't have the RV, I'm
going a little bit faster than normal.
Yes.
Macrina said, the poop looks like the famous Dole pineapple whip ice cream. See, that's what I thought when you were without the light. I thought you could tell what it was. Antonio says, if you see any more deer, you'll have plenty to put on your dashboard.
yeah,
Yeah,
real.
for sure. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's not do that, okay?
Yes. We don't mind looking at them way off in the distance on the side of the road. Way off in the distance.
Definitely do not want to see them crossing the road in front of us. Not a good
Okay.
thing. Oh my gosh. Okay, Bev says, look like a chocolate dipped cone to me. See, that's what I thought, a chocolate dipped cone. Danny said, and now you'll have to explain for the next umpteen years on every live why someone is posting this. And there's like about 20 poop icons or emojis. says, that depends. I'm thinking depends underwear.
Yeah, I got it.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all are a mess, every single one of you. Every single one of you. That's why we love you so much.
That's right. That's right. Oh, and Danny has posted some emojis and I can't tell what that is.
Yeah, don't forget, y'all, she's blind and refuses to put on glasses, so.
Well, you know, and I'm looking at it on my phone, so these things are, you know, like as wide as the dime is thick.
22A.
Drums. Okay, thank you for that, Danny. That's drums he posted. I thought it was like a glass of, I don't know, like hot coffee or something. I don't know. Danny said rim shot.
Boom, boom. Boom, psh. More like it.
Oh, let's see. Danny says on the depends comment. Okay.
I know, Danny, it's just not funny when you have to explain it. I'm used to that with
No,
Lisa.
he is. He's got to explain everything to me. I'm sorry. Macrina said that's why we're the famous TMC family and we have a blast together on a cruise. Don't even need alcohol. Or not much. LOL. That is the truth. That is the truth.
22A, that's 24.
Stay in the left 2 lanes.
Okay.
There you go.
Not quite in stereo, but
That was close.
yeah.
One right after the other. Look like our TVs.
Yeah.
Danny says, Macrina, bite your tongue. I think that was in reference to the not alcohol or no
Yeah.
alcohol needed.
Yes.
Macrina says, Danny, I did not much. Ha ha ha.
All right, y'all, we're about to make the big turn south.
Woohoo! Ah, she changed it to said not much. I said not much. Ha ha ha. That is right.
In 2 miles, take exit 22A to merge onto I-79 south towards Pittsburgh.
It's bad.
Jeez, is so funny. He's so snotty. He's so snobby. Snooty. That's what I was trying to think of.
It's bad.
It's big.
Into the car park.
Danny says, I need my nightly dinner shot. Antonio says, how about just for fun, where will they port the new Carnival ship? Bev says Jeeves must be diamond class.
He's a pinnacle.
That was perfect. Oh, let's see. We have Ted Coombs. Hi, Ted. I don't recognize your name, so welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Tall Man Clan. Hello from Hershey, Pennsylvania, Chocolate Town, USA.
Yeah.
Stay in the middle lane.
All right, let me pay attention to this, y'all, for a second. 22A.
22A.
Pittsburgh.
Yes. And we are in Pennsylvania.
All right.
Use the right lane to take exit 22A to merge onto I-79 south towards Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh.
All right, you guys.
Making a turn.
Either one at a time or together.
Take the exit.
Thank you.
Whoa.
Ooh, that came up fast.
Yeah.
Karina says, watch out for state troopers near Pittsburgh, since at Patrick Partiers? Oh, Partiers are still out. Okay, because the St. Patrick Partiers are still out.
Yeah.
She saw a lot yesterday and today. Thank you for that, Karina. Danny says, Ted, Robert has a chocolate emoji to show you.
There you go, Ted. There's a hot steaming pile for you.
Antonio says, I don't want that kind of chocolate. Yuck.
Yummy, yummy.
For about 106 miles, continue straight on.
All right, another 106 mile leg.
All right. I'm with you, Antonio.
All right, temperature. Raise. We're going south. Here we go. Yeah, for those who joined us late, we started off in Buffalo at the beginning of the stream, literally pulling out of the parking lot. So, final destination, Central Florida.
So thanks for joining us for the ride.
We will stream for no more than 11 and a half hours, and then stop it and then restart it again.
Part 2.
Right, because YouTube doesn't keep streams more than 12 hours on their servers. They delete them. So we'll stream for a bit. If we get tired and stop before then, we'll just stop the stream when we pull over. You don't need to hear us snoring anyway. It's embarrassing.
Well, it's embarrassing for us. Y'all probably enjoy it. Blackmail.
We don't know. And if it gets deleted, it doesn't really matter.
I saw a comment popping in. Let's see what we have here. Let's see. Justina says, cannot wait for your cruise, right?
Oh, I know, it's amazing.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, we can't wait to get on the Forenzi.
Yeah. Antonio says, Danny, you are a bad influence on me. Danny's a bad influence on all of us. Danny and little one-on-one.
Yeah, they're not allowed to be together. It's forbidden.
Oh, too funny.
Speaking of funny, you know what funny? Go back and watch one of our streams and watch it on two times speed and listen to her laugh. She sounds like a chipmunk.
I do sound like a chipmunk. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that'll make your day. Oh my gosh.
I think I need to sample that.
Oh no. That would be funny.
I can't even do it.
I couldn't do it either. Yeah, it is funny, guys. He was watching one of our videos the other day and he had it on 2 speed and I was laughing at myself. Danny says that could be the new beatbox sound.
Yeah, right?
Oh my gosh. No, that'd have to be one of those when you want to fast forward through something.
Right.
Yeah. Bev says a little like Woody the Woodpecker. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, a little bit like that. Antonio says you should make one of your buttons her laughs sped up.
Yeah. That's what I meant by sampling it.
Yeah,
We'll catch it.
sampling it. Exactly. Danny says draft.
Pittsburgh, 113 miles.
All right.
Roads are getting wet again, so it obviously has been doing something here. Oh, It's snowing again.
Oh, is it really?
Yep.
I haven't. Oh, it is. Look at that.
Yep.
It sure is. Wow.
It's very light, but it's snow.
Yeah. Danny says you got to get closer to the cars as they pass to draft.
Now y'all can see the snow with
Okay.
the car coming up.
I think that's a wintry mix. I don't think that's all snow.
Oh no, it's snow.
Is it snow? Because it's. Wow. Yeah, it is.
It's just not a light, fluffy snow.
And it's hitting us head on, so
it's
it
a heavy
sounds.
snow, yeah.
Danny says you should stop to build a snowman.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. As you can well see, there's nothing sticking.
Antonio says it sounds like sleet. Yeah, I was thinking it was a wintry mix, but you can see the flakes flying around.
If it was a wintry mix, it would be making the glass
On the windshield,
a little bit more wet.
And it's not.
It's not.
dry.
It's very dry. It almost reminds me of, and it's not hail, but I mean you can see the road in the front. I mean it's almost like hail.
Yeah.
The road's all white, but it's not cold enough to accumulate. Well, maybe it's 34 degrees.
Danny says, well, anything hitting the truck at 40 miles per hour would sound like sleet. And it's coming right at us, too. It's not blowing sideways. I mean, we are literally running right into it. It's blowing this direction, not just going down with us hitting it. It is literally blowing at us. Danny said it appears to be accumulating.
Yeah, a little bit. Not enough for snowman, buddy, but you know.
Yeah, it's not enough for snow yet.
Maybe a microscopic one. Yeah, I didn't even have to put the windshield wipers on. Normally with like a normal type of wet snow, I gotta turn on the wipers.
Danny said that was you're driving too slow comment.
Yeah. Not for nothing, brother, but I'm doing like 66. I got your slow.
Ooh, hello. That's
I'm having a hard
pretty heavy.
time seeing the lines now.
Yeah.
Sucks on curvy roads.
Yeah.
Slow down a little bit.
Bev says more like the dry little snowballs than flakes. Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh,
Oh, that was a nice gust.
yeah. You can actually see the spin
Yeah.
in the snow.
Danny says, oh my gosh, slow down. That's too fast for someone at your age.
Man,
Wow.
it's the one thing that the camera just does not reflect
It does.
is the decreased visibility.
Everything looks so clear when you're looking at that camera, but wow, the road is it's really foggy. It's really hard to tell. Let's see. Justina says, was wondering if you guys have come up with dates for a group cruise.
You know what's funny? We actually even haven't talked about it again.
No.
It's just, we know it's going to be in November next year. but we literally just have not. We haven't thought about it. We've been just trying to get through what we just finished, get through what we're doing right now, which is the driving back to Florida, and then we're going to have time to plot things out.
Yeah.
If we're going to do any other cruises here through the summertime, if we're going to be able to get with you guys, Lori and Antonio, or I guess a couple of you, to do the Dream in November out of Galveston. But next year, we just haven't been able to look that far ahead yet. But I know we need to, so we can get it set.
Yeah, we do, for sure.
So we'll be doing that here shortly.
Yes. Yeah, we're gonna have some downtime here that we haven't had in a long time. So,
Right now, I
yeah.
just want to stay in my lane.
I know. Yeah, it really. I'm surprised at how clear it looks on the camera because you really can't see the road.
It's funny, you were counting lines before, Danny. I can only see about 3 to 5 lines in front of us.
I can only see 3 or 4. I don't see 5. Oh wow, it's even worse now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I see nothing.
Oh man, I see 2 lines. Wow.
Yeah, this is less than exciting, y'all. Danny, I'm now doing 45. Lisa, go look at the radar. How long is this going to last?
All right. It looks like we're just about out of it.
Good.
Yeah.
We got another blast coming. Man,
We have a gap, and then yes, then it's going to be a huge blast of it.
Macrina, I
that?
thought you said there was no snow. This is your fault. You gave us the announcer's jinx. Man,
It
this
is
sucks.
blowing crazy.
I can't see
goodness.
squat. We're just gonna coast along here.
Yeah, we're gonna have a gap here in a little bit, and then we're gonna be in it for a while. It looks like.
That's better right there. Stay like that.
Yeah. So let's see. Currently
Crap.
33 and feels like 26. Snow showers. And let's see. Moderate snow continues. Yeah. We're gonna be in a while, I think.
Well, it's 105 miles to Pittsburgh now.
All right, let's see what we got going on back in the comments here. Looks like a bunch of them are popping through. Let's see. Macrina said, yeah, put your high beams on and it will look like Star Trek warp speed. Yes.
Yeah, right.
It does. But that's not a safe thing to do long, I would agree. Bev said started to see it intensify even on the camera. Okay.
Yeah. It was a mess.
Yeah, it was.
It's lightened up a little bit for the moment.
It's lightened up considerably now. I can actually see 5 lines at the moment.
Yeah.
So Antonio says you guys should stop. This is what I thought it would be in the mountains. Yeah.
As long as
give
it's
it a
not
little bit.
yeah, as long as it's not accumulating
Yes.
and the temperature holds where it is for the moment. It's still early in the night and nothing is going to ice up.
And according to the radar, it looks like we're going to have a little bit of a gap.
Yeah.
So I'd like to get through the gap and then see how it is getting
Yeah.
into the next thing.
Yeah.
Obviously, if it gets bad, we will stop.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Um,
And look, there's very few people out here right now. It's just a matter of slowing down and being safe.
exactly. Well, Justina said hopefully it's temporary. And Danny said, and as an update, you will only pass 155,628 dash marks driving from Buffalo to Central Florida, in case you were wondering.
We actually did a number for you on the way up here. It was like 600 and something thousand.
Yeah, we did an estimate on it.
Yeah, 600,000 striped lines between Central Florida and Buffalo.
Macrina's getting a little defensive here. You're not in Pittsburgh yet. Danny said...
No, we're not.
No, we're not. Danny said Florida people and driving in snow equals good entertainment.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh,
It's funny, I'm originally from Massachusetts, but I moved to Florida before I started driving. So, I mean, I've been in, you know, when I lived in Massachusetts, I've been in many blizzards with many feet of snow, but never driving. But like I said, it's not accumulating, which means the roads aren't cold enough, right? So as long as that continues, and of course we're now in that lull, I feel safe enough driving.
Yeah.
But the minute that it starts to really start to pack up, then it's like, okay, we got to go find a hotel.
Yeah.
We're not just going to pull off the side of the road and be in the car. We'll just go try to find a hotel. But I think we'll be all right. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, back to Danny's comment about Florida people driving in the snow equals good entertainment. Antonio says, Danny, you're terrible. Justina said, LOL. Now remember, Danny, Robert is from up north where it snows.
Yeah.
LOL. Macrina said, Danny, LOL, yeah, we say that and keep our distance. Danny says 132 per mile is the standard. So that's the
okay.
lines. Okay. Macrina says Pennsylvania roads have poorly marked roads and not very good paint reflection. Yeah, we noticed.
Well, right now it's good. I mean, you can see them.
It's really good now.
It just,
we're clear right
and like
now.
we said, it's really, Lisa commented about it. It is so strange that the camera is so much clearer than the vision. Right now the vision's clear, but when we were back there in the middle of it, I literally, for a little bit, I could literally only see 2 or 3 dashes in front of me. Yet when I looked at the camera, I was like, okay, well, that just doesn't seem to really reflect what the human eyes are picking up.
It totally does not. It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Macrina said that's just a brief shower, and it's been too warm for it to stick much. Yes,
Yeah.
I would agree. Danny said keep an eye on the temperature and watch the bridges.
Yep. Yeah, it's currently 32 degrees.
Yes.
And I don't know if you can tell, but if you, the path we're on right now, this road's dry.
It is.
You can see like right now, the center's wet, but where the cars have been driving, it's dry.
Yeah.
So we just, and I got 6 tires on the road instead of just 4. New brakes. Tires are relatively new, great tread. They're not snow tires, but be all right.
Yeah.
It's more about just being smart, and when that happens, slowing down and just taking it easy. There's a lot of people that just don't do that.
Justina says, perfect, guys. I was on the Dream last October, my first cruise.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, Laurier is going on the Dream November 2nd, I believe, this year.
I think so,
We were talking during the last stream, and then Antonio's like, oh, I might be able to go on that. And so there might be a few of us that might be able to get together.
Yeah,
It won't be the group cruise, but an impromptu night,
Yes.
just hang out,
Yes.
kind of a thing. Because part of what Lisa and I are going to start concentrating on outside of inaugurals is, get on some of the older ships, if you will.
Yeah.
Because they still need, in my opinion, the deep reviews that Lisa and I do for ships.
They need some tall man style reviews.
Yeah. You know, covering all the decks and the cabins and all those things. And so we counted it. I counted it, right? There are, at this moment, right now, 150 cruise ships that we have not been on or not videoed. Some of them we've been on before, but years ago, but that we have not videoed on what I would call the major cruise lines. I'm not going to remember them all, but Carnival, Royal, NCL, Princess, Holland, Disney, MSC, Costa, Virgin, Celebrity. That
I think you did pretty good.
might be it.
Those were the ones we were looking at. We didn't look at Cunard as far as
No, I mean
their ships,
Hertogrutten
Yeah, we didn't look at
and
those.
Ida, and I mean
we
there,
looked
there's
at
a
mainstream.
ton else out there. But out of those, literally 150 ships. And if we found a way to get on 10 of those a year, it's going to take us 15 years to get them all done.
Yeah.
Right? So, we got a lot of work to do.
Yes, we do.
And that's not, did I say princess? I don't think I said princess. Princess is on there.
I'm pretty
Did I
sure
say
you said princess.
Okay, whatever.
Pretty sure I heard you say princess.
Yeah, and that's not including, you know, if you go to 15 years, any other ships that come up that are going to be new, that are not on the list that I got all those from. I just went to Vacations to Go and counted them. Like the Dream. We've never videoed the Dream, but we've been on it twice already. We've been on, you know, I don't know, half a dozen NCL ships. We've already been on them, but we've never videoed them, so we've got to go on them again. Same thing with Princess. We've been on a half a dozen Princess ships, never videoed them. Got to go on them again, right? So,
Oh, Disney. You didn't say Disney. I don't think.
didn't I say Disney? No, I said
Did you
Disney.
say Disney?
Yeah,
No,
I think I said Disney. Oh, well, Disney's on there if I didn't say it.
okay. Yeah.
By the way, Danny, I'm back up to 70. Thank you.
Macrina says air temperature is 32, road temperature is warmer.
Yeah, yeah.
Danny says on ice you will have 6 tires sliding instead of 4.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, we actually have 6 tires.
No, I made a comment. I'm not worried. I got 6 tires on the ground. No, you're exactly correct. And
Gotcha.
so it's interesting. And I don't know how much y'all know about Florida driving, right? But it rains so hard in Florida. When you're in the middle of one of those rains, it literally is like driving on a sheet of ice, because the rain is coming down so hard and so fast in such big drops, it can't pass through your tires quick enough. They call it black ice, right? That's one of the phrases they use. I think they call it up here too. But
It's just hydroplaning.
it's hydroplaning, really is what it is. It's just like driving on ice.
Yeah, the water's so thick you betcha your tires don't touch the pavement.
You're not on the ground. You're floating.
Yeah.
So we're used to that, if you will, from a rain standpoint. So driving on ice is honestly the same sort of principle. You got to slow down. First of all, if it's going to be ice, you got to stop, because I don't care what you're driving, semi, you're going to go sliding. But we're not supposed to be running into any kind of ice. It's just snow showers. And per what Macrina said, the road temperatures currently are warmer than the air. And the further south we get, the higher the temperatures are going to get. So we just got to watch the road in front of us and the conditions and take it minute by minute.
And that is exactly why we wanted to leave tonight, is because
the next couple days are going to be crappy. Yeah.
Yeah, the weather's, the temperatures are going to be colder, which makes it, more icy conditions because the roads are wet.
We're literally rushing to get underneath,
Yeah.
if that makes sense.
Yeah, trying to avoid it.
Yeah. Which is another reason why we were happy that what we were doing in Buffalo ended. We were able to get out of town early instead of, midnight. Because we would have lost a lot of time and probably been stuck up there a couple days.
Oh no, Antonio says not anymore. It's going to the Bahamas, so I'm probably not going on the Dream in November.
Say that again? Why?
And it's going to the Bahamas, so he's probably not going on the Dream in November.
Well, whatever ship it was out of Galveston, wasn't it?
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. We'll have to look at the itinerary again.
Yeah.
Well, Beth says mainstream that cruise in North America. Yes, mainstream that cruise in North America.
I threw Costa in there because their ships do come over here occasionally. I forget how many ships they have, but even if you take those off, it's still 140 ships. It's a lot.
It is. Yeah.
And I
it's
counted.
It's going to take us years.
and I did count all of MSC ships because though they're a European brand, they are now here full time, and so I think I'd like to see all their ships.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Anyway.
Macrina said, Danny, agree. Most dangerous drivers are the confident four-wheel drivers. But ice is ice, and they slide just as fast.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Danny said hydroplane, yes.
Yep, hydroplane. Yep.
Macrina said, agree. I have seen more rollovers from Florida rainstorms than Pennsylvania snowstorms.
Yeah. Oh, it's nuts.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Because all of a sudden you're driving and then you're going to the right. It's not a lot of, like with ice, a lot of times there's a lot of fishtailing and you start spinning and you're sort of out of control. Hydroplaning is more that all of a sudden you're just driving straight off the right or left, doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you're floating. You can no longer steer. Ice is more of a slide. I don't know. I'm not explaining it good. It's just a little different.
With hydroplaning, the best thing to do is to turn your wheels the direction that the car is heading so that you eliminate the rollover risk. If your wheels are going a different direction than the car is sliding, that can cause the rollovers. With the hydroplaning, I'm not sure if that's the same with driving on ice or not, but that's kind of the thing with hydroplaning.
Remember, with driving on ice, you turn the wheel in the opposite direction of which your butt end is going.
Okay.
With hydroplaning, it's the same way. To try to maintain control.
Yeah.
It never pumped. Never hit the brakes on either side.
Bev says it's just going to be sloppy.
Yeah, it is. But even with the hydroplaning too, getting back to speed, if you just decrease the speed, there's less water. You're now more settled to the ground, if that makes sense. And so you just got to slow down. So, but for ice, it doesn't matter, fast or slow. Ice is ice is ice. So we just got to continue to watch the roads and see how wet they are. But for now, they're completely dry. And the snow that we went through was dry.
It was, yeah. Antonio says, my first 5 cruises went to the Bahamas, so I need a break from there.
Yeah.
We get it.
Look, man, we understand completely. When we were on that, in late last year, we were on 5 cruises that we did. We went to the same place 3 times.
Yeah.
On those 5 cruises.
Yep.
That's why a lot of times we just don't get off the ships, because we were just there.
Yeah.
A week ago, 10 days ago, whatever it was, right? So, you can only go to Cozumel so many times or whatever. It just doesn't matter. That's one of the things that we're sort of excited about with the back-to-back that we're doing with MSC. Even though we're going to some places that we've been to, we're going to some places we haven't been to. We actually haven't been to the Caymans in a long time.
Yeah.
It's
been a few years, and I love the excursion where you go out and swim with the stingrays. I love that.
We had been to St. Thomas once last year. We can go there 20 times. We love it because we've told you we got married there. So we love going to St. Thomas.
Danny said, I wasn't a big fan of Nassau 10 years ago.
Was what?
He wasn't a big fan of Nassau 10 years ago.
Oh, yes. Yeah, the new port's beautiful.
It is. Yeah. Macrina said, lived in South Florida for years and seen more rollovers from rain as people drive 90 on I-95.
Well, they're morons.
Yeah.
That's, that's what I'm saying. A lot of this is just driver fault.
It is.
Slow your butt down, guys.
Yeah.
Literally, we see it all the time. Something gets real nasty, we slow down, and some dumb butt goes flying by you at 70.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, we'll see him up in the ditch in a little bit.
All the time. All the time.
Yeah.
Bev said almost as bad are the ones that drive the first snow like they've never seen snow before, either too fast or too slow.
Yep.
Justina said, what are the dates again that you're cruising in November?
Oh, we haven't actually decided, but on our last stream, Lori had made mention, because we were just talking about Galveston, some different things, and she's going to be going on the Dream. Lori A, she's on our channel a lot. You guys see her comment. Going on the Dream out of Galveston. I think it's November 2nd.
Yes.
And so we were at that same time talking about, well, we need to start going on some of the older Carnival ships, or all the cruise lines' older ships. And so we're like, oh, maybe we'll go on that. And then Antonio was like, oh, I could go on that one. And another one or two people chimed in. So we're like, oh, okay, maybe.
Yeah, cool.
Maybe we'll do.
Yeah.
Right. So.
So nothing is set in stone as of yet.
No. But
when
we'll
it is, we'll let you know.
But we're looking at it.
Yeah.
We just finished our work here. We have some time now. Our first goal is to determine if we're going to get to Alaska this year. If we are, it's going to be during this break that we're now on. So we'll go do the Frenzy, we'll go do the back-to-back on MSC, on the Seascape, and then we would go to Alaska. That's the thing Lisa and I need to determine in the next 3 to 5 days.
And then everything else
will come
after that.
Yes.
Yeah. So we're not sure we're going to do Alaska, but if
because for the November cruise, we can just do a deposit,
right,
and then pick up the rest when we get back to work.
Right.
Which is fine. But the Alaska cruise, we have to pay for 100% now.
Yes. Antonio says the scariest place to drive is Miami. 90 is slow there.
No, it's crazy.
Yeah, it is. Danny said, or close your eyes, pucker, and hope for the best on ice or water.
Well, I mean, that's an option.
And I think that's what happens to a lot of people that,
yeah,
I think so. Maybe Ray Nurse said sometimes it's just getting on a ship to relax.
Yeah.
We do that very frequently. Yeah, we enjoy being on a ship. We've talked about that many times.
Yeah.
If they offered, a cruise to nowhere for
7 days, 10 days, we'd be on it.
We would.
That's why we like the transatlantics, because for us, even with you guys on streaming and stuff, on sea days, there's not a port to go into. We're not going to be videoing decks, so they're just relaxing days for us to enjoy the sound of the ocean whizzing by, the features of the ship or whatever we want to do, or whatever activities are going on. And then at night we come on and have some fun with you guys. But we love sea days. There's so many people that don't. We enjoy them.
Yeah.
Now don't get me wrong, we enjoy going to ports of call as well. But we've mentioned this many times that in most of our cruising career until the last couple of years, every single cruise we've done has been a Caribbean cruise. And so we have been to every single one of these ports more times than, we've been to probably Cozumel 25 times, if not more, right? We've been there so many times. And so what's been real exciting about what we're doing with this channel, and now with ourselves, is we started to do cruising and things that we've never done before. Like when we first started this channel, we went on, we took a transatlantic over to Europe, which we've never done before.
That was on our bucket list.
We did the Greek Isles, which we've never done before.
That was on our bucket list,
right?
For sure.
And then we did a transatlantic back. Of course, we've never done that before either, right? And so we're starting to do things cruise-wise that we've never done before.
Yes.
We want to go to Australia. We want to go to, Asia, and all these different places, and to capture, like we talked about, some of the older ships that we've either been on or not been on before, so we can document them and do the deck tours like we do, tall man style. It's almost going to force us to go to these places because that's where a lot of the older ships cruise out of these days, right? So we're very excited about it. It's just a matter of dollars and cents, which is also why we talked about you may see us inside of a lot of inside cabins.
Yes.
Because especially if we're going to go to Australia or Asia or this, that, or whatever, first of all, the airfare is incredible. But, you know, the balcony, balcony cabins are expensive. They're twice the price of an inside, a lot of times, if not more. Occasionally you can find good specials. We're not the gambling type, so we don't get those come sail on the ship for $100 offers. We don't get those because we're not gamblers. I mean, in the least bit. I know Danny has talked about this before, that he's gotten some offers. He's not a big gambler. We're no gamblers. I mean, none. We just walk in and hand them $20 and turn around and leave.
Pretty much, yeah.
Right? So we just don't get those offers. So every ship that we go on comes out of money that we earn when we're working and doing what we do for a living. And so, you know, those 9 cruises we went on last year cost us a fortune. It just did. I'm not, it's not a complaint, guys. Please don't understand, right? I'm just pointing out reality. We've already gone on a back-to-back this year already, right?
Yep.
Wasn't that the second one? Yeah, because
it was a 3-day, 4-day.
3-day, 4-day.
You know, still.
And then we're about to get on the Frenzy. Then we're about to do the back-to-back on
The Seascape.
Seascape. So that's technically 5 cruises already this year.
Yeah.
We at Alaska, that's 6.
Yeah.
So we just got to be mindful of the budget and capture the things that we need to do for the channel.
Absolutely.
Right?
Absolutely.
Because the end goal, right, which we've been very clear about, we want to grow the channel because we want to do this full time. Which will make getting the 140, 150 ships easier if we're doing it full time. Because then we can do at least a couple a month. It won't take 15 years. But that all depends on how long it takes us to get to our goal. So we just keep on working. On the channel, that is. Nope, we're back in the snow. Danny said what?
Danny says, how long before Carnival changes up the Jubilee's protocols?
Wow. That's probably a question for John Hield. Probably not going to happen, or change up very little, because if you think about it, even like coming out of Florida or wherever a ship's home port is, in a 7-day cruise, there's only so far you can go to make it back in enough time, which means there's so many places you can touch. And so as long as the Jubilee is in Galveston, I don't think there's going to be a ton of variety.
I would agree. There's only so many places you can get to in 7 days and get back.
Yeah.
You know, and not have it be a cruise to nowhere.
Correct.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe at some point they stretch it out and do a 10-day so they can get further into the Caribbean,
Maybe.
you know, outside of Mexico. But there was a question a while ago, where does everybody think the new ship is going to be? That is a good one.
Yeah. Somebody had posted that that they thought the Mardi Gras should be in New Orleans,
right? And then
the new ship go replace the Mardi Gras.
I really feel the new ship is either going to be Miami or Port Canaveral.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would agree. I would agree.
I think the bigger question is, how long before Carnival does what Royal is about to do, and when their new ship comes out, maybe they do it
As a 3-day.
3 days and 4 days
Yeah.
with a big brand new ship, as opposed to using the older ships to do the 3-day, 4 days.
That is true.
What's the radar look like?
Radar, let's see. All right.
It is,
We're
but
going to be in it a while.
yeah, there's another blast coming behind it.
There is another blast.
That's why we're
But
trying to get so far south.
Yeah, it's
Can you
further
point out
north.
Pittsburgh?
Pittsburgh is right here at the bottom of my screen.
Okay.
Okay. So currently 35, feels like 28.
I got 32
Gotcha.
on the truck.
And currently it says 55% chance of snow. So that's where we are.
I mean, it's snowing right now, but it's
it's very
light.
Yeah. Yeah. Mostly cloudy.
I can get back to the comments. Thank you.
Here. So Macrina says, I enjoy sea days. Me too. And then she goes on to say, remember when Carnival sailed from Puerto Rico with 7-day sailings? Yes, I do. A port every day. Would love to see those ports, but would be so tired and broke after. No, that is so true.
Yeah.
That is so. Yeah, the ones sailing from Puerto Rico, they had the great itineraries. I thought.
Yeah, because they can get far down south and get to St. Kitts and
Yeah.
Curacao and
Aruba.
Bonaire.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Say Aruba. Yeah, we said
Yeah, I said, yeah. Danny said, are those Costa ships permanently staying with Carnival?
Who knows? I mean, technically, that's sort of how they promote it. But
we've said
yeah,
many times that they have left enough of it as Costa that it could quickly be changed back to Costa.
it all depends on how the experiment concludes.
Yeah.
The whole cruising Italian style, right? Because just think about it. If it was going to be permanently converted, they would have changed the funnel out because it's Carnival's trademark. But not only did they leave the funnel, they left it as a C. They left it, literally painted Costa's color, and they claim
Costa logo.
it's to pay homage to them. Oh, okay, fine, whatever. But I think they're just not committed, and so they've left themselves an out if the whole cruising Italian style doesn't work. The other side of that is when truly the pandemic is completely in the past and cruising is back to what it was 100%, if you will, before, and the lines are, let's just say the cruise lines are, again, let's just say solvent, they may move them back. But we'll never know. Those are conversations that happen behind closed doors.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a big gust.
Yeah. Yeah. Danny says this is the new Danny with valid, reasonable, adulting questions that pertain to the conversation. In his next sentence, no more and a pile of poop.
I can't take my hands off the steering wheel to show you the poop right now, Danny, but it's right in front of the camera.
Oh no, and I can't reach it.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Oh. Antonio says, Danny, that's no fun.
I'm going to start slowing down a little bit.
There you go. Bev says, I don't know, Danny, but they're booking Venezia into 2026. Now, Macrina says, too bad your Buffalo event wasn't in April. You could have seen the total solar eclipse from Buffalo or Erie. Yeah, we've been seeing billboards about that all over the place, and we are in heavy snow again.
It's not nearly as bad as it was before.
It's not nearly as bad as it was before, but it's snowing pretty good.
It's still the dry snow, guys, because it's not
making the windshield.
No, I don't have to have the windshield wipers on.
No. Let's see. Antonio said the Dream sails from Galveston and it goes to the Bahamas, but I don't know if the Jubilee will fit in their ports. big ships.
Yeah.
Danny says they could stop at some oil platforms on their way to Eastern Caribbean. Again, another pile of poop. That's not a comment that pertains to an adult on a conversation. No, it's not.
No. Today's excursion, oil well drilling. You're gonna be a
Steamy
roughneck.
piles of poop. Antonia said, "There's the old Danny." Macrina says, "I would not want a mega ship for 3-day cruise. No time to enjoy the amenities."
No, I know.
Right? But also don't want a sailing less than 7 days anyway. Totally agree, Macrina. Totally agree. Bev says, "I would love that itinerary in the Southern Caribbean." Yeah.
Oh, they're amazing.
Yeah.
And now, that being said, if you all are still working and can afford the time off, you can do Southern Caribbean sailings. They're just typically 10 days or longer
Yes.
because they're going to leave stateside, typically
Miami.
Fort Lauderdale or Miami.
Yeah.
Again, whatever cruise line it is. But it's a couple days at sea to get down there, a couple days at sea to get back. But that's how we got down there. We didn't go out of Puerto Rico. We went out of South Florida.
Yes.
And it was like a 10-day or something like that. And we got to see a lot of the stuff.
Aruba, Curacao. We've done Grenada,
St. Lucia.
St. Lucia, St. Kitts.
Yeah.
All love it. Tortola. Yeah.
We didn't go missing though. I wonder if they found those people.
I don't know. I haven't heard.
And anybody catch any cruise news since our last cruise news update? See if those people in BVI have been found. The 3 people from Colombia. Let us know.
Yeah, let us know.
I know y'all watch Tony. I watch
Right.
Tony. You guys watch Tony. But we haven't been because of our work. We
Yeah.
just
Working too hard
yeah.
long days.
Working.
Yeah.
Today was our shortest day work-wise, but now we're driving. So, but
Yes.
It's been,
and I already feel
13
like
hour
I'm
days.
losing my voice, so not good. Let's see. Antonio says, "I believe there are 11-day cruises from Miami that sail to the Southern Caribbean." Yes. Yes. Just talking about that. Macrina says, "We got our solar eclipse glasses and we're waiting for it." Nice. Yeah, make sure you wear those glasses because we don't need, impaired vision here. Danny says, "If I have to drive 12 hours to and from a port, I wouldn't do anything less than 7 days."
yeah.
Yeah, we, even driving, an hour and a half, we don't like 3 days ourselves or
Well,
4
look,
days.
we just did a 3-day and a 4-day as a back-to-back, so we did have 7 days at sea. But even doing it that way, because it's really,
You might
it's
need to
broke-
slow down.
I
It's
am.
dusty.
it's
It's snowy.
it's broken up. It didn't seem like 7 days at sea.
No, it didn't. It really didn't. It seemed like a 3-day and a 4-day.
Yeah.
It didn't really seem like a back-to-back.
Other than we didn't have to pack our bags.
Yeah.
We still had to get up. We didn't have to get up early because we didn't have to leave the cabin, but we still had to leave the ship. And again, we were able to turn around and come right back on.
Oh, those are some big
Yeah.
snowflakes. Those are snowballs.
Yeah, but it's not slapping the windshield like it was before.
It's not, no. That's why I think before I still feel like it was a wintry
Sleety?
mix. Yeah, more sleety than snow.
Yeah, but the windshield didn't get wet. When we were
No,
in
it
downtown
didn't.
Buffalo when it was first snowing,
Yeah,
we,
it was
we had to
wet.
use the wet. It was, yeah,
Yeah.
that was definitely a winter.
But this is coming right at us too.
There you go.
Oh,
There's the brights.
Wow.
Just for a second, guys. We'll give you another second. There you go. Okay, done.
Nice.
No more of that. But you wanted warp speed? There it is.
There's the warp speed from Star Trek. Let's see. Danny said, "Oh yeah, we've got that one too." Justina said, "Are we there yet?" No, not even close.
We're still in the snow.
Yes, definitely not in 80-degree weather yet.
Those aren't raindrops you're seeing out the front of the truck.
Bev says nothing from Tony as of Friday.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Macrina says, "I haven't heard anything. Hadn't heard if they were found. She has a feeling they don't want to be found. If you catch my drift."
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah. Macrina says, lake effect snow squalls come and go fast. Warp speed.
Yeah.
Yes. And I am going to get a drink because I really feel like I'm losing my voice here.
Yep. Dehydrated. Man.
I don't want to drink a
Holy
whole
crap.
lot because we've got a long ways to go before we need our gas stop.
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's really some big snowflakes.
We're down to about 55, everybody. So I've slowed down from 70. And it comes in waves, right? Like that,
It
on that
does.
corner, it was quiet. It's gonna like.
Well, you can actually see that billboard, how foggy it is on the screen there. So that's kind of what we're. Oh wow, wow! Look at that snow. Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's official. We're nuts.
Yeah. Oh, okay. There's a little break, maybe.
It'll be brief.
Yeah. Looks like temperatures at 32.
That's what the truck says.
Yeah, that's what the truck said. Let's see here. Let me get back to YouTube. I see some comments popping in.
Okay, here's somebody on the side of the road. He's not running down. Oh,
Oh,
he's all, on
okay.
the on ramp. He's all right. He's fine.
Gotcha. All right, let's see. Macrina said easier Colombian immigration. Antonio says, I agree, go back to Colombia or stay in paradise. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. 60 miles to Pittsburgh.
60 miles, Macrina.
Come out to the side of the road and hand us some popcorn.
Popcorn.
We didn't pop any.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't have a microwave before we left.
No. Hey, the hotel we did.
Well, we did, but
Dang.
it'd have been cold and soggy.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that snow. Wow.
We're down to 50.
All right, slowing down, you guys. Danny says, looks like you just need to get to about the US 422 to leave the snow behind. Yeah, it's coming down pretty good. Says, I got the popcorn. You'll be about 7 miles from me when you cross the Neville Island Bridge. Really? Okay. Nice.
there's a truck coming up behind us. Even
Right.
he's
Yeah.
going pretty slow.
I see the
The lights coming, yeah.
I see his lights in my room, side mirror.
I tell you, it is melting because I can hear the swishing noise, like water on the road from the
Right.
tires. Which at the moment is good news. Means the road's wet. I mean, warm.
Danny says you left.
No, I'm right.
And you back. You left and you're back.
Oh, did we lose you guys?
Oh, did we? I didn't notice that. Oh.
Yeah, the phone didn't.
He said he had to restart the stream. I'm sorry. Oh, Bev says buffering. Oh no. Not the B word.
Hey, there's no B word.
No B words around here.
It's the snow. The signal's not cutting through.
Oh.
Oh, I don't know, I'm guessing.
Yeah, Bev says me too, Danny. Oh no.
Are we back steady?
I mean, it's from what I can tell, it looks like everything's moving from on my screen.
Yeah, Lisa's got the stream literally pulled up on her phone, which is why she can see your comments.
Yeah, that's how I'm reading
And-
comments.
It's not buffering for us, which is strange.
See, Justine said she hasn't had any interruptions.
It's y'all's internet then.
Yeah, maybe. Bev says she's good again now. Antonio says he's good.
Okay. All right.
Karina said no buffering for her.
All right.
So
It's y'all's internet.
yeah, I guess Bev and Danny. I guess yeah, maybe it was just something on your end. I don't know if you guys are anywhere near each other. I don't think so, but. Danny says probably me. I got one kid streaming or what it's called on his computer, and one kid is on his computer.
Oh yeah. You're lucky you have any signal.
You sure are. Is that your what is it called? Your offspring? That was Tony, right? Was
Yeah.
that Tony?
Tony Mac,
Tony Mac.
my offspring.
Macrina says it's 39 degrees currently here, to be 37 at 11 p.m.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, the snow is lighter now, it seems. Still looks like 32 in the truck, 32 degrees.
Yeah, this is 32.
And the road is wet here too.
Since it lightened up, these vehicles have started to go faster. They've been
Yeah.
behind me for quite a long time, but I haven't changed my speed. Of course, now my windshield's wet because they're kicking up.
Yes, all the water from the road. Macrina says, oh, sorry, I already read that. Danny says, I bump up against the 1,000 terabytes of allowed data every month. Wow.
Sounds like you're about need for a Starlink upgrade.
That's what I'm thinking. Macrina says, Danny, do you just have one called Cheesy Mac? Oh, Macrina, that's funny.
Ba-doom, boom. Ba-doom.
She did say just kidding, but that's hilarious. Antonio says Macrina could probably just go outside and tell you what's coming up for you.
I know, right?
Exactly.
All right. We will speed up now. It's lighting up. Round 3.
Danny says, I live in civilization. I need fiber.
I need a bran muffin, damn it. There's your fiber. Big steaming hot pile of it.
Oh, Danny says, LOL, Tony Mac is his stage name. Antonio says his oldest son is Big Mac.
Big Mac. I used to actually perform with somebody. His name was Tony Mac. That's what his stage name was. He was a really cool singer.
Nice.
Haven't spoken to him in a long time.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I think he lives in North Carolina now. No. Texas. Somebody else I used to play with is part of the channel. Has David been on the stream? Another bass player I used to play with.
I don't know. I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, I know he's in the Facebook group. Chats with us all the time. Anyway, if you're out there, David, say hello, buddy.
Danny says Big Mac would be the youngest son, or the youngest one. Macrina says, yep, I had given them the road, weather, and state trooper updates on the way north and now south from Erie to West Virginia. That is right. Thank you, Macrina. Danny says, Attitude Mac is the middle child.
Attitude Mac. A Mac.
A Mac.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
All right.
they're stopping.
Chew on some of that.
Danny says, could he be called Smackback? Oh, Antonio says, I got a few of those.
Yeah, obviously y'all can see we're in a lull now with the snow, but the roads are still pretty wet.
They
So-
are wet.
There must have been another blast that had gone through here earlier, a few minutes ago or whatever.
Danny says, I like Smackback. Right?
And that's what happens if they misbehave.
Yeah.
Smack Mac.
That's funny. Macrina gave Danny the thumbs up, I believe. I think that's what that is.
All right, well, I guess we're going back up to speed.
All right. Let's rock.
No, let's get beneath all this crap.
Danny says the two sons can meet my, and then there's a bunch of little letters and numbers and dollar signs and at signs and pound signs. Macrina says, Danny, remember you feed them.
For punishment, you must make Big Mac eat a Whopper.
There's something wrong about that. Macrina says we won't feed them. LOL.
Definitely snowed here. Look at the grass.
Oh yeah, you can see it on the right hand side there.
It's
Yeah,
stuck.
it is. Nice white snow.
Yeah. I mean, that's a little bit of accumulation. It wasn't a little, I mean, half an inch, quarter of an inch.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good on both sides of the road now. Danny says, but it's too warm to accumulate. Oh, it's
It's 32
yeah,
here.
the truck shows 32.
Yeah, the ground will be a little bit cooler, but yeah, it's
And it is sticking on the ground now.
it's sticking in the grass. Grass is cooler, obviously, I guess.
And the road is just wet.
Yeah.
Karina says, just now the snow will disappear from their Pennsylvania travels. So you think we're about out of it, Macrina? Is that what you're saying? Oh, let's go look at radar. See what the radar looks like. 32 degrees, feels like 26. Cloudy. It says light snow ends at 10 o'clock.
Now we're at 9:42 and
Yeah,
generally moving south. What's the radar look like? You're reading the forecast on the
I'm
radar.
reading the forecast. Radar, it looks like we're coming out of it.
Hang on, let me turn this corner in a second.
I mean, we might have a little bit more that comes in our way here, but I think we might outrun it. It's hard to say. That's moving pretty fast, so we might get a little bit more. But we are in the clear for right now.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Just dealing with the wet road.
Yeah.
Slippery rock. How appropriate.
Perfect. Antonio says just past Slippery Rock sign. Yes,
Yep.
we did. Oh, Danny, I missed one. I'm sorry. Danny said you passed US 422, and then Antonio says just past Slippery Rock sign. I haven't seen. Well, I haven't been paying attention
Yeah.
to the road signs.
Slippery
to be
Rock is
honest.
108. I haven't been paying attention either.
Yeah, Slippery Rock is a half mile, the exit for Slippery Rock. Antonio says, I guess that's better than Falling Rock.
Yeah, I'm back up to 65. I mean, the roads they're wet, they're damp, but I mean it's not raining, it's not snowing, it's not doing anything. So
Yeah, just steep roads.
yeah. So faster I can go, quicker we are completely beneath it and back to dry road.
Exactly. Oh, there's some moisture on the windshield now.
Well, it's going to be more because this car is in front of us.
Yeah.
Just pulled on the highway.
Macrina says you're entering the college towns. Watch out for St. Patrick's student drunks. Thank you. We definitely will do that.
However, it's just 9:45. The party's just really beginning to wail.
That's probably true. says it's Sunday. Trust me, they've been drinking since noon.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably sooner than noon, to be honest. It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yep. 5 o'clock somewhere.
Danny says noon Friday. Right? For
They're
sure.
college kids, they never stop.
Yeah, that's true. Macrina says Slippery Rock is a big college town.
Yep.
Isn't there a beer brewed around here? What is it, Rolling Rock or something like that?
Oh, there's a beer Rolling Rock. I don't know where it's from.
I feel like it's from somewhere in Pennsylvania, a college town in Pennsylvania. I feel like, I don't know. Macrina says they've been drinking since Thursday after class. Yeah. Antonio says yes, it is from Pennsylvania. Do you know what part in Pennsylvania?
Oh yeah, Cliff Clavin.
That's Antonio? I thought that was
No.
Danny. Who's Cliff Clavin? I can't remember.
Danny.
It's Danny. Okay.
Cheers.
Okay. I knew somebody said they were Cliff Clavin. Couldn't remember who. Danny says, I do not know.
What? You don't know? Oh my gosh, write this down.
I know, my goodness. Antonia says, is that Latrobe? Latrobe, is that how you pronounce that? L-A-T-R-O-B? So Rolling Rock is made in Latrobe. I'm probably butchering the name.
The
I
road.
had a roommate years ago that was from Pennsylvania, and she used to talk about Rolling Rock all the time.
Ugh.
I've never tried it.
Well, I'm not a beer connoisseur anyway, so
Yeah.
I'm the wrong person to talk to.
Oh, you almost saying, huh? Macrina said Latrobe. I knew I was going to butcher it. Danny says, I could have Googled it too, Macrina, LOL.
It's funny, the grass is still white, still a dusting on it.
Oh, I hadn't noticed. Yeah, it's very, very pale. Yeah. Very light dusting.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see it now. Antonio said it's the PBR of Pennsylvania. Danny said spoken in an English accent.
Oh, he's coming up soon, I'm sure.
Oh, yes. Macrina said, Danny, that's down the road from me. Danny said, can we get some wiper action going? Or
Yeah.
is the windshield too messed up for you there, Danny? Macrina said, that's where Steelers training camp is at St. Vincent College in Latrobe. Okay, I didn't realize that. Steelers training camp.
There you go.
I wouldn't have thought it would have been in a college, though. I wouldn't have thought they would have their own training facility.
Well, they probably do. in that area.
Macrina said, past blue ribbon, lol.
Ugh. So,
Isn't that all watered down?
yeah. When I was in high school, I was throwing this party, and we're gonna be playing quarters, and the quarterback of the football team shows up with a case of generic light beer, literally in a yellow can. His name was Larry. I'm like, Larry, what are you doing with this crap? He's like, we're playing quarters. I wasn't gonna bring anything good. I'm like, dude, put that back in the car, man. We're not drinking that.
Thanks for clearing that up for me, guys. I didn't realize PBR meant Pabst Blue Ribbon. So that's the Rolling Rock is the Pabst Blue Ribbon of Pennsylvania. Got it. Okay. I've never tried it. Let's see. Antonio says, yep, PBR. And Macrina just corrected the spelling. And then Danny said, Macrina, do they give out jerseys at the training camp if you give the players a Coke? Was that the Steelers? That was
Yeah,
the
it's the
Joe
Steelers.
Green?
Yeah.
Yeah. Macrina says, Danny, not since me Joe Green was around.
You know, speaking of football, it is amazing how many people in Buffalo wear their Buffalo Bills stuff like all the time.
Oh,
All the
yes.
time. Because obviously we're in season now, but man,
You'd think it was a game day.
yeah. It's just a Sunday tradition. We're
Yeah.
gonna put it on. Doesn't matter. Of course, it didn't matter what day it was. They all had it on.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what that place is like football season, home games.
Antonio says, what else do they have? I am having a drink.
You do that.
I am.
You're only gonna hold it for a couple hundred more miles.
I know. That's why I was trying not to
Pittsburgh,
drink so
33
much.
miles.
But, I mean, my throat is like all scratchy and, you know, trying not to lose my voice here.
Understand?
All right, Danny says, that's because that is all they got going. Oh! Says the person from Missouri. Antonia says, game day, a lot of sadness. Macrina says, Steelers fans wear it all year round too. It's the left side of the closet. All right, makes sense. I think it's the same in Wisconsin as well.
Oh gosh, yeah, we're in Green Bay.
Yeah, Green Bay, yeah, because you know they are owned by the fans, and yeah, they are all about their Packers.
I think I just got a weather alert. Thanks. Now that we're out of it,
Right?
basically.
A little slow there, Terrible Tom. Terrible Tom is
It's our name for him.
that's our name for our local weather guy. Because he is at his best when the weather is terrible.
Yeah. Because we haven't watched him in years, we don't know if he's mellowed out.
No, I doubt it.
Yeah, maybe.
I doubt it. He is all about bringing the bad weather alerts and stuff.
I called it first.
Oh yeah, he does say that, doesn't he?
Oh,
Oh, I forgot all about that. I told you that was gonna happen. Let's see. Antonio says Steeler fans have earned. Danny says Kansas City fans wear it all year too, but we have a reason to. Uh-oh, here it goes. Tuesday says Dallas Cowboys too. Tuesday says go Chiefs. Karina says we all love our home teams. Yes, we do.
We're gonna have to ban talking sports like you have to ban talking politics.
Oh no.
Everybody behave themselves.
Alright, I'm turning on my flashlight because,
Did you lose something?
yeah, I actually did. My meds fell out of the box and I don't know where it ended up. It's probably still in the backpack. Alright, well, I'll look for that later. Right now I am roasting, so this blanket's got to go.
Ooh. Viper action.
Oh, yeah.
Here, we're just gonna turn it down a little bit.
Ooh, I'm starting to sweat in here.
No, that's too much. Yeah, it's funny, the temperature didn't change at all, though.
No?
No, it's still 32 degrees. Well, we're in, I think, a bit of a valley now, and so there's probably not much wind coming in. Maybe.
Gotcha. Macrina said that's because the typical Florida weather forecast is 80 degrees hot and humid and a chance of afternoon thunderstorms.
Yeah.
Until it's hurricane season, then it's hot, humid, windy, and a chance of showers. Yeah. We get lots of hot weather for sure.
When I'm reincarnated, I want to come back as a weatherman. It's the only job you can have where if you're right 50% of the time, you're a hero.
That is true. That is true. Yeah, we're starting to get those curvy roads for sure.
Yep.
I remember years ago, I went to a Buccaneers versus Bills game with a bunch of Bills fans. Me being from Florida, I, of course, wore my Buccaneer orange, and everybody else was dressed in blue. We all took this bus over to the stadium. They were all harassing me because I was wearing my orange. That was before the red in the pewter, if that tells you how long ago it was.
They win.
No, the Bucks lost. So they were really harassing me. Macrina says 20 miles till my exit.
We're at exit 88 right now.
And Justina says, pit stop at Macrina's.
Popcorn for everybody.
Popcorn. Antonio says, I can't remember. Are there a lot of mountains in that part of Pennsylvania? Well,
I'm going with yes.
yeah, because the curvy roads, I would go with yes as well. You know, the funny thing about being in the mountains is you're in the mountains, so that everything looks like a hill.
Yeah.
It doesn't seem
And it's
like
dark
mountains.
for us
Yeah.
right now, so you guys can't really see anything.
Yeah. Oh,
Are we in the Alleghenies or something, or geography?
Yeah.
Macrina will tell us.
She Macrina says, no, they won't have any mountains in Pennsylvania, but will in West Virginia. She says popcorn for everyone. Woohoo!
Yeah, these are probably more like they would consider them hills than mountains, but
Yeah,
I mean,
probably so.
this is not flat land by any stretch of imagination.
No, it's not.
And,
It's
with all the
very-
curves, we're weaving through it all. It's not a straight road, that's for sure.
Yeah. Antonio says, I hate those mountains in West Virginia. You must have listened to Robert after our last trek through there. He was
This
so
is
tired
part
of
of it here.
He was so tired of the curvy roads.
Like I said, this is part of it here.
It
Left,
is,
right,
yeah.
left, right, left, right, left, right. I feel like I'm marching.
Macrina says, these are just typical Pennsylvania hills, not mountains. Danny says, for Floridians, they're all mountains.
Yeah, right? Biggest mountain in Florida is Space Mountain.
Right.
Seeing some dry spots.
Nice.
34.
All right. Pressure's going up a little bit.
If we are able to go to Alaska, I wonder if we'll need, the temperature will be like there. We'll need warm clothes. Because I was about to say, I'm going to be so happy to put away the warm clothes for the year.
Yeah, we might have to pack some. But Danny says heat wave.
Yeah, right?
Macrina said, yeah, those S-bends keep you awake. Or all over the road, or we're off over the hillside. Yeah, off over the hillside. We don't want to do that, so we got to stay awake.
Ooh. Dry road. You know what that means? More speed.
Nice. All right, you guys. I really do feel like I'm going to lose my voice, so I am going to try to stop talking and laughing, except for reading comments. Not trying to be rude or not listening, but if I lose my voice, then he won't be able to hear me reading your comments. And I really do feel like I'm going to lose it, so please forgive me. You're going to have to do all the talking, sir.
You have a hose?
No, we do not.
You have a non-guard?
I have the oil in the back of the truck. I should have some in here, so yeah.
Don't you have the lozenges? The non-guard lozenges?
In the RV. Macrina said, see dry roads. Told you the snow would disappear. Justina said it's gotten darker. And Danny said, jumping off for a bit, I shall return. Danny, we're not in Georgia.
That's great.
Just saying. Macrina said, got any throat lozenges or at least stay hydrated? I am drinking, however, I'm trying to drink sparingly because we got a couple hundred miles before we pull over, and I am...
Just got the bladder of a pea.
Yeah, I do. So I'm looking for something. I don't know what
If
I
not,
have.
when we
I'm
stop, you
looking
can
for
get something. Even a candy.
I have jelly beans in my coat pocket. I think.
No. I mean something to suck on it. Look.
Yeah, no, I don't have anything like that.
In about 10 miles, keep right onto I-79 south towards Washington.
Bev said, always pack a jacket and sweater wherever you go, and shorts.
She's talking about Alaska.
Yeah, Alaska. Her friend and co-workers laugh at her when they went to the UK in May and June, but ended up being 90 degrees in London and very little AC. I'm sorry, is that London? Yeah, London. Danny said, another comment that will need an explanation on future lives. Yeah, maybe. That's okay, we can explain it. Not a problem.
Explaining what?
The staying out of Georgia, we're not in Georgia.
No. Yeah.
Then Macrina said, maybe Danny is wanted in Pennsylvania too. I thought I saw his pic at the post office. That's funny. Then she says, there's a Sheetz gas station and a convenience store off at Mount Nebo exit, exit 68.
Yeah, no, we literally were 300 miles to empty. We're on a trek, y'all. If you do need to stop telling me. This guy's gonna have to get past. Oh, I'm so happy for the dry road. No snow. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was really challenging.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not turning anything like that before.
Macrina says, just thought Lisa may need some halls or Ricola.
Yeah, normally we have something like that in the truck, so I'm trying to think if I had anything in my backpack. I don't think so.
We just had so much stuff we had to carry that I emptied everything out.
Yeah. Division Bridge, the 79th Infantry Division Bridge. Nice. Nope, let's make a right and go to Youngstown, Ohio. Ugh.
Detroit to Galveston next month.
Oh, you gonna stream it like us? We'll watch. So I wonder how long the next direction is going to be. We have hundreds of miles or dozens. Let's see. We should be coming close to it. The last time Jeeves came on, it was like 10 miles to the whatever. Yeah, we've decided one of the first things that we're going to have to do when we get back to Florida is wash the truck, get all this salt off of it.
True.
Yeah, I want to open up a car wash place at Buffalo. I could not believe how many people daily get in their car wash. Because, of course, you know, it's right now it's wet, snowy, cold, wet, so there's, you know, always salt on the vehicles. There was a car wash close to the hotel, and that place was packed
There had to have been like
every
30 cars
day.
in here
Every day.
waiting in line.
Yeah, it's crazy. But yeah, you got to get that salt off and start rusting everything out.
Antonio said there might be a lot of cursing on his drive from Detroit to Galveston. Macrina said, Antonio.
I feel for you.
Macrina said, Antonio, are you streaming?
I understand completely, buddy. Trust me, it takes a lot of intestinal fortitude, man.
Antonio said, no, maybe screaming at bad drivers.
I'm assuming this is where the direction is. Yeah.
In 2 miles, keep right onto I-79 south towards Washington.
And the speed limit dropped here, so Macrina warned us of the state troopers.
Right. So I-79.
Well, it's straight. The road pairs off here.
Okay.
The road goes into Pittsburgh. The 279. We just stay straight, but
Okay.
Jeeves is calling it an exit.
He just like saying in 2 miles do this. He's bossy.
He is.
In 2 miles do that. Macrina says you will be on 79 through West Virginia.
Oh yeah, yep, it's a long way.
Yeah.
Use the right 2 lanes to keep right onto I-79 south towards Washington.
But even still, you know, the GPS takes you so far, and then there's like, again, a fork, if you will, like this, where another major interstate.
Keep right.
And so the directions will only take you to there, and then it resets. So let's see here, what are we resetting to?
For about 34 miles, continue straight on.
Right, so 34 miles until we hit another intersection like that.
Then Mr. Bossy Pants will come
Yeah.
back on and tell us what to do.
Well, the nice thing is, though, it breaks up the trip. Like,
It does.
when we're traveling back from out west, you know, it's like, for 627 miles, stay on I-10. You're like, oh, man. So it's kind of boring. At least, you know, this breaks it up into little chunks.
Antonio says, yes, I believe near Beckley it turns into 77. Macrina says at exit 66, look to the right, wave, honk, and yell really hard, then I'll open my windows and hear you.
All right,
Exit 66.
All right, so we got 4 miles.
All right. And she says, yes, 279 will take you into town.
Nope, not tonight.
Mount Nebo Road. Macrina says, Jeeves keeps you alert. Antonio says, yes, I'm to the right as well. I'll open my windows too. I don't know if I'll hear in Michigan. Justina says, drive safe, Robert, Lisa, save your voice. Night, everyone. Good night, Justina.
Good night, Justina. Thanks for hanging out with us for a bit.
Yes, thank you. And Macrina says, night, Justina. Get closer, Macrina.
Two miles. Oh, now I gotta slow down. Sheesh.
Oh, yeah, speed was 55.
So the roads are finally good. One mile.
All right, here we
Of course, there's
go.
a car coming.
Oh, great. Good figures.
We'll let it go by.
All right, Macrina.
Macrina!
Macrina!
Hey! Hey! There you go. Hopefully it hurt us. Antonio, I'm not so sure about you.
Yeah, Antonio, you're a little bit far away, I think. All right, Macrina.
She waved.
I love the waves. She said just past Sheets and then the waves. So yeah, let us know if you heard us. She said you're crossing the Ohio River, which originated at Pittsburgh Point. Antonio said, I heard something. I think it was my neighbor's dog. Macrina said, heard ya. Yay.
Oh, time for some road construction.
Oh, yeah. Great. Now
Wow,
I'm
that is a
humming-
skinny bridge.
Oh, it is. Now I'm humming cheerleader. Speed limit 45. Beth said I was yelling when you left Buffalo, but it must have gotten lost in the wind and snow. Oh. Oh. I think we were yelling when we left Buffalo too.
Yeah, we were.
Macrina said S-Bends.
Yeah,
Lots of them.
yeah. Are you gonna pass me or what, buddy? What now?
Right.
Guess they were being nice on the curves.
Yeah, I suppose.
Since I got a big butt,
You do have a big butt.
doing the butt down, sexy, sexy. Bam, bam. Ain't nothing wrong. We wanna do the butt all night long.
And by the way, when we say he's got a big butt, we're referring to the dually that he's driving.
Yes, the truck.
The truck. It's very, very wide in the back. Antonio says, how come your road construction roads look better than our roads in Michigan? Well, that's a question for Macrina.
They're actually spending their tax dollars correctly.
Yeah, maybe.
Sheets.
Sheets.
Son of beach. Sheets.
Macrina's singing, Robert's got a big old butt.
Oh, yeah?
I love it.
You used to have to play that song. I don't know the rest. I don't know the words. I never sang it. Just played it.
Yeah, it's actually been a long time since I've heard that song. I'm not sure I would remember the lyrics. Macrina said no. Pennsylvania doesn't spend it on road construction, but on the road crew that stands around and watched one guy fill a lot hole and it lasts 3 years and then repeat. Okay.
That's standard construction.
Yeah.
Pay
We see
8
that all the
guys.
time.
One guy's working, the other 7 are watching.
Yeah, we see that frequently.
Oh, yeah.
Macrina corrected it to pothole. To fill a pothole, not a lot hole. That makes more sense.
Antonio, I also like some of the songs from the band Extreme. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! That's a great song. That's funk, F-U-N-K. Get the funk out. Just be clear. That's a 4-letter word I'm allowed to say.
Yeah, you're allowed to say that word, but I think you like to say that word because it sounds like the other word.
I like the song. It's a great song.
Macrina said, or a lot of potholes. Remember, it's Pennsylvania. Then she says, you can see how rough the ride is through the windshield. Really? Because
This has been pretty smooth for us.
it feels smooth to me too. Yeah.
The roads in Buffalo were way worse.
Yeah, for sure. Antonio says, I heard that name, but not sure of their songs. So now you got to go sing them.
Yeah, just go look up Extreme Get the Funk Out. It's pretty hip. They had a big ballad that, I don't know, I think it went #1. I can't think of the name.
That sounds familiar.
Just acoustic, 2 guys singing. I'm trying to think of the name of it. I love singing that song. songs,
Yes. Macrina said,
P-Funk.
Macrina said extreme. More than words can say. That's it.
More than words.
Yes. Nice
All
song.
you have to say it's real. Then you wouldn't have to say that you love me, as I already know.
Yeah.
What would you do if I love it? Yeah. Up into. Can't even get close anymore, y'all. We apologize.
Antonia says that's not funk.
No, no, get the funk out is funk. Not that kind of funk. It's a hard rocking kind of funk. Down, 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 down. I don't like what I see here. I don't know, it's just a cool song. Do it to me, hey.
Macrina says, haha, keep your day job.
Hell yeah.
Just kidding.
Oh no. My singing days are long gone, y'all.
Yeah.
Long
Yeah,
gone.
same. Antonia says, how about Cameo and Ohio players?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Play some Cameo.
I always still go back to Earth, Wind and Fire every time.
Oh yeah, yeah. Bridgeville.
Bridgeville.
What if there's a bridge there? I don't know, but there's a nighttime golf course. Golf driving range. Look at there's cars down there. It's crazy. People out there at 10:30.
Oh, Antonio said word up, and she's
Oh, yeah.
strange. Oh yeah. Word up.
I used to play Word Up every night. Count down, 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 down. Yeah. All little ladies around the world. And your brothers, your sisters, and your mama too. Raise your hands in the air like you just don't care. Do your dance, do your dance, do your dance it quick now. Come on, baby, tell me what's the word? A word up. Up, up. Dude, like, you know, that and Brick House, funky music. Man, I played all that stuff, man.
What about Doobie Brothers? Right.
Down around the corner, half a mile from here. See that long train running? Won't it disappear? I love you. Where would you be now? Now, 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 now.
Anthony says, you like smooth jazz? How about Brian Culbertson?
Yeah, don't listen to a lot of that anymore. When I was playing with the trio, the guys that I was talking about, I don't know, 150 miles ago. We would play a lot of that stuff too. But when we were doing our own music, it was much more aggressive. I like, if we're gonna get more hard jazzy, if you will, because you got horns and stuff, more big band. I like the Brian Setzer Orchestra. He's got some pretty good arrangements. And New Orleans dude, what's his name? Piano player. Oh gosh, sort of a crooner. Yeah, Harry Connick Jr.
Okay.
Like a little Harry Connick Jr. The real easy listening stuff, she puts me to sleep. So
I do like Harry Connick Jr. though.
yeah.
Yeah. Macrina says double Dutch.
Oh gosh.
Double Dutch bus.
bus.
Double Dutch bus. Antonio says, how about she's a bad mamma jamma?
I don't remember any of the words to that. I'm not sure I've ever played that one. Oh, did I do that when I was subbing for wasn't that part of the
Frankie?
not Frankie, soundtracks?
Really? I don't remember them ever playing that.
No, it's like part of a medley. They did, maybe. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't remember you ever playing that. Like some Lionel Richie now and then.
Oh, what are we doing here?
Oh, looks like we're losing
Looks like we're losing the lane and
a
going
lane.
left.
Yeah.
All right, so. I got nobody next to me. Let's get over. We'll let the fast people have the other lane.
Sounds good.
Even though we're doing 60.
In about 10 miles, keep left onto I-70 east towards New Stanton.
I-70.
That's what the man said.
What happened to 79, Macrina? 10 miles we're getting on I-70. What's that about?
I don't know. Viv said, play that funky music.
I was a fucking singer, singing in a rock and roll band. I should have stayed and taken and moved into the groove. It just went, it hit me. Somebody turn around and shout and play that funky music, white boy. Play that funky music right.
Ain't that funky music,
White boy. Play that boogie, play that funky music till ya die. God, if I had $1 for every time I had to play that song, I'd probably never have to play again.
At least once a night.
Hey,
Oh my goodness.
here's one of my favorite songs that I used to play. They stopped playing it forever ago, but we used to play Paradise by the Dashboard Lights.
Oh.
I remember when I was yesterday. Just play the whole darn thing. Stop right there. Stop right now. Going forever cause you need me, but you never leave me. Go right now. Don't we go any further? Do you love me? Do you love me forever?
Bev says, because we were barely 17.
That was a great song, man. Everybody, I don't know why we stopped playing it. Everybody just went nuts when we played that darn song. It was anthemic. Yeah, wheelbarrow. It's a good place to leave your wheelbarrow.
Right. Macrina said 79 and 70 share an interchange.
All right.
Alrighty then. Baby Radar said that's a great driving song.
Right? Yeah, I haven't heard it in forever.
No, me either.
I bet if I had to play it and the rest of the musicians were playing, I could probably play that thing all the way through.
Tuesday said Operator by Jim. Is that Croce? CROCE.
Yeah,
Can't place it. Can you place that
I
one?
can't. Nope. Nope. I'm sure I know it.
Is that Operator? Would you help me place this call? Is that it?
No. Let's play Stump the Musician.
Yeah.
Stump the Tall Man.
Bev said that's the one. Antonio said yes. Woohoo! I got one right.
Good job.
Yeah. Macrina says Jungle Boogie, cool in the
Oh
game.
my God. Jungle Boogie. And Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie. Jungle Boogie.
Antonio says, now you're talking. Baby Radar says,
Bum-ba-dum-ba-da, bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Baby Radar says, taking a get ready for bed break, catch you back in a bit. Sounds good.
Roller coaster of love, same one. Roller coaster. No, thank you. Woo, woo, woo. Yeah, I'll have to start it down here. Roller coaster.
Tuesday said yes.
Count, count, count. Move over, daddy, 'cause I'm a double dipper. Upside down on a big dipper. Say up, down, 1, 2, 3. I got a dipper, so ride with me. Where you go up and where you go down. Where you go up and round and round. I asked.
I don't know how you remember that.
I used to have to sing that part. That was my part. And when we were no longer, I used to jump in with, oh my God, what was their names? Oh, which way are we going? Oh, south. Morgantown. Stand to the left.
Yeah, to the left. Stay on 70.
Binky's band.
Oh, wow.
I used to jump up and sing that with them.
Oh, yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah. I mean, I would sing it in art.
In 2 miles, keep left onto I-70 east towards New
Flash flood.
Stanton.
Flash flood. I was like, all I could think of was high waters.
Yeah,
And I'm like,
flash
no,
flood.
it's not high waters. Why?
Yeah, I got
Flash flood. That's funny.
Down, down, down. That would just hand me the mic. I'd jump up on stage and start singing.
I do remember that. Antonio says, I like Fire by the Ohio Players.
Ooh,
Yeah.
talking about
Yeah.
bow, 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 get out,
Yes.
get out, down, 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 get out, get out.
Macrina says, Papa's got a brand new bag.
Ding, 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 ding.
Tuesday said, that is Jim Croce. To the left, to the left.
Oh.
Thank you, Bev.
Going left.
Yes.
I also used to sing a Skid Row song. What the heck was that song? We hear it when we have the 80s.
Oh, I wouldn't recognize it as anything Skid Row.
I thought it was Skid Row.
I wouldn't recognize
Skid Row?
anything Skid Row. Macrina said, right place, wrong time. Oh, wait, I skipped one.
Use the left lane to keep left onto I-70 east towards New Stanton.
Antonio said, yes, James Brown. I want to get up and do my thing.
Ding, 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 ding.
Yeah, then Macrina said, right place, wrong time.
Hit me, hit, get into the, get it on. Right.
Keep left.
Keep left, going left.
Go left.
Left, 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 left.
To the left.
In 3.5 miles, keep right onto I-79 south.
Okay, 3.5 miles going to the right. Right, 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 right.
Left.
See the TMC, they're even great
Left.
Co-pilot.
Right, left.
Great
I
co-pilots.
know, right? Way better than me.
Way better than Jeeves.
Yeah.
What's back of my Chevrolet behind the door? I just can't get the melody in my darn head.
What are you trying to do? This is a Skid Row song?
Yeah, I thought it was Skid Row. Maybe it's not Skid Row.
Say it again. What are some of the lyrics you
Let me try to put it together.
Okay. Okay, Macrina, now it's bumpy.
Yeah, but it's not pothole bumpy. It's
not.
It's concrete bumpy.
It is concrete bumpy.
But we're in a dually, so we feel the
It's all
bumps a lot
bumpy.
different than most people.
That is very true. I bet if we were in a small car, we probably wouldn't even feel it.
In 2 miles, keep right onto I-79 south.
CC, pick up that
Morgantown. Morgantown. Not Morgans.
You know, I never seen you look so good.
Oh, yeah.
You never act the way you should.
Yeah.
but I like it, and I know you like it too.
Yeah.
The way
This came
that
out.
I want you,
Danny's back.
gotta feed you. Oh yes I do. I never, ever stay out late. Know that I could hardly wait just to see you, and I know you cannot wait to see me too. God, yes I
Use the right lane to keep right onto I-79 South.
will be at the drive-in in the old man's Ford, behind the bushes,
Yeah.
till I'm screaming for more. Go down the basement, lock the cellar door, and babe,
Keep right.
talk dirty to me. Well, that was a long way to go to get a darn song title.
For about 45 miles, continue straight on.
That was a long
Hang on,
way to
everybody.
go.
Holy cow, pay attention,
Slow
Robert.
down there. You're so excited you ever finally remembered
No,
it.
jeez.
So Danny says, I'm back. I need a full recap of everything that's been discussed.
We're,
while I was
we're
gone.
playing Stump the Toll Man. We're just, finding songs, things to sing, cool songs, whatever.
Macrina said it's bad road construction, Bubba. And Danny, we were talking all about you. Good one, Macrina. Bev said poison. Okay.
Yeah, Poison. Thank you.
Yeah, not Skid Row.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see, Antonio.
One of those
said-
80s hair bands for gosh sakes. Pick one.
Antonio said, Danny, Macrina said she saw your picture in the post office. Danny said, if I talk dirty to you, I'll get banned.
It wasn't a request. It was song lyrics, not a request.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're just talking about songs we like and yeah, trying to remember lyrics. And Macrina said, Danny, you missed the wave and beep at the last exits. Oh, you sure did?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were blowing the horn and waving and yelling, Macrina!
All right, we are back up to speed. 70.
Nice. Nice. Danny said, oh good, because that would be awkward. Just a little bit.
Bow down, bow down, bow down, bow, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow, bow down, bow down, bow down, bow. Anybody know what that one is?
I know what that is.
That's the interesting. You do?
I think so. Save the horse, ride a cow.
Come on, you were supposed to let them guess. When I walk into the room, passing out $100 bills, and it kills and it thrills like the horns on my Silverado grill. Well, I bought a bar, double round of crown, and everybody's getting down in this town. Ain't never gonna be the same.
Antonio says, oh, and Robert says he has a big butt. Danny says, how about a little Sammy Hagar? I can't drive. 55. I don't know the melody, I'm sorry. Yeah. I like Van Hagar.
Yeah. I like Van Halen, I like Van Hagar, I like all the Van Halen stuff.
Same. Of course, I can't think of any of them off the top of my head right now.
What?
Any the Sammy Hagar or anything. Any of the songs.
Most of the Hagar stuff I remember is Van Halen stuff.
True. Macrina said, yep, Danny, Robert's got a big old butt. Danny says, I like Van Hagar much better than Van Halen. I tend to agree. I mean, I like them both, but yeah, I think I like Van Hagar better than Van Halen.
Oh, come on. Panama, Jump. I mean, these are classics. It's David Lee Roth. I can't stand to watch him now. Oh my gosh. He's holy
not
crap.
The same, he doesn't
No.
have the same image now.
No. Wow.
Danny says, but does he like them? I'm assuming you mean Robert. Do you like Van Hagar and Van Halen?
Yeah.
Oh, Danny said the butts, that is. Yeah, we were going on a narrow road, and we drive a big dually, so, got
I was like, man, I got a big butt. And all of a sudden it was Robert's got a big old butt, oh yeah. Danny's got a big old butt, oh yeah.
Antonio says, I like their slacks too.
Actually, teched for Alex Van Halen on a show once. That was a funny day.
Funny.
Yeah.
Sounds like a story.
Oh yeah. Y'all want story time? Anybody want story time?
Let's see. Danny said, I figured you were singing I like big butts. Antonio said Van Hagar. Macrina said Danny, he cannot lie. All right, so no comments on the story time, but I'm going to go with yes.
Oh no, I gotta see comments.
All right. y'all want Tom and story time? Danny said, story time, story time, story time, with several exclamation points.
It was a long and dark night on the road. We were driving faster than we should have been. Then the snow started. No. So, this is when I was I still in the military? I think I was still in the military. But I was stationed out in El Paso, Texas. And I did a lot of playing during that time in my life. I mean, a ton of playing. Both just not in the military, but privately. I played in all kinds of bands. It was crazy. Tex-Mex, jazz, pop. I was like, I was like the go-to guy in El Paso, Texas, I guess. I don't know. I had all the gigs. It was fun. Anyway, so we played this one place called the Beach Club. And, Saturday night is, the last night you play. And, I got a pretty decent sized drum kit. And so they let me come back the next day to break it down, which was Sunday. So I got up Sunday morning, whatever it was, 10 o'clock. Break my thing down. Maybe it was early. It doesn't matter. Anyway, right across from the Beach Club was the arena at University of Texas El Paso, UTEP. There was a bunch of semis there. It's just like, I don't know what the heck's going on. I literally had no idea what was going on. I just was not plugged into that at that time in my life. And so I drive over there, park my car, get out, and I just walk up. Now, mind you, I'm wearing all black, right? Which is like what techs all wear, right? Show black. Everybody wears black. Black t-shirts, black pants. I mean, that's what I was wearing. Everything, all black. And so one of the semis is backed up to this big open door, and I stick my head, around the back corner of the semi to, peek my head in to see what the heck's going on. And they're unloading all this gear. And within 30 seconds, The guy's like, grab that, come with me. So I just grabbed it and started pushing in this case. And pushed it in with him, turned around. Nobody said anything to me. I just turned around like, cause I didn't know what the heck I was doing. So we pushed it to where we were supposed to go, and the guy turned around and started walking back. I'm like, well, I guess I'm gonna follow him. So follow him back to the truck. And you know, before you know it, I'm unloading this truck full of gear. And so then the next truck, then the next truck. And so we're about an hour into this. And eventually somebody's like, who the hell are you? I mean, I'm an hour into unloading this thing. I still didn't know what any of this was because I'm just oblivious. And I'm like, well, I'm Robert, who are you? And he's like, no. How did you get here? Now, mind you, I've been working my butt off for an hour. And working with a couple of guys doing it. And I have an entertainment background. Obviously, you all know that now. And so I understood what was going on, but didn't really know what was going on. Hopefully that makes sense. Because I've never been part of something like that on that scale. But I understood lighting and audio and all this crap. So I said, to be honest, I stuck my head around the corner of the back of this truck like an hour and a half ago, and all of a sudden somebody threw a case at me, and here I am working. And you're like, dude, you can't be here. I'm like, okay. They're like, no, but wait a minute. You're like working 3 times as hard as everybody else, but you can't be, just come with me. So they tracked me to this back office, and the boss dude was there. He's like, give him your name, blah, blah, blah. And the guy, I guess he was a lead or something, the one that was asking me what I was doing there. He's like, put him on the payroll now. Don't leave this office to you. Anyway, so I had to fill out a bunch of paperwork. And so there I was, loading it in. And it turns out I was loading in Van Halen, or Van Hagar, whatever you want to call it, because Sammy was with him by this time. And so in a big show like that, what happens is they hire, each show is different, but anywhere between 20, 30, 40, 50 locals to help get the show set up, because they only travel with a small core of essential technicians, right? But all the heavy lifting, if you will, they hire the local guys because they got to do it one day. Because when you're on the road like that, you got to do this 5 times a week. So anyway, but also what happens is when the main setup is done, 90 to 95% of the crew is released, and they'll keep 4 to 6 people on to facilitate during the show, whatever needs to be done, because normally there's opening bands and the main band. And so they need a few hands to stay on to help facilitate. So since I was doing, I guess, such a good job, they asked me to stay and be one of these 6 guys that got to hang out for the concert. And I mean, work, you're not just enjoying yourself. I mean, you are, but you're working. And so they eventually asked me what, you know, did I have an expertise, if you will? I said, no, I'm a drummer. I was just playing across the street. Great, you're going to do this. I am all of a sudden teching for Alex Van Halen. So I could set up his drum kit, was sort of behind the scenes for the show. I mean, he's got his own drum tech. I wasn't his guy, but I was his guy's guy for the show. And so, and the changeover, I helped clear the stage of all the, and then, you know, again, made sure everything was right. And I stood there on that stage and watched Van Halen. And I ended up becoming part of the local crew that loads in concerts. And it all happened by accident because I just stuck my head around the corner of a semi to see what was going on. That's my story. Did I ever tell you that one?
Yeah, you
So,
told me that. got
Yeah.
into it. Yeah.
That's my story.
All right. So let's back up a little bit here. Several comments have come in. You were asking, did you want to hear story time? And of course, Danny said yes. And then Macrina did chime in. Yes, she wanted to hear it. And I'm trying to find my place in here. Let's see. Macrina said yes, story time. This looks like Danny left us a bunch of throw up faces. I think that's what that is. That was, your it was a dark story.
Yeah.
Thing. Yeah. Then Tuesday said, I just put my quarter in the TMC jukebox. I selected ZZ Top after story time. Nice. And Danny said, I once got free tickets to a circus when I was 8 after helping them set it up. It's the same thing.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, it is. And then Antonio said, wow, Danny, did you get to meet Bobo the Clown?
Bobo the Clown.
ZZ Top.
There you go. There's my best ZZ Top.
I was trying to think of what's the other really famous song. I can't even think of what it is.
I think, wasn't that LaGrange or I don't know, whatever it is.
Yeah, I can't think of what it is. Oh, boo.
I don't have a beard long enough for ZZ Top.
No, you don't. Danny said my wife Ubers the drummer of ZZ Top. She Ubered him once, the drummer.
Nice.
Nice.
You know the guy without a beard.
ZZ Top. Why can I not think of the song? Anthony said pair of cheap sunglasses. Danny said his last name is Beard.
What are you doing? Speaking of beards.
Yeah. Yeah, were you thinking of Captain Jack Sparrow?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've had Sci-Fi Channel on for
2 weeks.
2 weeks now.
In the hotel.
Yeah, they've been playing a lot of Pirates of the Caribbean.
Savvy.
Oh, Mimi Radar said sharp dressed man.
Yeah.
That's it, Mimi Radar.
Sharp dressed man.
That's it. Yeah. I wonder how long it took them to grow their beards.
They're still growing though. It started at birth.
Oh, Danny says, can we get some Tay Swift up in here? Oh, heck
Oh,
no.
yeah. Ban him now.
No.
You're banned.
Danny said, not. Hallelujah. You scared me, man.
It's funny. If my life depended on it, I don't think I could whistle one of her songs.
Oh, my goodness.
It's not that I don't like her or dislike her or whatever. It's just not stuff I listen to.
Antonio was thinking of Captain and Tennille.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, give me a minute on that one.
million. I know there's a melody in there, but I'm not going to pull it out. It's not going to be able to come out of my head.
Captain Antonio.
How about, this isn't Captain Antonio, but tie a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree. You still want me, if you still do want me. I don't see a yellow ribbon round the old oak tree.
Oh, Antonio says, no, I was kidding. And Danny says Tony Orlando. And don't forget Dawn. Tony Orlando and Dawn. Yeah.
How many miles till our next turn? We weren't even paying attention. We're just driving now.
Yeah.
Hopefully we're going the right way.
We hope so. 23 miles.
Okay.
And then we stay on 79 South.
Yeah, we have a long way to go on 79 South, but you know, the little turns and twists we gotta take.
Yeah.
You know, like left, 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 left.
Oh, let's see. Bev says knock 3 times. There you go.
Knock 3 times on the ceiling if you want me.
Danny says I had jury duty for his federal trial.
Oh, jeez.
What?
Oh, by the way, it's 40 degrees now. Woohoo!
Woohoo! Yeah.
We are past anything critical.
And Tuesday said sharp dressed man. Antonio says, oh, how about some Eagles?
No.
And then Bev says, welcome to the Hotel California.
Hotel Buffalo Low. There was a hotel by us, it's called Hotel Buffalo. And we just, welcome to the Hotel Buffalo Low. Every time we drove by it, just, you know.
Oh.
Oh,
Danny didn't get picked.
I did a gig with the Eagles. That was an interesting day. And I swear to God, if anybody says, play some Led Zeppelin, you're getting banned. There's no Stairway to Heaven here.
No, we're barely hitting notes as it is, let alone the high ones.
No, that's a band thing. Inevitably, if you're playing a gig, somebody's going to scream, Stairway to Heaven!
Oh, gotcha. Oh, Antonio says, story time again.
Oh, the Eagles. So, does everybody remember when MCI merged with WorldCom?
WorldCom, yes.
So, when things like that happen, the companies throw these massive launch parties. And we got hired to play this big launch party. We did some of our own stuff, but we also backed up Gary U.S. Bonds and a couple of the names that I just don't remember. Anyway, but they had somehow managed to get the Eagles to play together again. Because at this point in their careers, they just all weren't talking to one another or touring, right? So, as individuals, they were fine. I didn't have a problem with the band. But their manager, this guy, I don't know if it was their road manager, I don't know who it was, but this guy just screaming at the top of his lungs about everything and anything in it just never stopped. I can't even remember what, because it was so bad we just like had to tune them out. And so the funniest part of the story was I go to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom trying to do my thing, and he comes and stands up next to me, still screaming and yelling in the bathroom. He's away from everybody and still screaming. And he looks at me and he's like, "You know what I'm talking about?" I'm like, "Yeah." And I'm like, "I gotta go." I'm like, just, there are a lot of people like that in the music industry. Some of them are just not friendly. But in the end, it had nothing to do with the musicians. It was their behind the scenes team that was just
Mess them up.
oh my Lord, have mercy. Now on the flip side of that coin, I did a gig with the group formerly known as the Dixie Chicks. I don't know what they call themselves now. They don't call themselves the Dixie Chicks. They changed their name. Anyway, these girls, wow. Yeah, I'm not going to go on with the story, but they're just not nice. They're just, man, yeah. Just, there's one of them gets up on stage, and she just, sound check, screaming at the top of her lungs because one of her pedals was like out of alignment. I'm like, are you kidding me? And the funny thing was, they were on their way up at that point, and we didn't actually know who they were because they hadn't broken quite big yet. They were, I mean, let's just call it days before, right? And so at the time we're like, who the heck do these chicks think they are? You know, I mean, oh my gosh, they were just all royal bees. And I'm not talking about the other B word that we don't like to hear, but yeah. Yeah, they weren't friendly.
Oh my. Well, Tuesday said, how's the gas tank? Okay.
Yeah, we're
that's
145 miles from needing gas.
Yeah.
I'm watching it.
Macrina says, Eagles, when hell freezes over, LOL. Antonio says, I don't know if you are Jimmy Buffett fans, but the Eagles and Paul McCartney are doing a tribute to them on April 10th.
Oh,
I
wow.
did not know that.
Yeah, well,
Yeah. Cheeseburger in paradise. Yeah.
I've done some gigs with it's not really a Buffett tribute act, but 80% of what they play is Buffett. So I appreciate the man's business sense for sure. His music's great. It's catchy. Yeah.
Were we on the cruise ship with Blake when they were playing Cheeseburger in Paradise? We were singing that to him.
Nah, I don't remember.
Yeah. Wasted away again in Margarita. Danny says, I do like a good buffet. Or is that Buffett? Did you mean Buffett or buffet? It looks like buffet to me. It could be Buffett, I don't know. It's Danny I'm talking about, so it could work either way.
I gotcha. Yeah. Kathy Gifford, she's also a piece of work.
Kathy Lee.
Kathy Lee.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Antonio said, yeah, still sad that he's gone.
Got to hang out with James Earl Jones for a day and babysit him. That's not a good story for you. No, that's not really a story. I just told you. He was very cool. Is very cool.
Plowed over Michael Jackson.
Huh?
You plowed over Michael Jackson.
I did. Ran into Michael Jackson, literally.
Yep. Got accosted by his bodyguard.
Yep. Picked up off the ground. Held me up in the air. I was like, put him down. Put him down. It's okay. I told you I was a rock star. You probably didn't. You thought I was kidding. A lot of crazy stories.
Yeah. Yeah, you definitely have gotten to play with a lot of people for sure. Danny said, I was disappointed that Kathy Lee wasn't singing on the deck of my first Carnival cruise.
Oh, trust me, Danny. You're not sorry.
Now.
That woman deserves 4-letter words. Yeah, there are very few people in this world that I would put in a category of hate. She's one of them.
Really?
Oh, yeah. Just, yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Look what's in front of us, y'all.
I see it. West Virginia.
You ruined the surprise again.
Oh.
The camera's on. They got to see it.
Let's see. Antonio said, Danny, you're not serious. I'd rather listen to Yoko Ono.
Oh, my Lord.
Bev said almost heaven. That's not ringing a bell. Is that ringing a bell with you, almost heaven? Danny said, Antonio, oh wow, that's saying a lot.
It's on the tip of my tongue.
Bev said, West Virginia. And Danny said, almost paradise. That's the only thing that I can think of.
Mama, take me home. Country road.
Oh, is that? Oh. Country road, take me home.
To the place I belong.
I belong.
West.
In about 10 miles, keep left onto I-79 south towards Fairmont.
10 miles to the left, everybody. 10 miles to the left.
Macrina says, wild and wonderful. Antonio says, don't worry, I'm deaf in one ear and can't hear out of the other. That's a darn good thing. Danny said, new Footloose or old Footloose?
Old Footloose. Well, I haven't watched the new one,
Yeah,
so I can't compare them.
I haven't seen
but
any of them.
I gotta, even without watching it, seen some of the previews, I gotta stay with the old Footloose.
Yeah, old Footloose. BB Radar says almost heaven, West Virginia, Mountain Mama. So that was it. Okay. Nice.
Oy.
Stay on the road, Robert.
Who is that?
Oh, I can't read it. Can't read it.
Don't worry about it. It's one of the team.
Hi, Rob. It's now fixed.
Okay, I don't know what was wrong.
Yeah, I don't either. Do you want me to swipe up?
That I can probably do.
Okay.
It's one of the team.
Okay. Bev says John Denver. Danny Max says, who is this mountain mama that John sings about? You know, that's a good question.
That is a good question.
Yeah.
Somebody go look that up.
Antonio says, I used to spend my summers in Beckley every summer.
I believe Lisa's ex-boss is from West Virginia.
I think so.
Mike, right?
Yeah.
West Virginia, was it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was West Virginia. It's beautiful country. Of course, we can't see it right now because it's dark.
No, it's dark. But we've been by here multiple times in the daylight.
Yeah, we have. That's how I know it's beautiful.
Yeah. Hung out with Regis Philbin. He was really nice. There's a girl from Good Morning America during that same time frame.
Good Morning America.
Yeah.
Are you talking?
We used to do it with Charlie Gibson. Blonde girl. She's really nice
Diane
too.
Sawyer.
No. Before her. Blonde girl.
Blonde.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Anyway, she was nice too. I don't know what to do with
Oh,
them.
Bev says Joan London.
Joan London, thank you. Yeah, she was really sweet.
Danny says, did you say Mike from West Virginia? I know that guy.
Yeah.
Antonio said Kelly Ripa.
No. Way before that. Yeah. Joan London. Yeah, she was super nice. Yeah, it's funny. There's really two classes. There's just some of these people that are really just normal, everyday people, but their jobs put them in front of millions of people. But they're really just normal folks. And then there's the rest of them that are just big a-holes. That's just it. There's just not a middle of the ground. You're either just really nice or you're just a jerk.
Yeah. I do tend to agree.
Howie Mandel, great guy. Held him backstage for a couple hours once. Just a straight up funny guy.
Danny says, I hear Matt Lauer was a really nice guy. Did he now?
Yep, never met him. Couldn't tell you.
Pretty sure he got fired for misbehaving. That's the one that got fired for misbehaving, right?
Either way,
Pretty sure. Danny says, just don't be alone with him.
yeah.
Yeah.
I got to play with Dizzy Gillespie once. Like physically play. That was an honor.
Right.
That guy was weird.
Bev said, cool. Dizzy Gillespie?
Dizzy Gillespie, yeah. When I was in El Paso.
He was the weird one?
Oh yeah, he was weird.
Weird?
Oh yeah.
Really?
It was nice.
Anthony says, that's impressive. So how did that happen?
Play with Dizzy.
Yeah.
He was hired to come in and do a gig and hired us to be his band.
All right.
Me, Jim, and Billy. Going left, everybody. Going left.
Staying on 79.
Shite.
Oh,
In 2 miles, keep left onto I-79 south towards Fairmont.
oh yeah. West Virginia, those mountain roads, we gotta watch for those lane changes and disappearing lanes.
Yep.
Steep grades. Need to play with Melba more.
Yep. Yeah. Played 3 weeks with Melba Moore.
We have her autograph somewhere.
She was super nice too. Melba Moore's claim to fame is Rent on Broadway. She's in the original cast.
Use the left 2 lanes to keep left onto I-79 south towards Fairmont.
Stay left.
Keep left.
41 degrees. It's going up.
Nice.
For about 91 miles, continue straight on.
91 miles. Danny says, have you made it to Possum Holler yet?
Nope. Not that I would know if we had or not.
We had a family of possums in our yard once. I was trying to take my daughter to school, and they were in our driveway blocking me so I couldn't get around them. Well, Mama and Daddy Possum fled and left baby possum in the road. So my daughter gets out of the car and she's trying to shoo the baby possum. And the baby possum starts following her. My daughter's, younger, and she's like, "Don't follow me, I'm not your mama." It just cracked me up.
No, they don't know. They just follow. Right? Mom and Daddy disappeared.
Mom and Daddy disappeared. That baby was following my daughter. Danny said there's a nice coal miner's daughter there. Oh, yeah? I didn't realize that was Possum Holler. Antonio said, is that near Skunkumpin Holler? Why do I feel this is taking a downward turn again?
Oh, I don't know.
San Antonio, that is near Licking, Missouri.
What are we going to do with you guys?
I don't know. And where's little one-on-one? He's missing all the fun.
I know.
out collecting pineapples.
Yeah, he's in Hawaii.
Yeah.
Oh,
That looked like it was going to be way worse than
Yeah.
it was.
it did. It was too late anyway.
Yeah, it was.
Going through it.
I was holding my breath.
It's like NASCAR. Just go through it.
Right.
Pray for the best.
Danny said, mine is a real place. Is it Licking, Missouri? Or Possum Holler?
Going up.
Going up. Tonya said, did you know there is a Hell, Michigan? Danny said Licking. Licking, Missouri is a real place. There is Hell in...
We've gone to hell and got a
Yeah.
stamp on our passports.
Yeah, we do. We have a stamp from Hell in our passports.
We've been to hell and back.
That's right.
Yeah, one of the Caribbean islands. I forget which one.
Yeah, I was trying to remember. I'm not sure which one it is.
Karina will remember.
Oh, I'm sure she will. Danny said it's about 30 miles west of Detroit. It's a real place. Bev said, I've been to Hell Grand Cayman. That's what I was
Grand
wondering if it
Cayman,
was
yeah.
Grand Cayman. So it is, okay. Yeah, that we have to. And it is a very creepy looking place for sure.
Certainly is. Its name is appropriate.
Yes. Did you see the devil while you were there? Akrina said Grand Cayman has a town called Hell, yes. Ah, Bev did. You did meet the devil. Or
Nice.
see the devil. Nice.
It's a lot nicer than people make them out to be. He's got a bad rap. Maybe he's trying to make amends for something, I don't know.
Nah, he's just there on Grand Cayman. He's been out swimming with the stingrays. He's in a better mood.
Right.
You know, I haven't seen Lori A on either.
Nope.
Are you on, Lori? I know our last drive we were your nightlight. Akrina's nightlight. Probably a few others.
Remember what suitcase you put my hats in?
The clothing suitcase. So
Yeah, it's pretty buried, isn't it?
it's on top.
Yeah, but it's buried like into the truck, isn't it?
No, it's on your side on the left.
It's in the back of the
Yes,
truck.
in the back.
But isn't it like inside a ways? Can we get to it?
Fairly easily, yeah.
Alright, we stop for gas. We're all in there, get it.
Okay. Which one do you want?
It doesn't matter. I just needed that. Since we're done with the cold hat,
Right.
I need a hat.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a mess. Yeah, 43.
43. My ears feel all stuffy.
Yeah, all going up and down the mountains.
Yes, we are.
Of course, we're gonna have to pull those bungees off to get in there. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Antonio said, "What's the craziest city name that you ever heard?" And Danny said, didn't anybody tell you a massive cold front went through? It's only 46 degrees in Florida."
Not where we're going. Nice try.
So the craziest city name you've ever heard?
Cheektowaga. I don't know.
Craziest.
I don't think I've ever thought of anything that way.
No. I mean, the longest one is Howie in the Hills. It's not crazy, but it's you know,
Weird name.
craziest. Macrina said Piggear, Pennsylvania. I'll go with that. That's pretty crazy. Amy Rain. Oh, hang on. Let's see. Macrina said has a population of about 5 when I was little. And then Mamie Radar said Truth or Consequences. Is that the name of the
Yep.
city?
Yep.
Where's that at?
I feel it's New Mexico.
Oh,
I don't know.
okay. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Mamie Radar said yes, New Mexico.
I've
Good
been there.
job.
Doesn't sound
Antonio
familiar.
said there's a city near Detroit called Novi. It was the 6th stop on Stagecoach. Novi, number 6 stop. Novi, number 6 stop. Okay. Macrina said Intercourse, Pennsylvania. All right. Pennsylvania's got some good ones, huh? Mars, Pennsylvania, and Moon, Pennsylvania. 2 of which you drove past. Bev said, I've been to Novi. Yeah, I mean, I can't think of any. Well, I mean, then you got your Florida names, like, you know, with Lacucci and Trillacucci and Lacucci. All those those hoochie coochie places. So, I mean, those are kind of great, but they're Indian names. They're not, you know,
Yeah.
crazy. It's just sounds weird.
Like Cheektowaga.
Cheektowaga. Tataka.
Tatanka.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure we drive past a lot of crazy sounding cities, but I don't really pay attention to other than
Well,
the big cities.
they just don't register, right?
No, they don't.
They just don't stick in your mind.
No,
At least for our minds.
not my mind.
Not my mind.
So now I'm going to be looking at city names. Danny says Hooker, Oklahoma. Hooker, okay.
Woo! Holy moly! Let's get to the middle. Out here as long as we can.
That's probably a good idea.
There's some cars behind us, but they're a ways behind us. It's the thing I like about driving in the middle of the night. When it's construction like this, you just drive down the middle of the road.
True. Danny said there's a good legal defense in that name, which was Hooker, okay. Macrina says, and a crazy road name in Maryland that my mom always laughed at. Atoll, pronounced Athol. Oh, that reminds me. There's, years ago, our daughter was taking gymnastics class. So this was, I don't know, 2005-ish, 2004-ish, I don't know. But in this gymnastics class, I was sitting with all the moms watching the kids, and they started, some of them were teachers, and they started talking about some of the strange kids' names. And one of them, the teachers had to pass notes to each other to let her know how to let them know how to pronounce this girl's name. It's Ajole, but it was spelled Asshole. So that was weird. Poor little girl. I mean, Ajole sounds pretty, you know, to say it that way, but to the spelling, they could have come up with a different spelling. Antonio says, okay, getting slap happy now. How about a dad joke? What did Tennessee... Okay, I'm not sure I'm following this. What did Tennessee ? What Arkansas? And then Bev says, Chilliwack in BC, British Columbia. Danny said, Antonio, I don't understand slap happy. I get slap happy all the time. And slap happy is just, I'm so tired that nothing coming out of my mouth makes sense, and I laugh at everything. To me, that's slap happy.
Well, you're overtired.
Yeah, to me, that's slap happy. But I'm not sure that I'm following Antonio's dad joke. Maybe I didn't read that right. What did Tennessee? What Arkansas? Arkansas. I'm trying to see if there's different pronunciations. Elizabeth, I don't know why I always do that. I read your pronunciation of mine and my son's names was Stumper for some reason. But that poor little girl, I know, right? Azul.
Right. Okay, whatever. Asshole.
Why do people have trouble pronouncing my name? It always drove me nuts.
Well, be thankful your name's not Azul.
Yeah, right. Well, you know, one of the parents in my daughter's class, and she was talking about her last name, and I don't remember what her maiden last name was, but nobody could ever pronounce it, and she was, you know, just so frustrated with it. And so she gets married, and she's like, finally I've got a name that people can pronounce. Her new married name is McCabe. And she says, I went in to the hotel on my honeymoon, went up to the front desk, and the desk clerk says, what can I do for you, Mrs. Maccabee? Whoops.
Dang it. I hate when that happens.
I know. Antonio said, that's it. It's a stupid joke. Tennessee's what? Arkansas. Oh, okay. Tennessee's what? Arkansas. I got it. It took me, yeah.
That's not a dad joke.
And Bev says,
Just
you
a
mean
bad
Macarena? Macarena? Bev says, you mean Macarena? Well, I mean, we catch that with our last name. People never say our last name right either.
Very rarely.
Yeah. Let's see, Macrina said, I got every pronunciation. And I was like, just look at it and read it. Nobody had a problem with Sabrina, Katrina, Serena, Marina. But Macrina, forget it. All the rules went out the window. Danny says, dance hour. So now we got some emojis of dancing here.
There you go.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like Macrina to me. Somehow, when I read your name frequently, I skip over Macrina and I see Elizabeth, and I always say Elizabeth for some reason. I don't know why. And when I look at it, I mean, it plainly looks like Macrina to me.
Hey, Macarena.
You have a new nickname.
Got a song named after you.
Right? I think that's probably why Danny said dance hour.
Yep.
Macarena.
Something saying like Macarena. I want me and me.
Bev said, I had a teacher named John Smith. His wife was Susan. The clerk's response when they checked into a hotel was, yeah, right. You know, one of my work girlfriends, her name was Lisa. And so we went out to a dance club one night, and, you know, some guy came over and started talking to us, and he's like, what's your name? And I'm like, Lisa. And he turns to her, what's your name? And she says, Lisa. And he just looked at us like, I don't believe you.
Yeah, right.
Antonio says, don't feel bad, Macrina. Everyone says my name with an Italian accent, but I'm Mexican. Antonio. Macrina says, thanks, Lisa. At least you gave me 3 hearts for that. Mimi Radar says, your last name is tall man, so what's so hard about that?
This is tall man. Not that anyone calls her that.
True. Macrina says, when that song came out, I lived in Florida and I stopped in my tracks and listened to that song. Right? It's really catchy. Oh yeah, I've got some stories about some names, but yeah. Let's see. One of the ladies that I used to work with was telling us that her best friend got married and her new last name is Titsworth. Let's see. What are some other funny last names? Yeah, I can't think of any of the others right now, but there's some names. My old job, I worked with a lot of people from out of the country. There were like this one gentleman, his name was Cal Dunk, and yeah, there's some other ones out there. When they find out what their name means in English, they just, it's like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Macrina said, I actually thought they were singing Macrina, but I'll take Macarena as the song, right? Antonio said, there was a Detroit Lion whose name was Harry Colon. Okay. Colon. That's funny. Danny said, my mom worked for a school system. There was a man, an auto junker, and Chandra O'Lear. I'm probably not saying the correct pronunciation of those.
Chandelier.
Auto junkyard. That's funny. That's close.
Yeah.
Chandelier. Gotcha. Chandelier and auto junkyard. Nice.
The parents thinking.
I don't know.
Stoned?
Danny said, I went to school with Charlie Brown and Candy Box.
Yeah, Charlie Brown in my school.
Did you? Macrina said, did you read the book Under the Bleachers by Seymour Butts?
Boom.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've known a guy named William Williams. Oh my goodness. All kinds of fun names. So Danny's got the, it looks like the drums again, the drums icon. Macrina said, that would be cool if they named the new Carnival ship, call it Carnival Fantasy or Carnival Tropical or Tropical. Probably Tropical. Yeah, I mean they are looking for a new name for it, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're running any kind of contest or anything like that for it, but yeah, it definitely has not been named as of yet that I'm aware of. Antonio said, Danny said, my uncle is a William Williams. So I guess it's not that uncommon. Antonio said, I worked with a guy who thought he was so tough. His name translated in English was Precious Candy. Nice.
He's so precious.
Danny I like Holiday. Yeah, Holiday's a good name.
Celebrate.
That's a great name. Carnival Holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like it. You should suggest it.
Well,
So you got to contact John Heald because he knows everything Carnival. But yeah, I like Holiday.
well, think about it. I mean, you got the Mardi Gras,
Uh-huh.
you got the Jubilee,
Yep.
and you got the Celebration.
Yeah. So why not Holiday?
What's a fourth name that sort of matches? There's a theming there.
There is. Antonio says, okay, one step further. Who should be the next godparent for that ship? And then Bev says, they seem to be repeating ship names. So Holiday is good.
I'd go with Carnival,
Carnival.
right? Because Mardi Gras, Jubilee, Celebration, like all sort of party names, right?
They are.
Carnival.
They are sort of party names, yeah.
Right, down in the Caribbean.
Carnival or Holiday, either one sounds great to me. Bev's, oh, I already got that. Then Bev says, or Festival. Yeah.
Yeah.
Danny said, does it come with a lifetime of the free cruises? I doubt it.
No, but it costs you $100,000 and you get a nice goblet with it.
Oh, no, that's Royal.
I know.
Amy Radar says fanfare. Ooh, I like that too. Mr. Cruiser Fever says Princess Cruises is name new ships from their former ships that have gone to the junkyard. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what Carnival's doing too. I mean, they've had a celebration. They've had a Mardi Gras, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember Jubilee. Was there a Jubilee?
I don't think so.
I don't think there was a Jubilee.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
Karina, was there a Jubilee? Our carnival historian.
I know.
All right, we were 100 miles from gas. We'll start figuring that out. We're gonna have to put Lisa on gas duty now.
Alrighty, so let's see what we got going on here. We are...
Deer, 3 of them right there.
Oh, nice. We are 57 miles from our turn,
Okay.
or from our next set of instructions.
All right. Well, I mean, I suppose you could look there. You know, once we get past it, that's putting us a little bit closer.
Okay.
us late. We are in West Virginia, going through the mountains. We had a very snowy start to the drive. Started off in Buffalo, New York, 5 hours ago. There's some pretty good snow squalls. The weather's currently 41. It's actually, after we got past the snow squalls, it's been a nice drive so far. Except for the big deer that jumped out in front of us when we first started.
Right?
That kind of sucked. What are you doing?
Just trying to crack the window.
Hot again?
Yeah.
Just tell me and I'll turn it down.
Okay.
Right lane closed. Fuck. Rock. Rock, rock. That sucks for my big butt. Hey baby, you're gonna have to put that on freezing. If you get hot again, just tell me and I'll turn down the heat. Red light closed again. Darn it. Yeah, sorry we're not answering a lot of your questions right now. Lisa's looking for fuel. If you're new to the stream, we're driving a diesel, so gas stations don't all have that. So we have an app she does on the phone that helps find spots for us to pull over for fuel. We also try to maximize the mileage per tank, so we're not having to make like a ton of extra stops and stuff.
Well, this is truck stops. So I've got one Parmar number 164. It is 7 miles away apparently.
7?
Yeah, and then it's not pulling up anything.
Okay, well there's other fuel. we'll just watch. Like I said, we have a turn coming up in 50-ish miles.
Okay. It's possible that I don't have the route selected correctly. That's likely what's going on.
And we're not in nowhere, Texas, so, and we don't have the RV on the back, so we can pull in anywhere.
Okay. Alright, so back to see if we've got anything popping in on chat. Antonio says, yes, there was a previous Carnival Jubilee. Mr. Cruiser Fever says, original Carnival Jubilee was back in 1986 through 2004.
That's right. Why didn't we remember that? That's stupid. Sorry,
Yeah.
y'all. We're tired.
Yeah, we are. Let's see, Edward, Flying Lion. I don't recognize your name, so welcome to the stream. Nice to meet you. Welcome to the Tall Man Clan. He said you were going through towns that say welcome on both sides of the sign. Danny says original Carnival ships in order: Mardi Gras, Carnival, Festival, Tropical, Holiday, Jubilee, and Celebration. Macrina said, sorry, I was talking to my son and I heard my name. I had to rewind and make sure. Yes, there was a Carnival Jubilee back in the day. Thank you all. Macrina says, Carnival brought back those old names, I believe, because they hit that 50-year milestone and wanted to showcase and celebrate their past. That makes sense. Antonio says, Danny, I was doing the same thing, so I believe the new ship will be one of those names. I think if it's in Florida, it will be Festival or Carnival. If it's California, then Holiday. All right. Danny says, Antonio, since they seem to have skipped the OWL ships, I think it will be Holiday. They skipped Festival.
Tropical.
Tropical, yeah. That makes sense too. Marina says, get diesel before West Virginia closes down for the night. Remember when you're headed north, or when you headed north 2 weeks ago and had to find diesel. That's a good point. It's already after midnight.
I was going to say, that ship may have sailed.
Yeah, they're probably already closed. Edward says, I've been on your stream many times. Oh, I don't recognize your name.
Well, thank you, Edward.
Yeah, thank you. And he says, and commented too. So, oh my goodness, I apologize. I don't recognize your name.
Now got knocked out.
Yes, and so our phone died, and neither one of us realized that the phone had become unplugged. So apologize for that. So let's see. We've got Ed. So I'll start. Go back a couple of comments. Macrina said she has a strong feeling that the new ship won't be out of Long Beach. Edward says he'll be back on the Venezia in October. Love that ship. It is a beautiful ship. And then we lost the stream. Antonio says, Macrina, I'm just thinking of what Carnival did with their Vista class ships. They had the Panorama in California. Danny said they must have stopped in the road for something. They aren't moving. And then he said a few of what? Give us a few minutes is what I meant, Danny. Macrina said, Antonio, I understand, but the East Coast has a lot more cruise traffic hits passengers, so I feel it will be on an East Coast ship. But I could be 100% wrong. Danny's still trying to guess what I meant when I said a few. Twizzlers, donuts. emojis. Yeah, we've got those poop emojis for you, Danny. Antonio says, I hope it's not on the East Coast since I don't fly. Yeah, that would be a long drive for sure.
Yeah, I don't like flying either, Antonio, but we frequently do it.
Yeah, we do. Not my favorite thing either. I don't necessarily mind the flying, but I have inner ear issues when I fly, so I have to take a lot of decongestants, and I just don't like to do that. I have to take a pill when I sit on the plane before we take off. Then I have to take another one when you start to feel the plane starting to descend. And especially if there's connecting flights, to me that's just way overkill on the decongestants. But if I don't, I get severe pain in my ears. So that's why I don't like to fly. Let's see, Mr. Cruiser Fever said they should put the new ship out of Fort Lauderdale year round. Macrina says few dollars, LOL. I'm assuming that means for the airfare, I think. Yeah, I don't know what the statistics are for flights East Coast versus West Coast. Does Florida have more full sailings, or does California?
Well, there's a more diverse itinerary options
Out of Florida.
than California.
That is very true.
California, you only get to Mexico, and that's that.
Yeah.
I mean, in
Hawaii,
7 days.
Mexico, yeah. Danny says West Coast makes the most probable since Mardi Gras can't sail. No, going with Danny's a few what comments. Bev said, I wish Carnival did Pacific Coast cruises like Princess does.
I've read a lot of comments recently about a lot of upset Princess customers. I don't know what's going on over there.
Yeah, I don't know. It's been many years, actually, since we've been on Princess. But we always had a great time on Princess. We enjoyed it.
Good.
Says, oh wait, can't they move the Mardi Gras to Mobile? Mobile is where Mardi Gras started in the U.S. Are there any issues going out of Mobile that you're aware of?
Not that I'm aware of.
No, me.
But I don't know if it can take a ship that big.
It is a big ship. Yeah. Bev says, Song Princess shouldn't have cruised yet. So many things still not up and running. Really? Wow. Mr. Cruiser Fever says, Brightline is putting a train station in downtown Stewart, opening in 2026.
Yeah, we talked about, they announced a new station close to Port Canaveral. They don't have funding for it yet, but they plan on building one. It's about 8 miles from the port. So if you're flying in to Orlando International Airport, You can hop on a Brightline train and it'll take you basically right to the port. Or, I mean, it'll take you close. You'll just get an Uber to take you to the port. Or if, you know, you want to come up from South Florida, get on the Brightline and it'll take you right up instead of driving.
I just wonder how long it's going to take to find financing, because I mean, Brightline, they've been talking about that for decades, right? A long time trying to get that built.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's up and running now, so
It is up and running.
it'll be a different thing to try to get me now. It's up. Roanoke.
Mr. Cruiser Fever. Oh, yeah, I just saw, I apologize, I just saw something. Oh, I've got a delayed reaction on my phone here. So, Macrina said, I would not be surprised if they put the new ship in Port Canaveral or Miami, because the Mardi Gras and celebration will be 5 to 7 years old, and put an XL in New York City. Miami Radar says, Princess, I believe, has a new CEO. I hear that has been a negative impact for the brand. Okay, well that makes sense. Bev says, maybe Macrina probably it would be more compliant with the new rules in New York City, but would it fit under the bridges? Miami Radar said, going on the Sky at the end of May, I'm thinking positive thoughts. Antonio says, I believe it will be on the East Coast, because isn't Carnival expanding the dock at Celebration Key to hold 4 XL ships?
It is.
Yeah, they are. And Danny says, if I was running Carnival, I would put the 4 ships in New York, Port Canaveral, Galveston, and Long Beach. Spread the love. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Not that the big executives do anything that makes sense to us.
Nope.
And not just Carnival, but and not even just cruise lines. It's just business executives in general. Macrina says Miami will always have an XL ship. Mr. Cruiser Fever said they were looking at Fort Pierce / Port St. Lucie for Brightline, but they chose downtown Stewart instead. Danny says, seeing the Dream and Jubilee side by side in Galveston from our hotel on the Gulf side, height-wise, they were about the same. Okay. Yeah, the new XL ships, I think they're much wider and longer than the other ships. But I did think they were a little taller too.
I couldn't say one way or the other.
Yeah. Yeah, I could be wrong.
You know, that's one stat you don't really see about ships. How tall they are.
True. Unless there is a concern about them fitting underneath the bridge.
Correct.
Danny says the Jubilee was more filled in the middle. Or filled in the middle. Macrina says XL ships have 19 decks and the others have about 14 decks. But what we don't know is how tall each deck is and how much space is in between the decks. Danny says, but they have a shorter, fatter, is that stack? Shorter, fatter stack. Okay.
Yeah, the funnel.
Yeah, the funnel. I didn't realize it was shorter and fatter.
Yeah, it's obviously to be able to get under certain bridges.
Yeah.
Look, these guys, they play the long game, right? I mean, they've got the lifespan of their ships all charted out, my guess, of what it's going to do, when it's going to do for, I would think, for 15, 20 years. I don't think,
20?
I would say 15 or 20 years, like,
Oh, 15. I thought you said 15.
no. That, for the first X and so years, it's going to be here, then we're going to move it there, we're going to do this. Because, I mean, the construction has to play into that, right? How wide is the ship? How long is the ship? How tall is the ship? I know all the ships are getting more and more and more eco-friendly, but, is it ever going to go to Alaska? Because the rules and laws that the cruise lines have to abide by, the ship standards for being eco-friendly are different for the ships that go to Alaska. So we're out here guessing, but my guess is they already know where they're going.
Yeah. And not only that, but they have to work out, the port, allowing them in. There's a lot of details that have to be worked out.
But usually one replaces another, right? So if there's one, they're already at a port and they have a terminal and a dock.
That's true.
That ship just goes off somewhere else. And of course, essentially there's usually also an older ship that eventually gets dropped off and sold or scrapped or whatever. So everything's just chess pieces on a board.
Macrina says, haha, walk all the decks and stairs on the Dream, then the Celebration, you will know the XL ships are taller. She walks the stairs only. Whew! An XL is much taller. All right. Yeah, I'm not good to walk all up and down. I feel like I'm doing a little bit better though. I feel like I could walk more decks than I had been able to in the past.
Well, most of the walking we do, we're going horizontal, right? We're walking an entire deck, and then we go up one flight. We walk an entire deck, then we go up one flight. It's a little bit different than, starting on deck 2 and having to walk up to deck 19.
Oh yeah, no, I could not do that. I mean, but when we first started doing the channel, I felt like I could only do 2 flights of stairs at a time. Now I feel like I can do 3.
Yeah.
So I do feel like I'm getting, maybe a bigger lung capacity. I don't know. Yeah, Macrina, I couldn't do that. Antonio says, I've done that and it wasn't a dream and I wasn't celebrating. Nice play on words there.
I did that on the seashore. We went to get on an elevator and it was packed. There was room for one, so I'll at least get on there. Then I walked all the way up to deck 16. I forget what deck we were on, 9 or something.
And you beat me.
Yeah. Well, I got there about the same time the elevator did.
Yeah, you did. Macrina says, I don't take an elevator ever, not even embarkation, with my heavy tote bag. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I cannot
That's great.
do that. Yeah, I couldn't do that. I really couldn't. I am just all out of breath. Back in the past, I used to be able to, but not anymore. Heck, we climbed the Leaning Tower of Pisa when we were in Italy. El Duomo.
El Duomo was worse than Pisa.
Yeah, it may have been. So yeah, I used to do my share of walking up and downstairs, but yeah, not anymore.
How close are the pretzels?
Fairly close. Macrina said, I don't always like it, especially deck 0 after port day to deck 10. But I'm happy at the end of the cruise. I am out of breath too, but I don't give up.
And you can eat an extra dessert.
Right? Pretzels, huh?
Yeah. Wait a second. Let this truck go by us. I just passed him a minute ago.
Well, we're going downhill now, so
Oh, yeah.
got a little speed.
Full out. .43 degrees. We've gone up a couple more. Woo-hoo. We're having a little snack break, everybody. I got some pretzels. Not sure what Lisa's digging into. What you decide to grab?
Trail mix.
Ah.
done sailing for Carnival. Antonio says, with me. I think I must have missed something. I've done that and it wasn't a dream and I wasn't celebrating. That's the last thing he said. So with me. Karina said, time for a snack Mac attack. Snack Mac attack.
Get the Big Mac.
Yeah, Danny said, how many fantasy class ships are left? And Elizabeth said, Danny, I think just Elation. Or is that one gone too? I am not sure. I do not know the answer to that. Do you?
Nope.
Bev says Elation and Paradise.
I gotta think they're pretty close to their last legs.
Yeah, I think so. Mr. Cruiser Fever said the Carnival Paradise out of Tampa Bay, Florida, fantasy class. Antonio says, I think the Elation is in Galveston. Danny says, that's fantasy. And the 5 named one all died together side by side. There are videos on YouTube. Oh, I think that's an S. The S named one. Died together. Bev says Elation is in Jacksonville. That's what I was thinking, that they were in Jacksonville. But then I also felt that they had been moved for some reason. I feel like Jacksonville got a new ship. Not new, but newer, a different ship. Antonio says, my first cruise was on the Imagination. Nice. My first cruise was on the Carnival. Danny says, probably because of the bridge.
In Jacksonville.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Back in the day when they built these things, they wouldn't have thought that far ahead. Now, you're doing so many years, having ships in so many ports, and as long as the ships last, they're playing the long game. They know where they're going to put that thing, I believe, every year of its life until it's time to be sold. Because of things like bridges.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says, my first cruise was Carnival Sensation, summer of 1997. I was born in November of '84. See, you were still young.
My first cruise was on the Poseidon Adventure.
Yeah, pretty much.
Here's a good question for you guys. Poseidon Adventure 1 or 2?
Oh, yeah. Star says 1. Antonio says, my mistake, it's the Miracle in Galveston. Okay, that makes sense. Danny says Elation and Paradise are the only ones left. Katrina says original Poseidon Adventure, 1000%. Danny says 1. I go with 1 as well.
I agree.
Yeah. Definitely gotta be 1. Says TMC fun fact, parts of the Poseidon Adventure was filmed on the Queen Mary. I seem to remember hearing that. Says take the guided tour and your own tour of engine room and bridge. Nice. Antonio says, will any of you cruise on the Titanic too?
I would.
I probably would.
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mr. Cruiser Fever says, I was nervous about first cruise back in '97 after watching the Titanic. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, you were still young, so yeah, absolutely. That things like that have a huge influence on you. I know people who still won't get in the ocean because of watching Jaws when they were young.
Scarred for life.
Yes, totally. Bev says, I believe my first cruise was on the Triumph, aka the Sunrise. That was our first cruise together, was on the Triumph.
Yep.
Its sister
And
ship.
our second, I think. And our second, wasn't it?
It may have been. It might have been. Let's see. And its sister ship, the Sunshine, which is now the Destiny, is the oldest ship in the fleet from 1996.
Here's a good question to ponder. Why do they change ship names?
Yeah, why? Danny says, the sensation. That was rough remembering that. Katrina says, Antonio, it probably would be icon prices. Ha ha ha. Antonio says, I heard they're going to take the same route as the original Titanic. That wouldn't surprise me.
Yep.
Macrina says, I watched Titanic, Airport, and Jaws before we cruise, right? We've been on cruises before where they're playing Titanic,
Yeah.
the movie on the big screen at the poolside.
Thought it was a bit strange, but
Yeah.
yes. Really, guys? Come on, man.
Antonio says to make you think it's new after they've refurbished.
Yeah.
Bev says, I thought that was weird when I found out. I think you're talking about the name changes as well. Danny says, all I heard was Chip's noise and names from Robert.
Sorry, we're snacking, man. We're hungry. Last thing I had was a sandwich at 2 o'clock.
Yeah, we're a little hungry. Macrina said, my first cruise was on NCL's SS Norway back in 1987. And Macrina says, Danny, yes. Robert, repeat your poll question.
No, I think the last question I ask is, why do you all think they change ship names
Yeah,
after
why rename
it
it?
being the name so long? Right? I mean, like the Triumph was the Triumph for many, 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 many years. Okay, so they refurbed it. They've refurbed it several times before. They refurbed it and now call it the whatever, right? Why would they change the names?
Just a little strange.
I think it's to erase the history of the previous ship.
Maybe.
I mean, like, they didn't. I mean, if you want to call it borrowing, they've just moved 3 ships from Costa. They didn't change the name of the ships. Still the same name. It's just not the Costa Venezia, it's the Carnival Venezia. Or the Forenzia, the Luminosa, right? They didn't change the names. That's typically when you see a lot of cruise ships change names, is when they change hands from one company to the next. However, Costa is owned by the Carnival Corporation, and this is a lateral move, which is also why I feel it's a potential temporary change.
Danny says the same reason you painted the roller coaster in Roller Coaster Tycoon after an accident. Macrina said it's all marketing. It's all new. Mr. Cruiser Fever said they could have made a new class and called it the Sunshine class. And Antonio says maybe so they could charge more because it's a new refurbished ship.
I think I'm with Danny.
Yeah, I think I am too.
You know, the Triumph had some problems there towards its end,
Yep.
if you will. They refurb it, fix it, whatever. And sooner than later, generally people have a very short attention span and memory. Oh, that ship's gone. This is a different one.
Yeah, I agree.
They'll just forget it used to be the Triumph. Or whatever ship. I mean, we're talking about the Triumph right now, but it's been done with other ships.
Yeah, I agree. There's got to be something that they're trying to forget to rename a ship. Danny says, which ship was the poop ship? The one where the passengers made tents on the decks? I think that may have been the Triumph. And Antonio says, what was the Sunshine before?
Sunshine was the Triumph.
Yeah,
wasn't it?
I think so. Isn't that, I think that's the new name. No, it's Sunrise is the Triumph, right?
No.
And the Sunshine is the Destiny. And Mr. Cruiser Feeder said, did the Triumph have problems? I feel like it did, but I can't, off the top of my head, tell you what it would have been. Bev says, trivia. Carnival Splendor was a Costa ship transferred to Carnival during construction.
So it was originally contracted under Costa to be built as a Costa ship, and then before it ever completed, Carnival absorbed it into their fleet. Interesting. Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. Macrina says, Destiny.
The Sunshine used to be the Destiny.
Yes, Sunshine was Destiny. And so Sunrise is what used to be Triumph. Bev said, and Radiance was Victory. Danny said, maybe why it's the only ship in the class. In the Triumph class. Yeah. Or is it even called the Triumph class anymore?
Yeah.
Did they change that too? Is it now the Sunrise class? Macrina said Triumph was the poop cruise incident. That's what I was thinking.
Didn't it also have a fire?
Did the Triumph have a fire?
I think it was another one.
I don't remember that.
Or engine. Well, I guess the poop cruise. Was the
Yeah, the
engine
poop cruise
problems.
was the engine trouble. Yeah, it was a major meltdown.
Yeah.
Yeah. Antonio says, I've been on the Sunshine and Victory. And Danny says, Splendor class.
Pretty sure we've been on the Victory. We're on the Victory?
I don't remember if we've been on the Victory, to be honest. I mean, I know we've been on several ships, and I know we've been on the Valor twice.
Ah, it was the Valor, not
Was
the
the
Victory.
Valor the one you're
Yeah,
thinking?
that's what I was thinking.
Danny says, I thought the Panorama had the fire. Bev said the Triumph had the fire.
It was a ship years and years ago.
Yeah.
Caught on fire going out of I think it was Miami. We caught it on TV as it was leaving port. Flames shooting out the back of the ship. It was like live on the news. Again, 15 years, maybe even 20 years ago. Ecstasy. Is the Ecstasy.
Oh, yeah. I don't remember.
Is that ringing a bell, everybody?
I don't remember that. Macrina says Splendor because a Carnival ship, because that was the Costa Concordia to be sister.
Gotcha. So they transferred it over to a Carnival ship because Costa sank.
And
Since
they-
the
yeah.
one was supposed to be, yeah.
Okay, that makes sense. But after the incident, it became a build for Carnival. Mr. Cruiserfinger said the Carnival Splendor had an engine problem when John Heald was cruise director. I do seem to remember him doing the Splendor. It was in Australia, I think, at the time. But I don't remember having some kind of engine problem. Antonio says, what's your favorite old Carnival ship before Vista class? Oddly enough, I love the Triumph. I love the layout of it. I thought I liked it.
Yeah.
I really did. And maybe too because it was our first cruise together.
Yeah. Boy, we did freaking everything that cruise. Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
we did. We ran
We
ourselves
were so tired when we got
ragged.
off that ship. Holy crap.
We did.
We were up at 6:30, 7 o'clock every morning and didn't go to bed until 1 or 2. We did literally everything we could possibly do. Every hour there was an activity, we were doing it. It was crazy.
Yes.
We did shore excursions in every stinking port.
Yeah. That was crazy for sure.
It was literally the last time we did that too. We were exhausted.
Danny said the Splendor is one ship class for Carnival. Is a one ship class. Macrina said, yes, sorry for the typos. Splendor became a Carnival ship when it was being built because of Concordia. So that makes sense. Yeah, too bad. That's too bad. That was such a shame that whole Concordia thing should have never happened.
Yeah.
Maria says, Antonio, whatever ship I'm on. I like it. Yeah, I remember on the Carnival, we had a porthole, and boy, the floor was uneven. It was basically a wet bath. So, you know, you're when you're sitting on the toilet, your feet are in the shower. That was I mean, I had a lot of fun. I really did. But it was like, wow.
Of course, that was
years
for
ago. Yeah.
lack of a better term, let's just call it. Well, that was state of the art at the time.
Yeah, right.
Right? It's amazing the development of the industry.
I know.
And of course, you can enter the expectations of today's cruisers versus, you know, cruises 20, 25 years ago. Cruising just used to be for the, mostly, if you will, the super wealthy, and it was just transportation from Europe to America.
And Bev says the Splendor had a fire when John Heald was director in 2009. Passengers were stranded at sea and they had to fly in the Spam. Do you literally mean the canned Spam, like food Spam? They literally had to fly in the Spam. Says, yep, they flew in Spam. Well, that made for an interesting cruise.
60 ways of making Spam.
Mm-hmm.
Spam cocktail, Spam salad, Spam omelets.
What's that commercial say? Don't try it till you fry it, or don't fry it.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah.
Fried Spam, boiled Spam.
Oh my. Macrina says, though I do like the Spirit, it has art painting classes, which is different. One thing Carnival is good for, but some ships have unique things to do, or to a single ship. Panorama has a trampoline park too. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool.
Vaguely remember that, but I would have never been able to pull that out of my brain. But
No,
I vaguely remember that.
I don't remember that at all. Bev says, because it was an engine room fire and they had no / little power, so they couldn't cook. Yikes. Macrina says, spam, eggs and spam. Yeah. Wow. Wow. Oh, I bet John will have fun on that one.
Oh yeah.
That man takes some abuse, I tell you. I'm sure people were blaming him for it. That's your fault, John. Antonio says, is the Spirit one of the ships that goes to Hawaii? Danny says, I thought the Thrill Theaters were cheesy for the price.
for fuel.
4.2 miles. We're taking exit 46.
And 4.2 miles?
Yeah. I'm
Our
glad
guys
you
haven't
asked.
come on.
I'm glad you asked because, yeah, neither one of them came on at 10 miles. 4 miles. So I'm glad you asked. It's Servia Elmira Road, exit 46. Why are we getting off on a road?
I don't know. Exit 46, huh?
You know what? Does mine just like end right there? My GPS just ends right there. So let me close this. And put in the address. It's still,
Okay.
it is
Okay,
down.
that's fine.
It's off.
All right.
Okay, that's weird.
Oh, excuse me, everybody. Still ending.
It's still, yeah.
Well, that's not how it was set up when I first started.
No, I mean, it shows absolutely nothing past that stop sign.
End it. Start it again.
I did. I've done it 3 times.
Close the app.
Okay. All right.
Like. Sorry, y'all. More technical challenges here.
Yep. It stops and it's like a U-turn. It's having us turn around and go back.
We are not going back to Buffalo there, Jeeves. Well, mine's not obviously doing that because no notice
No.
to turn.
Sorry, guys. Trying to figure out what's going on with this stupid GPS here.
Of course, my phone's GPS may not be on because my phone turned off.
Oh, I bet you're right. Yes, yeah, that was the exit we were supposed to take.
Well, there's, I mean, obviously not.
Now it's telling us to go 5.9 miles, but it's still, it's just stopping. US 16 to Big Otter.
Couple of them.
All right.
We're going to get on Big Otter and get some gas.
Hopefully they're open.
There seem to be multiple options. So.
Yeah. All right, I see the Exxon.
Lights are on.
Lights are on.
See a truck there.
I do see a truck there, but it does look awfully dark inside the building. I think we're good. It says open, doesn't it?
I can't.
Yeah.
There's a dude standing there. Yeah.
There is a dude standing there. Oh, it doesn't say open. It's a lotto thing, maybe. I don't know what it is.
Still, there's a dude standing there.
There's a dude standing there.
And the pumps are on.
Nice. All right. So.
All right. Let's first figure this out.
Right. I'm with you. Figure out where we're going, guys.
I'm going to end the stream on Lisa's phone.
That's fine. I can dial back in.
Starting route to Kimbrough Lane. Proceed to Big Otter Highway, then turn left.
It's fine. Just, I don't know. All right, so let me get gas and then
All right,
I'll
sounds
fix
good.
mine. All right, time to put a few layers of clothing back on.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay,
It's only 40 degrees out.
I forgot about that. Here's my jacket.
Probably. I have yours. I'm pretty sure that's yours. No?
No, that's yours.
Okay.
That's
Hold it
yours
up.
because your hood is down, mine is tucked in, so that's your jacket. All right. We'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Oh my goodness. Look at that, Danny. Just for you.
The things we do for the Tall Man Clan. No. Oh, can you get... Oh, sorry, y'all.
Did I need to get your hat out of the back?
Oh, I'll be all right until the next stop, but I'm gonna need a couple refills and drinks.
Okay.
I'm going to. God, I hope it just doesn't. Hopefully we don't lose you guys. I'm just trying to put my GPS back on. We're still on. Awesome. Okay. So we're just refueling ourselves now. Some more drinks.
Yeah, for me, no coffee for me.
There's no coffee? You know what's funny? I mean, I don't know how the women's one was. That was like an incredibly clean restroom.
Yes.
Yeah, this was like for this, you know, little podunk, little stop kind of gas station.
Cleanest bathroom.
Super nice people. They were really not. Yeah. I don't know what this exit is. We'll have to tell you when we get back on. But if you ever need gas in West Virginia, come stop here. Just don't expect coffee.
Yeah, no coffee. You know what, this is going to be cheese for me.
Okay. They didn't have any snacks in there you wanted?
No, I mean, we had sausage patties.
Okay. No. I think we've had enough of those.
Yeah, a sausage patty.
Okay.
So,
Oh, I need to take this off. We're here, guys. We're
Yeah.
just restocking. The truck's got some gas now. We need some gas. Well, not gas, but you know. Oops. It's right there.
thanks.
Okay. Here we go. Next leg. Oh, I just enjoyed the momentary stop, to be honest with y'all. It's just, man, these turns.
No coffee, no Ricola, no fried chicken.
Oh, they didn't. Oh, yeah. There was nothing to
I didn't
suck
see
on?
anything. I mean,
Really?
yeah.
I mean, you look for Ricola, but they could have like Ludens or something, or.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't see anything.
All right. Okay, well, maybe you don't want to stop here.
Well, I mean, you know, no, it was, you know, like you said,
Whoa.
cleanest restrooms
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
ever.
whoa, 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 whoa. Didn't we just come off this way?
Yes.
Why'd you tell me to go back the other way?
I told you I was telling us to make a U-E.
Turn left to merge onto I. Turn left to merge onto I-79 north towards Clarksburg.
Okay. What the heck is going on here?
Yeah, it's telling us to go back north, guys. But yours did too, didn't it?
Yeah, they both said north.
Yeah.
We've missed a turn somewhere.
Well, just the last one.
No, that wasn't it. Remember, mine went off when the phone went off. And somehow yours has been like screwy.
Yeah.
And so we completely missed a turn. We're miles out of our way. Okay. Yeah. Hell, it is called Cruise Adventures.
Well, remember that whole, why are we doing the 70? That to me was strange.
No, it was just a little bypass. We're not going back that far.
Okay.
But we're probably going back 10, 15, maybe 20 miles, maybe. We'll know in a second as soon as we get on the highway here. Hang on, y'all. We still can't see the comments because the stream is off on Lisa's phone. Hang on.
In about 17 miles, take exit 57 onto US 19 South towards Beckley.
There you go. 17 miles. All right, you can pull the stream back up. All right, Lisa, we'll be back with the comments here in just a second, guys. Hang on. Scrolling back in the comments now to figure out where we missed y'all.
Danny was helping us with the gas station. He said there is a GI Mart at exit 40 that Google Maps says is 24 hours. Oh, not
Thank
GI,
you, Danny, by the
Go
way.
Mart. Yes, thank you very much. Macrina says it's probably the same small West Virginia town from 2 weeks ago where the station was closed.
No, that was open. Like I said, super. I mean, it when you walk in, it kind of podunk, but it was very clean. They got like a little welcome mat, completely immaculate. Everything was neat in there. I mean, the floor was taped up and stuff. It's a little tiny hole. The bathroom, I was shocked at how clean and nice looking the bathrooms were. For like when you walk in, you're like, yeah, okay. But the gentleman working the counter, older gentleman, he was super cool. There was a younger kid. I'm not sure what he was doing there, but he held the door for us. Like, it was just super nice.
Yeah, very nice.
You know, like small town West Virginia, kind of nice, right? It's just no coffee and no Ricola.
Yeah. Danny said, just point the truck south. Antonio said, I love the poop reflection in the windshield.
Right?
Yeah. Danny said, don't forget it.
No.
Danny said, you will have poop all over the windshield. Right?
Briefly. Right?
He said, if you hear banjos, stay in the truck.
Right? Squeal!
Antonio said, you got a pretty mouth. Danny said, why thank you, Antonio. Danny said, fuel is done. Antonio said, you don't remember that part of Deliverance. I think that's a question. Danny said, posted pictures that looks like banjos.
Yeah.
Da 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 da. Oink oink. Oh, Danny said, you're the first to use it today. I'm assuming they clean bathrooms. Macrina said, Hall's throat lozenges?
No, they didn't.
Yeah, I didn't see any. Antonio said, go south
We were going south.
to Charleston. Macrina said, just go 79 south. I don't even know where 79 is.
We're on
At this point.
79.
Are we on 79?
But both the GPSs now are taking us back north
North.
17 miles to get on this 90 or whatever it is, which sounds familiar. I remember being on a 90 when we came up here.
That does sound familiar.
So, yeah.
Danny said I would just go to Charleston. He said, you're pretty far past US 19 and it's interstate through Charleston. Antonio said, I agree, Danny. 77 would be better than backwoods through Highway 19.
We're not going 19. It's asking us to get on 90.
Macrina said, no, you were on 119 last time.
Again, neither road is what it's telling us to go to. We're going on 90.
And both GPSs are telling us the same thing.
Correct. And looking at them, it's a straight shot back to Central Florida. I mean, as straight as it's going to show us at this point. That's why we pulled over and I looked. I'm like, oh, okay, we missed this turn to go this way. It's a more direct route, I guess is, right?
I don't know. GPS. I have a love-hate relationship with GPS. I mean, it's taken me through a graveyard once before, for Pete's sake. Literally driving down through pathways in a graveyard. So it has taken me into neighborhoods to drive through the neighborhood to come out the same entrance it took me in to go a different way. So I do have a love-hate relationship with GPS.
They've gotten a lot better since then.
Okay. Annie says, I don't even see a 90.
No. You're about to see it. Pretty sure it said 90. Oh, we're going up.
Oh, going up the mountain
We
again.
just came down the darn mountain.
Yep.
Well, y'all are just going to get a tour of West Virginia tonight with us.
That's right.
Welcome to West Virginia. The state song, Dueling
Yeah.
Banjos. The state will never, ever, ever live that movie
I
down.
know, my goodness.
It's just like Florida will never live down the dangling chads.
Oh, for sure. Oh my goodness. Oh. Well, it is an adventure.
It is an adventure. Thank God we're not on the clock.
I know, my goodness. Speed limit 55.
Okay. I'm close. Enough. There's nobody working.
Tuesday said, it's times like this when I miss the paper maps.
Right.
Right? That is the truth. Danny says Deliverance was a South Carolina, Georgia location, filmed while they were actually damming a river, as told in the story. Okay.
I thought it was West Virginia.
Yeah.
He said film now.
He said filmed. Yeah. I don't care what state it is when you're driving through country like this. That always comes to mind.
Yep. Well, we got a full tank of gas now. It's okay.
Yeah, we're good. Antonio says, sounds like an adult movie named Mountain Mamas. Meet the Dangling Chads.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness. guys crack me up. Mom, it's me dangling chads.
Just flip those words around. Be more interesting. What was the thing? What were you supposed to add at the end of it?
Oh, in my pants. Yeah, somebody put on one of those Facebook posts, name a movie and follow with the words in my pants. And some of the things that people were posting, I was laughing so hard. The longest yard in my pants. I don't even remember what they all were, but I was laughing so hard. Why?
Anaconda.
In my pants. Danny says, Antonio, you might want to copyright that title. No joke. That's brilliant.
Lethal Weapon.
In my pants.
Oh.
Downhill. We are going downhill.
Grease lightning. What exit is it we're supposed to be getting off
I
of?
don't know. Exit 57.
All right. It didn't tell us again.
Oh, and it says 19, south to Beckley.
All right, 19, not 90.
19, not 90.
19. All right, there you go. 19. My bad. Okay, we're gonna hold off on the comments for just a second, so we can follow this. Since
we don't want to make a wrong
they
turn.
both stopped talking to us when they should be.
Oh my goodness.
We'll let you comment on those things.
Yeah.
Come up with some good movie titles.
Yeah, have
In
fun
my
with that.
pants.
Have fun with that.
Yeah.
Go back and read them and we'll all have a good laugh.
Towering Inferno in my pants.
Oh my gosh. Comments popping through.
Yeah, we'll be back with comments soon enough.
In about 4 miles. 3.5 miles.
Fine with this, whatever it is, as long as we don't see a guy hanging out in the street with a chainsaw.
True. 3 miles.
Let's go hang out in the barn with the chainsaw. Yeah, let's do that.
Look, guys, there's a running car. Let's let's go get it. No, let's go hide behind the chainsaws in the barn. What commercial was that for, dear?
Geico.
Was it Geico?
Yeah.
Two and a half miles.
I'm just waiting for it to say something in 2 miles. It should have said something in 10.
It should have.
We're
but it
going
didn't.
fast enough.
Not talking.
In 2 miles, take exit 57 onto US 19 South towards Beckley.
That's yours, not mine.
I know.
Use the right lane to take exit 57 onto US 19 South towards Beckley.
Pretty tense.
I got it.
All right.
Let me go right.
Yep.
Take the exit, then turn right onto US 19 towards Somersville. At the stop sign, turn right onto US 19 towards Somersville.
I'm pretty sure this is the exit that it had told us to stop at, and then there was nothing after it. Just a stop sign, and then nothing. But we drove past it, so I don't...
For about 76 miles, continue straight on.
Okay.
76 miles, all right. Let's go see some comments here. Okay, well, be safe and watch for deer. See you in a few hours. Monday is a 6-letter word, 50% worse than a 4-letter word. Nighty night. All right, Macrina, good night. Thanks for hanging out with us. Antonio said, "I love that commercial. I just shipped my pants." Danny said, to ban you. Try product mottos with the word condoms, as in KFC condoms. Finger looking good. We're gonna have to ban you, Danny. Macrina said
That's
yes.
no worse than in my pants.
Macrina said yes. 19 to 64 to 77. All right, thank you, Macrina. Back to those pre-cruise movies, Jaws and Titanic. In my pants? Well, that's oh my gosh, that's racy. Danny said, Conoco, hottest brand going. Antonio said, Macrina throwing Towering Inferno in my pants with that. Macrina said, then 77 all the way to 95. Macrina said, Jeeves is sleeping. Yes, I think you are correct. Actually, it was
Jeeves that talked to us.
yeah, it was Jeeves that actually ended up talking to us eventually. So Geneva is the one who's slacking. Macrina said, Antonio, sounds like you may need some Preparation H. LOL. Antonio said, no, it's just a movie. Macrina's laughing. Antonio said, isn't Highway 19 also known as Chainsaw Highway? Oh, Antonio, that's just wrong.
That's just wrong, man. Oh,
That is so wrong.
that's gonna cost you if we see you on a cruise. We'll reconnect right back. Yeah, this time it's not the phone dying. We're in the mountains.
Antonio says, uh-oh, Chainsaw got him. Oh, yeah, we remember this stretch from our trip going to Buffalo, and yeah, we dropped out several times, so just hang in there with us if that happens again, and we'll reconnect right away.
Yeah, generally speaking, it's not a buffer. Generally speaking, it's not a buffer. We lost connection, so it lets us reconnect, but it just takes a second. So. Definitely ain't no trucks.
Fine then.
I don't care.
Well, I'm thinking it's referring
I
to...
know it's for big trucks.
I'm just saying, because you said you didn't care.
I'm a big truck.
You are a big truck. You got a big butt.
In my pants.
You got a big butt in your pants. I hope it's in your pants.
I got a big truck.
I like big trucks and I cannot lie. Oh, Antonio said, I'm off tomorrow, so I'll hang with you. Woohoo!
Yeah.
I like it.
Hey, Danny, call your boss and tell him you're calling in tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry. You're the boss.
Oh, yeah. Here comes the yawns. I miss
Yep.
that coffee. Danny said, since I have to work in 5 hours and I can't afford to advertise for the West Virginia Board of Tourism, I'll catch you guys in the morning. What? Come on. Well, if you have to go, we understand, and thanks for hanging out with us.
Yes.
Antonio said, Danny's the boss. Holy crap, where's HR?
Damn, he's going up.
Yeah, we are. My ears are getting all stuffy. So is my nose. I can't breathe. Danny says, Antonio, I am HR. I had a feeling, but I didn't know for sure. I didn't want to just assume.
I can't imagine Danny giving anybody counseling in HR. About proper etiquette. Well, hopefully you just didn't go to the John Gruden School of Etiquette.
Read them yet. I know they're there. I just haven't seen them.
You may have to refresh your stream. Because obviously we're having connection problems, so you may be having too.
Yeah, I've got the wheel of death going on over here.
Yeah. I think it's where we pulled over for gas last time.
I think
I feel like it.
it does kind of look familiar.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. Not that one, but maybe this one.
We having fun yet, everybody?
Yeah, we're just having all kinds of fun with connection here. So I know that there have been some comments made. I just can't read them as of yet. So as soon as my phone reconnects, I'll go back and look.
I want you to close that completely and try. Fresh reboot.
I'm still waiting, guys. I'm still waiting.
Seen her go road.
Like we can see anything.
That typically means we're close to the top.
That's true.
Typically.
All right. So I am back up. Let's see. Danny, when we left off, Danny said, Antonio, I am HR. Antonio says, that has to be the most politically incorrect company then. Where do I apply? Where do I apply? Danny said, I'm related to half of the employees and the other half are related to the owner. So not much etiquette applied. Tuesday said, must be the scattered internet. My screen kept freezing.
Yeah. Jeez. We're sliding off.
Thank you. I forgot about it.
You're welcome. Yeah, we're in the mountains Tuesday.
Do you know where my crackers ended up? Oh,
No, but use your drugs.
that's the empty box. I never did go back digging in my backpack. Absolutely, Danny.
All right,
Thanks
buddy.
for
We'll
hanging
see you in
out
the
with
morning.
us. Get some good sleep.
I guess we weren't at the top.
No, I guess not. I know I saw another comment come through, but it hasn't popped through on my screen yet. Just loving this connectivity at the moment.
Right at the lane ends. Now we're at the top.
Ah, there it is. Antonio said, well, I guess it's just the three of us. What should we talk about? Well, I'm sure there's 11 people on here. It's just the three of us talking.
Yeah.
So I don't know. What would you like to
Well,
talk about?
Antonio said you're off tomorrow. What do you do, Antonio? Other than hang out with crazy people like us all night.
Antonio works in customer service part-time. That, to me, is a tough job. I'm not really good at customer service. So God bless you, man. I imagine you have some fun stories.
Yeah.
Oh, Antonio is getting to retiring. Very nice.
Wow.
Very nice. Are you going to be cruising a lot more when you retire?
Yeah, I was going to say more cruising for you.
Yeah.
Hey,
Antonio says, you know it.
it's back in the 30s.
Really? Well,
Yep.
we're off in the mountains.
Yep.
Anywhere but the Bahamas, right, Antonio? You doing all right over there?
Me?
Yep.
All
You-
right. I am.
You're awfully quiet.
I'm tired.
I'm tired too. Muddlety. That's an interesting city name.
What was it? Muddlety?
Muddlety. 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 So you know I'm looking at city names.
Right?
Antonio says, how much longer are you driving? Are you stopping soon?
I don't know. When we do kind of drives like this,
See, Muddlety.
we don't set plans. I drive as long as I feel comfortable driving. So it's hard to say. I've made drives like this and just drove it straight, didn't stop at all. On our way up to Buffalo, we pulled over into a rest area for a couple hours and slept because I just didn't feel safe driving anymore. So it gets to a point when you're tired, you just can't go any further. You know? So it's hard to say.
Bev says customers are always right, or think they are. But you and I know they only think they are.
Yeah.
I deal with customers. Hang on, all week. Drugstore cashier. Gotcha. Yeah, that's. I'm with you. They always think they're right. Well, what is it? They say, you only hear, 20% of the conversation? Is that what the 20%? Not much. So.
And we've had customers and what we deal with for our work try to dispute issues. That forces me to spend 3 hours, 4 hours ish documenting everything, downloading and putting all documentation together for it. I mean, so far, documentation has won every time.
Yeah. Knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Yeah.
Antonio says, does it help you to drive if we chat with you, or do you prefer silence?
Well, if it was silence, we'd have to turn on the radio. If we turn on the radio, then
We have to turn off the
we
stream.
have to turn off the stream. It's catch-22. No, so just keep on chatting.
Absolutely.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
And Bev says they only got worse with COVID. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I can't even imagine what it was like working in a drugstore during COVID.
No, I can't even imagine.
That had to have been an absolute nightmare.
You know, it's funny, Bev, with customer service, because I have to handle it, because Lisa says she's not as comfortable as I am with it. Not that I like doing it either, but I do. We have a customer service person, but sometimes things have to get escalated, and when they do it, it comes to my desk, if you will. And what we do, I feel, is really cut and dry. If we are wrong,
We make it right.
we make it right. I mean, we make it right instantly. And plus, I mean, if we're wrong, we make it right before it would ever get escalated to me anyway. Because if we were wrong, right, we're gonna make it better. And so when it gets to the point where a customer's trying to dispute something or whatever, I'm just like, man, you now are about to suck up 3 or 4 hours of my life, gathering all the phone call records and email trails and paperwork and this, that, whatever. writing explanations of stuff, and I'm like, I'm no longer friendly customer service. Turn into a curmudgeon. Arr. People will do the craziest thing, like Lisa mentioned, a minute ago. It's a well-documented fact that people literally will only remember 20% of what you tell them when you have a conversation about stuff. And so when we do things, we frequently repeat important information in hopes, if the 20% they're catching, they didn't catch that important information during the first 20%, that they'll catch it the second time.
Yeah, that's true.
And in a lot of cases, the third time we have that same conversation.
Bev said we were just about the only thing open, and they would complain because they had to wait in line.
Yeah.
But there was literally no place for them to go but home. I just don't want to stand in line. And I'm sure it's your fault. I do refer back to John Heald. I mean, that man, he takes some abuse, and people tell him that literally all the time. It's your fault.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're talking about, the whole customer service thing, and, customers are never wrong, this, that, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But look at some of the comments or the topics that we've talked about
In the cruise news.
In the cruise news, or specifically the entitlement segments of what we do. Some of this stuff is just, it's so off the wall.
Right.
It's crazy. I'm like, I don't know what world you live in. Obviously, whatever world you live in, it revolves around you. But in this world, that's not the case. It's crazy.
It is, for sure. Antonia says, I don't mind listening to try to help a customer, but when they just ramble, I'm sorry, the truck is shaking, when they just ramble and go off on a tangent about their dog, Fluffy, and his digestive issues, I want to hang up, right? Oh my gosh. Yeah.
I think the worst part of any sort of customer service job is the person picking up the phone from the customer service, like an Antonio. You didn't create the problem. It's not your fault. Yet you're the one taking the flack for it.
Yeah.
And oddly enough, because of that, if me, Robert, and or Lisa, but I would make the phone calls anyway. That's what she likes me to do. If we had an issue over something, and when the person, and it's bad enough to make me call, it may not be the most pleasant conversation, but I literally start the conversation off with the person on the phone. So look, I understand that you, the person on the phone, are not responsible for my problem. You didn't cause it. I get it. And so I'm going to apologize to you right now for the tone of voice that I'm about to start using. It is not directed specifically at you. However, you're going to have to be the one that fixes it. And then, off to the conversation. And that's the rough thing about customer service is taken, I guess in a lot of cases, the abuse
Yeah.
that you would get from someone on the phone.
Well, yeah, you get yelled at for all the frustration that the person that you're talking to and trying to help is feeling.
Right.
Yeah, it's tough.
Sometimes when talking with somebody about something, you know, you let them vent. That's the biggest thing. Give them an ear, let them vent. And then I start challenging. Like, so let me get this right. You did this even though that you understood that. Well, yes, but there's always a, oh, sorry guys. There's always a but. You know, it's like, but there isn't a but. There's not a gray area here. A is A and B is B. What? Yeah, but. Okay, I understand. However, again, anyway.
Antonio said, I understand you have to let people vent. You can't take it personal. That's true, you can't.
Yeah. Now, someone who's like truly fully full-time in customer service, you gotta have super thick skin. I guess what I personally hate most about not doing customer service, but having to call somebody customer service, is these days so much of customer service is not handled here, stateside. It's handled overseas. And you can tell from the interaction, the people on the other end are just reading a script based upon whatever problem you happen to have. And 9 times out of 10, they're not really listening.
No, they're just going through the motions.
Yeah.
Antonio says, yes, but what about me? Those rules don't pertain to me.
Right. There was one of these entitlement, again, segments. It was a lady who was moaning and groaning and swearing upside down, you know, one side down the other, bad mouthing the cruise line because they wouldn't refund her. Oh, it was, she booked the wrong. She was off by one, and she needed to not just cancel, obviously, the first one, but move to the other reservation. I mean, to the correct sailing date. And the cruise line says, sure, not a problem, but, you know, just beware, there's going to be change fee. And then that's when the buts start. But, again, if I was the person on the other end of that, I'd have been like, there are no buts. I mean, we all have butts. You've got a butt, I've got a butt. But that doesn't play into this. It's pretty cut, clear and dry. Anyway, I don't know. Plus, customer service truly also is, it's an art form. So, God bless all those that do it. I know I couldn't do it full time.
No, I couldn't either.
Well, it's a little bit harder for me too, because, you know, I have to put on, not for what we do with you guys, but generally in our day life, you know, we got to put on a good face. and go out and do our thing. And if I've got to be on the phone, or even through emails and stuff, dealing with that, I can't go out and put my best face forward because I've been drugged down into the muck and mire. I will also say this. Fortunately, there's there just generally speaking is not a ton of customer service in what we do. So it's not like the stories I'm telling you about are all the time. It's more isolated than anything else, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I think so. Antonio says, I know these guys overseas are my idols. I want to try that sometime. When they call in, I'll respond with the strongest foreign accent that I can come up with. Tuesday said, sometimes I cringe when I have to tell the caller that we don't have an authorization on file to release the information. Oh yeah. See, that's why I have Robert call a lot, because in our personal life, his name is all over everything, so nobody will talk to me. So, he wants me to call, and I call, and I'm like, okay, they want to talk to you. So I'm just like the middle person. Bev said, I found that people just don't read. Well, that's very true.
No, they do not.
Yeah, that's very true.
They do not.
Without a doubt.
That's why, thus far, in some of the stuff that I've ever sent you, the conversations, again, knock on wood, anytime there's been any kind of legal question, documentation is going to win every single time.
Yeah.
You signed that, right? Yes. Okay. But, no. There's no buts. You had the opportunity to read it. You had the opportunity to ask questions. And all the information was provided to you 2 or 3 times. But I'm just sorry, there's nothing we can do for you.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I don't actually have to have those conversations with very few people because the disputes are handled by somebody else. I still have to put the case together, if you will, but in the end, I'm not having to myself be on the phone with the customer trying to get them to understand. And not for nothing, but in what we do, there's no little fine print. It's all black and white, pretty big, large letters, which they have to initial and sign on. Which, when they're doing it, we tell them what they're initial and signing on.
Yep. Yes, we do.
All right, we need you to initial. Okay, this is what this is for. Okay. All right, sign right here. Excellent. Here's your copy. Take it with you. Here's everything you need to know. Okay. 2 weeks later, rah, 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 rah. Fortunately, also for what we do, I think in the conversation that we're having with this stuff, I think there's only been like 4 or 5 of these in 3 years. Again, knock on wood. So this is not a daily occurrence for what we do. But there was one customer who was so belligerent, actually started threatening our customer service manager. That's why I said, okay, you're done. All these calls are directed to me now. It got dealt with swiftly. I'm just not going to deal with it. That's uncalled for. That was the people that FedEx shipped their base.
To count.
Yeah, somewhere else. Yeah, we had to ship out a product to these people, and we used FedEx, and it was a couple of pieces. One piece got there a day after they were expecting it, and of course that sent them off. But the other piece, somehow, instead of sending it to, I think it was supposed to go to Florida or something, I forget where it was supposed to go, but literally it ended up in Arizona.
Not where it was supposed to be.
It started off somewhere up north. It got to the FedEx hub together, both pieces. It got to the hub in Florida. One piece ended up to the customer, and the other piece again somehow got separated and sent to Arizona. Remember one of the parts of this conversation talking about fault. We're not remotely close to being at fault for FedEx sending your stuff somewhere. We can help get in the middle and help facilitate and get this fixed, but screaming at me doesn't get this solved any faster.
No, it doesn't.
But we will.
That said, if you're nice about what you're doing or what you're asking, don't call someone who might be able to do more. Get snarky, give me attitude, the answer is a firm no, for sure. Antonio said, I also work with the banquet manager at a very large hotel in downtown Detroit. Lots of craziness here. Let's see, Tuesday said, no, they don't. In their defense, some of what I do is connected to a third party. And their fine print is very lengthy, especially for teenagers or for those starting out on their own. And Bev says, I think we're probably all guilty of not always reading the fine print and hoping it's never going to matter. Tuesday says true.
No, you're exactly correct. That's why, at least for what we do, there really is no fine print. There's only a couple of really big points, and again, they're in big letters, and we point it out to them, and we make them initial it, which 3 or 4 years ago, they weren't initially. That part of the process wasn't there, but there had been a couple of issues, and we're like, okay, we're going to have to spell it out for them and make them initial it so they understand, right? And so that's what we do now. And again, creating the document, the evidence, right? In case there's some sort of issue in the future, that we have the documentation. We had somebody just a couple weeks ago complain that they didn't get their stuff that was sent to them. We literally have the tracking records and a picture of the item on their front porch. So either one of two things has happened here. either you're lying or someone stole it off your front porch.
Right?
But you can't dispute that you didn't get it. You can call and we can have a conversation about the problem and see what we need to do to rectify it. Because things that get shipped, they have insurance on it, this, that, or whatever. And in the end, I think it was Bev that made a comment. Some of this stuff is third party, and so Lisa and I in our company, we're hands off. It never touched our hands because it's third party. However, if it's shipped, there's always, if you will, some sort of insurance audit, if you will. And if it does show up missing, it can go, if you will, through like a warranty department or whatever, and a replacement can be shipped. But no one's at fault. No one's screwing you. Well, other than the people that may have stolen off your porch. I'm not sure I even told you about that, Lisa.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a customer that had a couple things. Everything was confirmed it was there. Customer said they got one of the two things, but not the second thing. Yet we have confirmation that it was all there. So what we find interesting about the entire thing was, so did someone just steal the one thing off your porch and leave the other thing? Or are you lying? But in the end, we ran it through a warranty and shipped them another one. Yeah, customer service, crazy business. Lisa and I have ordered stuff before too.
Oh yeah.
That there's been problems with shipments and deliveries. And in one case, the actual wrong things got shipped. And when I called the people that we got it from, I was explaining to them, I said, look, this is actually what I do for a living. And so, what I'd asked for was they needed to correct the problem. You either need to send me the correct stuff, you need to refund me my money. One of the two things, right? Because I didn't get what I paid for. But what I did get wasn't what I ordered anyway. So, and to begin with, they weren't going to refund us or fix a problem. And we had several conversations with them, and because of what I do, I was very nice. There was no yelling and screaming. I'm just like, just so you understand, this is what I do for a living. Okay, you are responsible to make sure the right product gets shipped. If it's not, you have to help facilitate getting it corrected. Because we've paid for it. Anyway, after a couple days back and forth, I submitted the dispute. But they ended up refunding the money that we paid and I withdrew the dispute. And we're still in communication, and they ended up on the back end fixing it and getting us the right stuff, which I paid for. I mean, I then paid him again, right? 'Cause we wanted the stuff. But I'm not going to pay if it's not going to show up. Hopefully that made sense. There's been a couple comments, Lisa.
Can't even read these. Oh, my eyes are all buggy.
What are you doing here? What's going on?
Tony said, I also worked as a banquet manager at a very large hotel in downtown Detroit.
Right.
Lots of craziness there.
You already read that one.
Did I read that?
Yep.
No. Tuesday said, no, they don't. In their defense, some of what I do is connected to a third party.
You read that one already too.
Did I read that one too?
Yep.
Okay. Bev says, I think we're probably all guilty of not reading.
Yep.
I read
You
that
read
too.
that one already.
Okay, well, you said there were some.
There-
so
there-
I'm
that's
about-
okay. That's okay.
Tuesday said true. Tonio said, I believe most things are common sense. I work where they sell high-end furniture. You can't damage your furniture and expect the warranty to cover it, especially after 10 years. Right? I am so with you.
Yep.
And then Antonio, yeah, he corrected the spelling furniture. Yeah. Yeah.
We had somebody buy something from us, like physically buy something that was in our hands, that we handed to them. We knew the state of the product when it was getting handed to them, because we're the ones that handed it to them. I'm not sure what they did with it between the time we handed it to them and the time they got it home, but of course they called and said it's damaged, and we're like, no, it wasn't. You looked at it, you signed the documents, and I wish I could, like you said, furniture. What do they do? 10 years and damaging it themselves? I'm sorry. Warranty doesn't cover that crap. It covers manufacturer's defects, not homeowner abuse.
Crazy the things that people
Expect.
do and expect.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's another thing, not customer service, but crazy things people do. And this is just not in Lisa's and I's makeup to do stuff like this. But we'll go to some events. And we have on occasion had to fly into events because of situations, right? Like last year, Lisa and I did a bunch of events separately at the same time. I had to send Lisa to one part of the country. I had to go to another part of the country. In the end, Lisa drove, but I flew, which means when I get there, I have to go purchase some things that I'm going to need.
That will not fit on an airplane.
Right, that I can't put on an airplane. Right? Now, I know others, they tell me point blank, they'll go out to the stores, they'll buy very similar things, and when the event is over, they'll literally go take those things back to the store and return them.
Yeah. Yep. person has told us that they do
Oh.
that.
Dozens.
Yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah,
I just,
yeah.
how can you do that? I don't get that sort of mentality. I bought something, I used it, even though I can't put it back on the plane. I either donate it or just leave it. Right? I'll ask one of my neighbors, hey, can you use this? I can't take it with me. Put it on the plane.
That looks like snow.
It's not. It's just a glare of the lights.
Gotcha.
Yeah. One of the things, this was last year. I bought I think it was either a 32 or a 42 inch TV that I needed to have playing some content for 3 days. That was it. Brand new TV. It cost me like $250. I mean, still, it was $250. No, I'm sorry. It was under 200. It was like
It's
100.
like $199
Yeah.
or something.
Yeah. But I used it for 3 days. It's a brand new TV. I kept the box in good shape. Could have put it back in there and took it to the store and said didn't fit or whatever. But no, I decided to give it to one of the customers that had come in. You know, when I was talking to him, I'm like, you know, first person to be here with this, whatever. I forget what I did. Anyway, the point was, I gave it to a customer. I didn't return it. I said, I used it. I don't know. I just don't get that. I guess what turned me off a lot about that is years ago, I used to do some stuff for some big box stores, or Costco. And their policy on returns is unbelievably literal. They have started to finally crack down on it. But there was a time that you could buy a cake, eat literally half of the cake, and then return the rest for whatever reason you gave them. And they would take that cake back.
And give you a full refund.
Give you a full refund.
Yeah.
When I started learning about this from the people there, I'm like, it left such a bad taste in my mouth that people actually think that it's okay to do that. I don't know. Hope none of you all do that.
Yeah, that blew me away with the half-eaten cake thing.
Yeah.
I'm like, really? Are you kidding me? Why? Why would you do that?
Oh, the stories the managers would tell me are just, they'll have people, they'll come and buy a full set of outdoor furniture for their patio. They'll use it for the season and then return it.
Oh my goodness. That's crazy.
Yeah. And then, you know why Costco does that? Because it gets passed on to the manufacturer of that outdoor furniture.
Yes. The store doesn't cover it.
Yeah.
You know.
And so that manufacturer just lost that money.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll ship it back to them, but they take the money back from the manufacturer.
They certainly do.
And it's unbelievable with their policies. I think Antonio left you another comment. There was just one more, so it's the last one.
Antonio, there's actually two. Antonio said, I love when people come in to pick up a large sectional in a Prius with 5 people in the car.
Yeah!
What do they think?
Like, can we put it on the top?
Yeah. The same people, those scams are the first to complain that the prices are too high. Companies will just pass the cost on to us. Yeah. Yeah, I don't
Well, in retail, to be honest, and somebody just left another comment, but in retail, that is partially why prices are what they are, because manufacturers have to factor in a certain percentage of returns.
Yep. That is true.
And we're not talking because of manufacturing defects. We're talking about because of stupidity defects.
Right. Human defects.
Yeah.
Antonia said, I worked at Macy's, and yes, they have 90 days to return their outdoor furniture, basically the whole summer.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, I know. Here's it's not really an example, but something that just happened to me and Lisa just, I don't know, 3-4 weeks ago. And this is the lengths that I go to not to return something. So the audio gear we're now using for the stream, the Duo, right? The thing with the buttons on there that has the sound effects and stuff in there, where our microphones plug in and stuff, and the headset microphone. So I have watched a lot of content on YouTube on how to set it up and how it works and all these different things. And again, you all know I now also have an entertainer background. I understand how to work things when it comes to mixing consoles and lighting things. It's just anyway. So I get this stuff and I plug it all in, and it's not working. And not only is it not working, it's actually doing some really weird things. And so I bought it through Amazon. But the first thing that I did was I called the manufacturer, because I know if I return something to Amazon, the manufacturer is eventually going to get it back, and since it is electronic in this case, they can tech it and test it out and fix it and sell it as a refurbished model, but they're losing money. Again, being a business, I don't want them to lose money. So I called their tech department. Not once, not twice, not 3, 4 times over 2 or 3 days.
Hours.
Yes, hours and hours on the phone with their people, going through this stuff. And the first thing, we thought it was the actual Duo, the controller. And I said, you know what? Please return it to Amazon and get another one. Okay, fine. Now, however, the way that works is, yes, the return is free, but I have to go buy another one. So you get 2 choices. You either return the old one, wait for them to credit you back the money. This is now going to be a 7, 10 day, maybe 14 day process because of lag time and stuff. And anyway, or you now front the money again and wait for the credit to come back, which is what I ended up having to doing because I wanted to take this on the cruise that we were on, right? To have the better audio. So the new board comes in next day. Gotta love Amazon. Next day.
Yeah.
Plugged it all up. Man, sure as crap. Still not working. Still doing the same exact thing that the other board was doing. So back on the phone again with tech people. And take pictures, do this, do that, and all these different things. And I'm like, look, it can't possibly be the board. It's got to be the headsets. Anyway, so then I got to return the headset mics, right? But again, on their request, I called the manufacturer, went through the whole 9 yards, and they said, yep, there's got to be something defective. I don't know if something shorted it out. We don't know. It shouldn't be that way. Please return it. So there's the manufacturer saying, yep, we're at fault. Return it. We'll make sure your money gets refunded. Great. So, but again, I had to front the money again to buy 2 more headsets. Sure enough, the new headsets come in, plug everything in, work great. It's perfect. So it wasn't the console the first time, it was the headsets. But with electronics in this kind of case, it's hard to chase down bugs. But anyway, there's like 3 or 4 comments that have come in, Lisa.
Bev had one customer try to return vitamins.
Vitamins.
Said they didn't sit well on her stomach. About 2 days ago, the container was half empty. I mentioned this to her. Oh, she noticed that. Bev said, I told her then she should have returned them at the time and told us that, no, I won't take the return, but I did take back another item she had. Manager said, good call. Tuesday said, when I worked retail, we had repeat returners.
Oh, yeah.
Monday, management opted to have a polite conversation on repeat returns and see how we could make it better for them. The returns stopped.
Make it better for them.
Yeah.
Return stop.
Nice.
Can you do me a favor?
Yes.
Just check GPS,
Okay.
because I know yours isn't talking to you.
10 miles, stay on 19 South.
In 10 miles, stay on 19 South. Okay. Then Jeeves hopefully will come up in about another couple seconds and say something.
I would have thought he would have come up already because
He comes up at 9.9.
Oh, that's right. You said that. Okay.
In about 10 miles, keep right onto I-77 south towards Bluefield.
All right, 77. Making a right in 10 miles.
You go, Jeeves. All right.
Yeah, 36. Thought we were supposed to be pretty close to the mid-40s by now.
Yeah, me too.
What's going on?
Yeah. It's the applications.
I guess. Thought we had come down enough, but I guess
Yes, not.
no.
Yeah, it's getting cold on my arm over here. Get my blanket back on again. Antonia said, I would find it funny when customers in my uncle's restaurant would complain that their meal wasn't right, and yet the plate was clean.
Right,
You do that sometimes, but it's a joke.
I do. So
Yeah.
come here, the waiter will come up, because I do it with a huge, big, snarky smile on my face. So come out. So, how was your meal? I said, oh my gosh, it was horrible. I think you should probably bring another one. I'm kidding. It was great. Let's see if the second one's any better.
Yeah, but there's a big difference between, the way you do it.
Oh God, yeah. I'm not remotely serious.
Yeah. Oh, goodness.
But yeah, there are certainly people that do that, without a doubt.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, each bite I took, I was hoping it got better, and it never did. I want another one. No. Sorry. cash. Oh, you got the quarters.
I do have quarters. How much is it?
Oh, you know what? I don't know. We'll figure out when we get up here.
Here's the quarters.
$0.75. Exact change. Ooh, that's cold. That is tight.
Oh, yeah.
My big butt. You're welcome. All right, I think we'll have one. I will have one more.
One more total.
I seem we're going through two.
Okay.
We're now 8 hours into our drive, everybody. I don't know who's still with us other than Antonio, Tuesday, and Bev. But for those who are just listening, we left Buffalo, New York at 7 o'clock. We're now somewhere in West Virginia. I don't know where, somewhere.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you.
Did it give us an exit number, by the way?
It just says 77 south to Bluefield. 5.7 miles.
Okay. Stay on it if you don't mind.
Okay.
Because I feel like we're on a different road. Anyway, yep, so we're 8 hours into the drive. I don't know how much further we have time-wise. Oh, how many miles is it? The final destination miles approximately? You see it at the bottom, approximately
733.
700 and so. At about 1,200 miles, so we've gone 500 miles. We had some snowstorms that we went through at the beginning. That was not fun.
No. Almost ran over a deer that ran out in
Oh
front
yeah,
of us.
yeah. Almost forgot about that.
Oh, I didn't forget about that.
I think I'm forgetting about it on purpose. That was scary.
That was scary.
It was a big one too.
Yeah.
So even if we drive straight, if I haven't said this recently for those who have joined the stream later or late, we're only going to keep it on for about 11 and a half hours. So another 3.5 hours, whether we stop or not. We have to stop the stream because YouTube will not keep, they'll delete the stream from my channel if it's more than 12 hours. For whatever reason, they just don't like long streams. My guess is it probably takes up too much space on their hard drives or something. I don't know. So we're going to stop at around 11 and a half hours and then just start another stream, part 2, to get us the rest of the way home. So
3.5 miles.
3.5 miles to the turn. Ooh. Yes, I'm a little bit tired. I know Lisa's getting tired, but I actually feel pretty decent.
Oh yeah, I'm nodding off over here. Thought maybe. Yeah, I don't know what I thought. 2.5 miles.
Okay. This must be just a go straight since there's no exit.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, here it says. I see
It
the
says
sign,
77
like
south.
a split. Yeah.
In 2 miles, keep right onto I-77 south towards Bluefield.
Okay. So Jeeves is still talking.
Yeah, Geneva is not.
The funny thing is, we're not saying it right. Geneva is my RV GPS. Yours is a dude. We've never given him a name.
No, we haven't.
You can call him Chuck.
Chuck?
Yeah, he's an English dude.
My guy's not.
American English,
Okay.
not European English. I don't know, call whatever. But I like Chuck. Anybody ever watch that show when it was on TV called Chuck?
Yeah, that was a good show.
It was a good show. I like Chuck. Since we're asking questions about ones and twos, Shazam 1 or the sequel, not sequel, but I guess the second Shazam.
Oh, 1. Half a mile.
Yeah, I'm just
Use the right 2 lanes to keep right onto I-77 south towards Bluefield.
Bluefield and Charlotte. Like to hear that.
Yeah, me too.
I'd like to see a sign for how far we are from Charlotte. I know we're not that far. Probably 100, 150 miles.
Keep right.
Yeah, about 150, I would think. Because I think it's like almost,
For about 76 miles, continue straight on.
Alright.
that might be like the turnaround Charlotte. Just because, I'm looking at the clock and we definitely do not want to be in Charlotte in rush hour traffic. Crazy drivers in Charlotte. Everybody thinks they're a NASCAR driver.
Yeah, they do jump that way somewhere.
Oh my gosh.
Sweet.
36. Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow.
When I was plotting, I checked the weather in Charlotte. It's supposed to be like 50 degrees. I mean, obviously we still have a ways to go, but the temperature was increasingly higher a little bit in all the cities I looked on the trek.
Yeah.
Ah, there we go. See, I felt we were merging. All right. What you got to say, Antonio?
Tanya says 3 hours will put you in the middle of the mountains. The temps might drop in the mountains as well.
Where?
He said in the middle of the mountains.
3 hours at 60, 70 miles an hour. That's gonna be 6 o'clock. It's gonna be, 180 to 210 miles. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Sign. Nah, it doesn't say Charlotte.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, but we're still in West Virginia. Yeah, God, I hope we're not in Charlotte at 6. We might be. El Succo. Yeah, 34. It's getting colder.
Yeah, it is.
I was also hoping we'd be in a warmer area because we wanted to stop. Even though it's a diesel, I don't like leaving it on while we're trying to sleep. Which when we were on the way to New York, I initially turned the truck off, but after a little while it was too bloody cold. So I had to turn the truck on. Yeah. Got it. I'm gonna crunch on some crackers, y'all, so sorry for the crunching. $0.25. I got that.
You got that?
Yeah. Take that.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
Right?
Wait, is that 37
32.
or 32?
Hello. I'll have some quarters for the thing.
All right.
Thank you. Oh, I just dropped them. There's 2. There's the 3rd.
Okay. Are we gonna need another?
I think there was only the 2. I only remember the 2. We're gonna need more. Is that what you're gonna ask?
I don't remember.
You just said, "Are we gonna?" I was guessing you were about to say, "Are you? We're gonna need the quarters." I don't know, but I don't remember. I think I only remember 2 totals. But there were more on the way down because we had the trailer. Although it might be cold, there's no snow. Oh, I said it might be cold, but there's no snow. I'm gonna turn the heat back up, baby.
That's Antonio.
He's given up.
Yeah, he left us Tuesday, said good night, Antonio. Good night, Antonio.
I got quiet because Lisa dozed off.
I did doze off. I wasn't really going on this morning.
We got 9 miles to the border. We'll be in Virginia. Virginia. Yeah, the biggest goal is I really wanted to try to get through Charlotte.
All right.
It's really what I wanted to try to do, but that's
How you
at
feeling?
least 2. No, I don't know.
You know,
Tired.
do you know I'm tired?
Yeah. It's at least 2.5 hours.
Is it really to Charlotte?
And I don't know the mileage. I haven't seen a sign for it, so.
I
But
know you've been looking for something.
I've been looking. But again, we're on 9 miles to the border of Virginia. I just don't remember how far, so I was hoping to see a sign. It said, hey, Charlotte X is so miles, but I didn't have it yet. Even though I'm tired of maintaining speed, not leaving
Right.
at the moment. All subject to change.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, obviously we still have to pass Salem, Virginia, right?
Oh, yeah.
a turn?
No.
Let me keep a look.
It still says we've got 7 people on, but nobody's talking.
Yeah. How many
Or night
miles?
lights. How
Yep.
many what? Miles?
Miles to the turn. Shit.
Till the turn 33.
Okay. Can you stop your GPS?
Stop it.
Yep. And then GPS Charlotte.
Okay.
I need to know how many miles.
Okay.
everybody. We are gonna stop.
Yeah, take a little bit of a snooze here. Can you read that?
No, it's
Tuesday said rest stop.
yes.
Yes.
Yep, we're gonna take a little rest, even though it's still a little cold. We'll just leave the truck running, get a little sleep. So when we come back, we will start part 2. So thank you everybody for being with us for part 1 and getting us to Virginia.
Yes.
We will see you in a few hours.
All right, thanks guys.